the Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokemon Home. So, we're in Pokemon Gold, attempt 34. This is the second part of attempt 34. We've made it all the way to, well, 4 gyms, 4 gym badges without losing a single Pokemon. However, a big battle is coming up against the shiny Gyarados, who's level 30. Now it doesn't have any water type moves, which means I should be able to use all of my Pokemon. However, it does have Thrash, and it does have Dragon Rage, which honestly, I tried to work things out today how I could beat this Gyarados without losing a Pokemon, and I'm not sure if it's possible. We basically need to try and resist the Thrash somehow. We need to have enough HP to live 2 Dragon Rages, but the issue is, after 1 Dragon Rage is used, the Gyarados usually sees a knockout with Thrash, and will then use Thrash to knock the Pokemon out. So I've come up with a few ideas. I don't know quite yet for sure how I'm going to do it, but we'll see how it works out. So the first thing you'll be seeing is our encounter at the Lake of Rage. We could technically catch it since we have a clause for shinies. We're allowed to catch shinies so long as we don't have the shiny form already of that Pokemon. Can use them, however, only if it is the first encounter on that route. We didn't get an encounter yet at the Lake of Rage, so it is our first encounter. It is a shiny version of a Pokemon we've caught, so it would be a legitimate encounter. However, I think defeating it, much like I thought with Sudowoodo, is the better idea. So we're gonna have to see. But yeah, let's get into it. Lake of Rage encounter coming up next. Okay, let's continue where we last left off. Now, I just got home there about half an hour ago, and it looked like the renovators upstairs are about ready to leave. I am recording the next day again. I wasn't going to record today, but I thought this run is so good, I need to use my shot here. I need to get it done. Now, it is unfortunately almost nighttime, and there are a few Pokemon that we can only catch during the day, but I was thinking we'll leave that for another time. We'll leave those encounters for another time. So, the bug catching contest is on as well. We could technically compete in it, however, we were most likely to get a Weedle or a Kakuna as our first encounter, which is a legitimate encounter for us. So, yeah, I think it's not a great idea to take part in it. Now, they haven't left quite yet, so there's still quite some banging going on. So what I learned about Gyarados, and this is not from looking it up, this is from battling the Gyarados in attempt 33. Gyarados has pretty high special defense, so it is very weak to electric, but you almost need to have an electric move to do damage to it with special attack. However, its attack, not so great. As you saw there, we spoke to the weak sibling for Thursdays, which gives us a hard rock. Now, I don't know quite who to use it on. I think they're just leaving now. They're just closing the door there. Sorry for the bangs if they're audible. I don't know. I listened to the I listened back to yesterday's recording. There were some bangs, but they were sort of limited in their sound. So I'm hoping that that is the case today. I think they're leaving now, so we should be good to continue without any bangs today. Right, so now we only have 2 Pokemon that have above 82 or above 80 HP, which essentially would allow them to live 2 Dragon Rages. But as I said in the intro, Gyarados will use Thrash when it sees a knockout with it, and I'm pretty sure both of these Pokemon, Fish and Snake, Fish mightn't go down to a Thrash, but it most likely will. So we need to somehow resist the Thrash. And I see only one way of doing that, which is bringing Sudowoodo to the battle. Now, I don't think Sudowoodo will add much to the battle, unfortunately. So I thought about many options. One option was to go in with evolution, not evolution, mouse, use a smoke screen, hope it misses. The thing is, it will outspeed me, so it won't miss the first Dragon Rage, and if it sees a knockout with Thrash, which it might at 66 HP, especially with a critical hit, we lose mouse. So that mightn't be our best option. Mud Slap with fish obviously doesn't work since it's a flying type. We could maybe use Weeping Bell, hope that we get a Sleep Powder off. That would honestly put us at a huge advantage. The issue with that, however, is yeah, if we lose Weeping Bell, we need to restart immediately. So if you ask me, we don't want to bring Evolution or Bat or Weeping Bell Flower to this battle, because they're just a liability in this battle, which will force a restart. I think I have to come to terms that we're most likely going to lose a Pokemon in this battle. So one option, I think, is to use Long. Long, our Girafarig, is pretty fast. Does it have Baton Pass yet? I know it has agility, but it mightn't have Baton Pass. It doesn't have Baton Pass yet. Okay, so that already doesn't work. I was going to use agility to speed up fish, or potentially even Sudowoodo. So what we want to do essentially is bait it into using Thrash, because it's going to use Dragon Rage. If it doesn't see a knockout with Thrash, it's going to use Dragon Rage. That's my guess. I think the Red Gyarados battles with smart AI or smart RNG or whatever they want to call it, where if it sees a knockout with a move, it will actually use it, and it's not random moves the way it mostly is with wild Pokemon. Because I feel like in Attempt 33, we lost the Pokemon to the Red Gyarados, and it felt like it used really smart moves, like the ones that would make sense. So the thing is, will it really see a knockout on Mouse with 66 HP? The other issue is that I have a cap of 24, which we can't. We can go above it technically with one Pokemon. There are a few trainers left on the route. 38 we did all of them. 39, and then there is the Lighthouse still. But other than that, I think we've defeated all trainers. So I don't think we get anyone to level 30 to match Gyarados with the level. And then even if we do match it, Gyarados' base stats are way better than any of the Pokemon that we have. Mouse won't evolve until level 36. It could learn Thunder Punch then, but unfortunately that's not an option. That's something I took into consideration. So let me think. We just got the Hard Stone there, which will add 10% damage to rock type moves. Now, Snake has a rock type move in Rollout, and it does have Defense Curl as well, which would mean that the first rollout would do double damage plus 10% on top. So its base damage would essentially be 66 rather than 60. Now I don't think that will be enough to take it out. So the way to potentially do it... Now I think Gyarados has a fast speed stat, I'm not sure. It'll probably outspeed every single one of my Pokemon. The only chance we have to go first is with the Quick Claw. I think with every single Pokemon. This is a really big battle. I know I'm making a big deal of this, but I want to keep the zero fainted Pokemon thing going if possible. So, you know what? Let's just get to Ecruteak quickly so that we can sort out our team with the box. Okay, thankfully we got there without an encounter. So we're definitely dropping all of our Jeopardy Pokemon. So we're going to deposit Evolution. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's just too risky. We're going to drop Bat. Definitely not bringing it to the battle. Now, let me see. We've dropped off Flower already. Obviously Wool is a decent Pokemon. It is an electric type move. I would need to, however, train it. Because I think, if we can look at its stats here, I believe we can. Yeah, there's 54 HP. It's liable to go down to one thing, to one single thrash. And the other issue is, I'm not intending on using Wool in this run because we already have our special attacker, and we already have a special attacker that will have access to an electric type move in Typhlosion. Imitation obviously resists the Thrash. It does still have Flail, which, if used correctly, would be amazing. Let me see how much HP Flail has, or Imitation has. 59 only. So switching to Imitation is only a good idea if it either holds the Quick Claw, or we're absolutely certain that Gyarados is going to use Thrash. But I think we need to bring Imitation, because it's our only Pokemon that what do you call it? That resists Thrash. Let me look at Weeping Bell's stats quickly. 66, nowhere near enough to be able to live 2 Dragon Rages. Sleep Powder, obviously only 75% accurate. Would be amazing if we could land that on it. I'm honestly so nervous about this battle. I really don't know. Do we have anybody else that we could use? No, that looks like it. The other ones would just be sack swaps, pure sack swaps, where we would need to hope that, yeah. Who are we gonna sack swap? Maybe Spike. Let's bring Spike. I know training Wool seems like such a smart idea for this battle, because a Thunder Punch, which we could teach it, would do so much damage. But we would need to train it and essentially waste trainer XP that we don't really have to spare. It does look like we're very close to the level cap now, but we want to get the EXP share, give it to Zubat so that it catches up with the team. And yeah, basically going through Team Rocket I think will be possible without over leveling. And then all of a sudden, bang, we're at level cap 30 Chuck, and we're going to struggle to get 2 Pokemon to that level cap, to be honest. So yeah, we don't want to train Wool, even though it seems like the most logical thing to do here. Would it be a smart idea to bring it though? But I would need to give it Thunder Punch, because Thunder Shock is not nearly good enough to battle here. I know I've just spent 15 minutes thinking about this battle, but it is really important that we get this right. Now, the most ideal of all situations would be if we got a defense curl on Dunsparce, it would use Dragon Rage. Dunsparce is over 80 HP. Then we use a rollout, but we're slower than it, so it might see the KO with Thrash and then use Thrash. Will a defense curve prevent Dunsparce from going down? Also, do we give it the Hard Rock or do we give it the Quick Claw? Is the other question. So if we give it the Hard Rock and manage somehow to defense curl and then roll out, the thing is, if we roll out, we're locked into it, and if we miss it, that is devastating. Because then what are we going to do? I really don't know what we're going to do then. Since we don't outspeed it, Stomp with Girafarig won't be very helpful either. This is honestly such a tough battle. I really don't know what does it have? It has Leer, Bite, Dragon Rage, and Thrash. Thrash is honestly the most dangerous out of all of the moves. Do I lead Mouse and use a smoke screen? I'm so worried Mouse will go down to a single hit. Like, there's so much riding on this battle. Oh boy, I really don't know. A smoke screen would just, you know, increase our chance of it miss, but it could also just be a waste. And then who do we switch to? Because most likely going to Dragon Rage again. Let me look at Imitation's HP stat again. It is nowhere close, is it, to living 2 Dragon Rages? It isn't. No, at 59 HP it isn't. But the thing is, if it uses Thrash, it is then locked into Thrash. So if we can somehow bait it into using that, but I don't know how. What moves does Fish have? It doesn't have any great ones, does it? It has Amnesia, which boosts the special defense. That's of no use. Our defense stat's pretty good, isn't it? Well, yeah, it's okay. So it would most likely use Bite here against Fish. I think what we need to do is give Snake the hard stone. Take the Quick Claw. Give the Quick Claw to Imitation. Then what else do we have? We could give a berry if we have one. I know we could go and get one very quickly if we needed one. Let's see, do we have a berry? I don't think we do. We don't. But a berry wouldn't do much anyway, since the 2 Pokemon above 82, if they take a Dragon Rage, the berry won't proc, and Gyarados will see a KO with Thrash, I'm pretty sure. So the question is, will a Thrash take out Mouse? What is Mouse's defense stat? Let's take a look at that quickly. 39, 50, 46, 51. Honestly, not a great defense stat, is it? So a Thrash might honestly one-shot Mouse, which would be terrible if it did. So even Girafarig's defense is higher. 48 speed, 47 speed, 30, 20. We're getting slower as we go down the list. So the reason I want to give the Quick Claw to Imitation is Flail. Gyarados very much needs to be defeated with physical moves, I'm pretty sure, unless we have an electric type move, which we don't have. I believe Snake can learn Thunder, but we don't have the TM for Thunder. Also, we would need to set up Rain Dance somehow to do that. We don't have Rain Dance either. I think Fish will learn Rain Dance eventually. This is such a tough battle. I really don't know what to do here. This battle is honestly going to cost us a few Pokemon, I think. Oh boy, what do I do? What do I do? Is 66 HP enough to not get one shot by Thrash? I don't think it is. Damn it. Let's see. You know what we're gonna do? Let's see if we can find the damage calculator. It has the red Gyarados. So gold, silver, crystal. I want to go for Gyarados. We don't know. Now, the DVs need to be certain things to be shiny, do they not? So let's see. Oh, well, that in there's set to be shiny. So maybe it can have any DVs. So let's just see. This, we'll give it Thrash. We'll give it Bite. We'll give it, what else does it have? Thrash, Bite, Dragon Rage does the same amount, so it doesn't really matter. Don't need to consider that in Leer, so we don't need to consider the other moves. Right, so it is level 30. Okay, then we have a Quilava here. Let's see. Now, obviously, I don't know what our DVs are or anything. So it's level 30. Now, I do know the stats. I can enter the stats of our Pokemon here. I just want to see if Gyarados is max everything, which I don't think it will be. I want to see how much we do. So, at level 30... Oh, we aren't level 30. We're flipping level 23. The Gyarados is level 30. So we have a lot less attack here. We have 43 attack. Oh no, that's base. What am I doing? Don't do that. Yeah, 64. Okay, we don't know our DVs, but maybe we can switch them so that we can figure out what it is. Let's see. It says 55 there. We don't have 55. What did I just do there? I'm messing everything up. Right, we're going to do a damage count. I know we're going to spend over an hour on this battle, but we have a lot of time today, so we will take our time. Right, let's go back to Quilava. Quilava. Blank set. So, at level 23. Says here, if we had full DVs, now our thing is our HP stat is nowhere close to what it says that it will be here. It is 66. Now I don't think I can change that, but let's just try and change the attack DV until we get the number that is there. So we have how much attack? 43. So we need to lower it, maybe try 8. Okay, we're still way too high for some reason. Why the flip is that? Why do we have more attack in this damage calc than we actually have? We're flipping. Okay, yeah, I forgot. We're a species. But even if I put in 2, if I put in 1, we still have too much attack. How is that possible? Let me see, if I do the defense, what do we have? 39 defense. We are level 3. What is going on? Let's put in 8 here. That takes us to 49. We should be at 39. Why isn't this working right? Let's put in 2. That puts us down to 47. Are the base stats wrong or something? What is going on here? Quilava. Let's look up Quilava's base stats in Gen 2. Because something is very wrong in this damage calc. It's 5864, 5880. No, they're actually right. 6580. That is a bit weird. Because we're nowhere close to the numbers. Oh, probably because the stat XP isn't maxed. That's probably the thing. The issue that we have. Right, so what we're gonna do is just put everything to 15. And then we're going to lower the base stats until we get to 43. So we'll go for something like 50 here. That's too much. Let's go for 45. That's 47. We're getting closer. Let's try 40. 44. We're almost there. Let's try 38. That's 27. I want to know if Quilava lives. Alright, we have 43 attack now. Let's get the defense right. So it says here 53. We don't have 53. We have 39 defense, which is a lot less. So let's try 38 again. That's 39. So we're going to go lower than that. Let's try 32. That's 41. That's still too high. Let's go for 30. That's 40. Almost there. Not quite. Let's go for 28. Right, now we're at 39. Special attack is 45. We're not going to worry about that. Special defense we are going to worry about because of bite. I want to see how much a bite will do. So we have 39. Let's lower it to about 28. That's exactly 39. Okay. And then our speed stat is 47. Let's see if we can get 47 somehow. Let's try 50. See what happens. 47 almost. So we'll go for 45. See how much that does. 47. Okay. So according to this, if the Gyarados has all of its stats maxed, which it doesn't have, it definitely won't. It will do... Thrash will do 74 to 87.6%. So if it crits, we faint. That's not great. That's not great. Also, it will outspeed us, most likely. Very likely, actually. I really wish that you could... How do I do this? Level 5? No, that's wrong. Now I changed everything back to whatever it was before. We're 23. Yeah, we have the stats from before again. So apparently it won't one-shot us. Or well, if it's at level 100 as well, but it isn't. It's at level 30. So if it had everything maxed out, which it doesn't, it would do 75% a Thrash. So it's most likely going to use a Dragon Rage. So we know that a defense of 39 will live, which means Girafarig would live one as well. 47 speed, Quagsire. Quagsire would actually do pretty well, probably. But we can't really attack with Quagsire, can we? What moves do we have on Quagsire? Yeah, we would have to go for Slam, which is very unreliant. That'll be a last resort. Dunsparce, defense 46. That's a lot more than what Quilava has. Also, special defense is a lot higher. Or not a lot higher, but it is higher. The speed is lower though. So let me see, Dunsparce. If we go for a Dunsparce here, I want to see how much rollout does. Dunsparce, level 23. Now these numbers are all off completely. We have 45 attack. So we'll change that to, I don't know, we'll try 58. That's way too high still. 49, we're getting closer. Let's try 42. 45 attack. Okay. That's the only stat I'm really interested in. And give it rollout here. And give it as an item, hard rock. Hard stone, that's what we have. So, if we use rollout, Hardstone rollout versus a level 30 Gyarados will only do 8 to 10. Possibly the worst move ever, it says as a note beside the damage calc. Oh boy. Possible damage amounts, it could do up to 10 maybe. But then, yeah, the Gyarados in this calculation has its stats maxed out, which it won't have. The thing is, there's no way we have enough time to set up a rollout, a defense curl, and then get 2 rollouts in, which that might, I honestly believe, take it out. Imitation could use Flail and Rock Throw. The thing is, it'll only be able to use one of the moves. We did give it the Quick Claw. But who else? We don't have anybody else to deal damage really. This is the big issue. I think we need a lead mouse, smokescreen, switch. Yeah, I think we do. We need to do something like that and hope it misses. Unfortunately, I don't have any moves to paralyze it or to put it... Well, I do have a move to put it to sleep, but that's not going to work, is it? I would have Growl here, which would lower the attack. I have Leer there to lower the defense. Amnesia boosts my special defense, which I honestly might be required because Gyarados will most likely go for Bite, which can flinch me, which isn't great. We're not going to build a Rage in time. Mimic, Flail. Could we mimic the Dragon Rage and do 40 damage to it? I really don't know. I really wish I had more info on how the damage calc works. But yeah. Don't think it will. So, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I know it's risky, but I think we need to start with a smoke screen. Is that how we do it? Do we go for a smoke screen? Do we want it to make it miss? All of the strategies are so luck reliant. Oh, I can't believe it. Right. Bugcatcher Arnie's calling us. I believe the swarm's already on, isn't it? Oh no. But it is now. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, we didn't go to our mother in the last part. Right. I'm sorry I took 33 minutes there. But I hope you can sort of sense what is on the line here and how difficult this battle is going to be. It is going to be truly tough. Very tough. And I really don't know how we're going to win. We need to win somehow. We really need to win the battle somehow. But how are we going to win? How are we going to defeat this Gyarados? I think catching it is not a great idea. Can we look up the catch rate of the red Gyarados and see if it's like 80% or something? Catch rate, red Gyarados. $45 out of 255, the same as Stantler and Smeargle. You're just unlucky or impatient. Yes, try paralyzing it or putting it to sleep. I use the net ball. So it's very low, its catch rate, which means we should probably just go and try and knock it out. Now honestly, we saw that Mouse would, even if Gyarados has the perfect stats and had it been trained, which it hasn't, we would live a thrash just about. And that was with a defense of 39. Let me go and check Weeping Bell's defense quickly. Because if it has 39 as well, and we managed to put it to sleep, that would truly be the best thing that could happen. The thing is, if it crits and takes out Weeping Bell, we're starting immediately, which is not great. Let's drop Spike here quickly and take a look at Weeping Bell. There's a flower. Stats. (29) defense, so that's even worse. Yeah, I don't think we can bring Weeping Bell. I think we need to bring a true sack swap, which would be Spike or Bat. No, not Bat, definitely not Bat. I think we'll bring String as the sack swap. Oh boy, this could be a run ender, this battle. I don't know how we managed to get through this battle in previous parts. But I suppose we only ever made it through this battle, what was it, twice? And I feel like it came at great cost almost every time. The thing is also, you know what we're going to do? We're going to use a repel to get there at full health. Right, we have a level 3 Pokemon in the lead, so we should get there at full health. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, I'm sorry that this took so long. It's going to take 40 minutes to get this battle started, but unfortunately I have a feeling that this is going to go horribly wrong. There it is there, the red Gyarados. What do we do? Smoke screen? Growl? Oh, I really don't know. We have 2 sack swaps. Imitation is also a sack swap. I think this might be very wrong what I'm doing. The red Gyarados. This is going to be a tough battle. This could end the run, this battle. I'm so nervous about taking this on. Let's see. It is male, so it's going to have a high attack DV. Now, I believe we will live 1 Thrash. So we're going to use a smoke screen here. It does outspeed us. It goes for Dragon Rage. So what we do now is, I haven't really planned this. It is probably going to go for Dragon Rage again. What do we do here if it goes for Dragon Rage again? What do we do here? It's probably going to go for Dragon Rage. There's no point. It might go for Bite, actually. What do we do here? What do we do here? We hope that Imitation's Quick Claw procs. We hope that Imitation's Quick Claw... We have a Quick Claw. It uses Thrash. We got it locked into Thrash already. Right, so long as it doesn't crit here. Now, I don't know if I'm going to go first or second, which is the bad thing. Oh, I hope we go second. I shouldn't have given it the Quick Claw. We use Flail. It went first, it missed. So we did no damage. We're going to try Flail again, because it's going to go again for... It's confused now. It hurt itself in its own confusion. No, we're using the worst move ever here. But I'm so certain that... No, Rock Throw would be the better move. Oh, we went first because of the thing. It's still confused. No way. The thing is, Rock Throw can miss. So I think Flail is the better option here. Confused no more. Bite. Misses. Flail just doesn't take it out. Oh, what do we do here? What do we do here? Oh no. Unfortunately we led Quilava, the one Pokemon that has the quick attack. We don't have quick attack on a different Pokemon. Oh no. Right, the only move that is guaranteed to land is Flail. I would also guarantee take it out. The thing is, a Bite might take us out, but Imitation is a sack swap either way. So, let's hope the Quick Claw procs. It does, yes! Yes! We defeated the red Gyarados without losing a Pokemon. Oh boy, was that... The smokescreen again came in clutch. Unbelievable. What did I miss? 3 moves because of the smokescreen. It hit itself and its confusion twice. Oh, that was so lucky. I was so nervous about this, but I literally just spent 38 minutes going through strategies of how I could beat it. I did before I recorded this video as well, but I just wanted to explain some of the things I was thinking about, options that I still wanted to consider. I cannot believe we defeated it without losing a Pokemon. We brought 2 sack swaps, we didn't need any of them. Yes, let's go, unbelievable. Right, let's take on Team Rocket and Mahogany. I don't care that we didn't catch it, we'll catch it in a different game. Unfortunately, Mouse leveled to the level cap, but yeah. Let's go to Mahogany. We get the red scale, we're gonna go get the XP share as well from Mr. Pokemon. Oh, you cannot believe how relieved I am at that. That was so flippin' tough. Oh, no way. I can't believe that. I think I need to take a break after that. Because I think now, with all of these Pokemon, having not lost any of them, having all of the trainer XP still being worth it, wow. I think this run, you know when I put Reach Blackthorn in the top corner there? I now truly believe that that is possible on this attempt. Right, don't go through the gate because Team Rocket will steal our money. Oh boy, I need to take a break here. We're going to go into Mahogany Pokemon Center to heal. I cannot believe that that battle went the way it did. Holy moly. Oh boy. I honestly need a break just to calm my nerves down again. Oh, it's like... The RNG was incredible. The smoke screen came in clutch. It used Dragon Rage even though I thought it was going to use Thrash because it might have seen a KO, but it mustn't have seen a KO. And then for some reason it went for Thrash. And we switched our flippin' rock type into it. Just like, things could not have gone better for obviously. I was counting on another Thrash hitting Sudowoodo, would have not taken it out and then getting a huge flail on it. But yeah. It didn't work out that way. Oh man, am I relieved. I am truly very, very relieved. So let's take this item of Imitation. We might keep the hard stone on Snake for now. Just in case we need to use Rollout or something. But we're going to drop our 2 sack swaps. And we want to bring our actual team members. Oh no, what we want to do is actually go and pick up the EXP share first. And then level Zubat to 13 so that we can get the Yanma encounter. So let's withdraw, where is it? Bat and Evolution. Oh, but I cannot believe how that battle went. Like, we couldn't have asked for the Gyarados to play ball more than it did. So actually, yeah, before we take on Team Rocket, I'm gonna go to pick up the EXP share. I wanted to go and visit our mother while we did that to trigger the swarm, but the swarm's been triggered already, so we don't need to do that anymore. I can go and get the Mystic Water while we're back there, so we should do that as well. Mystic Water. Unfortunately, it is now nighttime, so we can't fish for Corsola. Let me see, is there anything else to do back there? We've done the Elm Everstone thing. We don't need to talk to our mom. So... yeah, I don't think there is anything to do. Let's just, yeah, save the game here. I must have saved already, but you know what? I'm saving again. That was incredible. I was wrecking my head all day. No matter where I went, in the train, on the way home, on the train on the way there. I was wrecking my brain. How do I win this battle in a safe way? And there was just no way to win it in a safe manner other than trading Fluffy, which honestly would have long-term cost us in other ways. I'm pretty sure, because I don't want to have another special attack. We're already going to have Typhlosion. If we had lost Quilava in that battle, then I would have used Fluffy. But we managed to get through it. I can't believe it. We'll take a break here so I can collect myself again. And then we'll continue. And hopefully get all 8 badges today. If not 7. And then take a break right before it. Because we don't have a Pokemon with any Ice-type moves up to now. And we'll probably need that to defeat Claire. But yeah, we'll be back with all of that after the break. Okay. I think I've recovered again from that. And Arnie calls us, of course. That always happens after resume for some reason. Want to battle. Right, we're heading that way anyway. The thing is, Zubat won't be level 13 yet by the time we get there. And that's what we need, essentially. Zubat to level 13 to guarantee the Yanma encounter. Because Yanma is 30% chance to encounter during the Swarm, but so are both Nidoran. Now I believe we've caught all of the female Nidoran family, but we still have Nidorino and Nidoking available, and we need them for Fire Red or Leaf Green. I can't remember which one. I think it's Leaf Green. And we need it because otherwise we have no Pokemon to use Cut. And I don't have an exception rule in my Nuzlocke where I'm allowed to use or catch Pokemon that can use HMs. If I'm out of HM users, it's just tough luck and I need to restart. So we need to make sure that we keep Nidoran available for Leaf Green. We will be playing Fire Red first as well, which... okay, our Route 37 encounter is thankfully not showing up because I think Stantler might be a decent Pokemon to keep around for potentially Silver or even Crystal, because it will... it's not really Girafarig, but it's kind of similar to Girafarig in a lot of ways. It doesn't have the Psychic type, but it does learn Psychic type moves. It learns Hypnosis Dream Eater, which is pretty good. We didn't even use the Hard Stone in the end, but yeah, I thought that was one option, and it being Thursday, I thought I need to do that battle today. And yeah, it kind of paid off. I'm honestly just happy that we've still got no fainted Pokemon in this attempt. At this point, I'm pretty sure we never had no fainted Pokemon. Pretty sure we always had at least one, potentially even up to 3. When we made it this far. Now we haven't made it this far often. I wonder if there's something on the other side there. Let me just check. No, there isn't. Okay. What about over here? No. Right, but let's pick these berries, because this might be a paralysis cure berry, or a bitter berry. That's even better to cure confusion mid-battle. Oh, I didn't bring Weeping Bell, did I? I should have brought Weeping Bell so that we could cut down these trees. Now we have to go through the tall grass. But you know what? Unless we encounter Hoot Hoot, Bat should be able to win. It doesn't even have Bite yet, unfortunately. So if this is a Hoot Hoot, we need to switch. Otherwise, I think Bat can win. Yeah, should be able to beat a level 4 Rattata, even with just Leech Lives. Oh no, it also means we have to go the long way around. Oh, I really need to make sure that I bring Weeping Bell in the future when we're going somewhere. Now I can pick it up in Cherry Grove because we're going to go all the way to Cherry Grove to get the Mystic Water. But yeah, we've no other business really here other than picking up the EXP share and the Mystic Water. So let's just do that and then move on and take on Team Rocket. Now unfortunately a lot of our Pokemon are very close to the level cap already. We do get a berry here. I believe Claire's Pokemon also have Dragon Rage. And for Pokemon that are just below 80 HP, or let's say they're at 110 HP by the time we get to Claire, the berry is actually quite good because it'll allow us to take an additional Dragon Rage. Now you can fish for Corsola here, which I probably will do. I looked at Corsola's base stats. Now its typing Water Rock is pretty decent. Oh flippin' hell, this is a level 21 Tentacool. I need to switch out of this. Let's go into fish. It's a pretty decent typing because of the rock, you know, for explosions and all that there. But its stats are honestly some of the worst I've ever seen. So I don't think we'll ever be using it really. Yeah, but let's defeat this Tentacool, get the Mystic Water, give it to fish, so that because it has lower special attack than it has regular attack, it will hopefully be able to, you know, take on or use Surf and do actually some damage with it. And I don't think its special attack is really bad compared to, for example, well, there are other Pokemon where the special attack's just awful compared to their normal move. Let's give the Mystic Water immediately to fish, and then we have the Quick Claw. Now Long is pretty fast already, so I think we might give the Quick Claw to Eevee. Yeah. Okay, so we got the Mystic Water. We didn't visit Mr. Pokemon yet. We'll do that on the way back up. But let's go and get Weeping Bell out of the box so that we can cut our way back rather than having to go through the tall grass. But then again, you know, going through the tall grass isn't bad either. And the thing is, all of these Pokemon are really good against the Team Rocket Grunts. Maybe we want to use Snake here. Snake's maybe the... oh no, it has Dig, doesn't it? We have two Psychic type users. Oh, come on. The thing is, Dig... we'll use Rage. Now, it's really close in levels to us. But if it uses... I wish it had used Acid there or something. Because a boosted Rage... honestly, we might be alright. If it uses a Poison Sting, brilliant. This will still build our Rage. We do get Poison, but the Pokemon Center is nearby. Let's hope this one lands. Okay, 71. We did 11 to ourselves, and then the Poison does 10. So I think we're still good to try. Okay, Confused no more. This will definitely take it out. We'll be on land in a second. We have 49 HP. Zubat's at level 11. We should probably go and take on Arnie, split the XP, so that we can immediately use Zubat. Once it hits level 13, we can use it as our repel, trick, bait, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what the official or what the name is for a Pokemon that you use in the lead to repel away certain Pokemon and then get a different encounter guaranteed. There's definitely a word for it. So, we went to get Weeping Bell out. Now, we'll drop off a Pokemon that's level 24 already, that's at the cap. Maybe, yeah, we'll probably have to be Mouse. The other ones are all just still below it. We will bring Mouse back into the team. We're only bringing Flower out here to get us back to where we were. And also to help us with catching the Yanma, since it has Sleep Powder. And Razor Leaf, big time resisted by Yanma, obviously. So we do have to go through a few patches of grass here, but it's not the worst. Zubat, oh no, this battle's going to take forever because we don't have Bite yet. I'm gonna switch here because wait quick, maybe actually if we use a supersonic, of course we don't land it, but if we use a supersonic and combine it with leech life, because we are like 4 times its level almost, we might actually do enough damage here. We need it to hurt itself though as well. Yeah, we're not doing a lot. We would really need it to help us here. But splitting a Spinnerack's XP is, I mean, it's barely worth the XP as it is, but I can't run from battle. Remember, that's a thing. That's a rule as well that I have. I need to take on every wild battle, which honestly makes the challenge a lot more difficult because the level cap, sometimes trying to catch a Pokemon, becomes a trouble because I can't encounter the Pokemon I'm looking for. And then need to faint the Pokemon that I'm trying to avoid along the way, and then that causes me to level up, unfortunately. Let's please, hopefully it's not a oh, but if it's a Hoot, we're not much. Okay, Rattata, this is good. Bat should be able to take this on. Now we won't reach level 12 yet, but we will have Bite then, and then we can take on Hoot as well as the Spinnerack. So let's hope we get a little closer. Yeah, 24 XP, that's barely worth it, is it? We'll take this way around here to get there. Okay. This is where the poison cure, can't remember which berry's here, but I'm very glad we haven't encountered a Hoot, because Zubat honestly wouldn't do well against it. Hopefully the second Leech Life does enough damage to take it out. Oh, it just won't will. Oh, it did. Very good. Also almost at full health. So Bat is carrying the Everstone right now, and I know we don't want it to evolve until level 36, which honestly is madness to tell you the truth, but yeah. It is what it is, but Mr. Pokemon gives us for the red scale the EXP share. And honestly, that is a swap that is great, especially for training Zubat, because it is going to be very precarious to use, if that's the word. So we'll give it the EXP share. Yeah, there, let's go. EXP share, swap it for the Everstone. Then we probably have to drop a few things off from our bag, because our bag looks quite full. Now we should be able to cut these trees down and don't need to go through the tall grass. Although it would be helpful. But we can take on Arnie, and hopefully Zubat will level up a little bit doing so. So Arnie's Venonat will probably have grown a little bit since we last saw it. And I think Arnie might have a second Pokemon by now too, which would be good. We haven't visited Kurt today, so we're going to have to make our way to Azalea Town sometime before midnight too. But midnight's honestly like 5 hours, more than 5 hours away still. Should we go to Arnie immediately? Yeah, I think we will. We'll battle Arnie quickly and see. We need to get off our bike so I don't accidentally walk into the tall grass and trigger an encounter with a male Nidoran. Do we want to lead? I think if we lead a Bat, we'll get even more XP, which might get it to 13. Now I'm hoping it doesn't have Pursuit, but it should only be level 16, I think. Oh no, Arnie still only has the one Venonat. Oh, it is level 19 now though. Let's hope no Pursuit. And switch to Long. I keep thinking we named it Neck, but we couldn't because Hitmonlee's already named Neck. Confusion. We're going to use a Confusion right back at it. There we go. 150. We grow to 12 and learn Bite. The thing is, we would need 13. So now that we have Bite... Oh, the thing is, Hoot has great special defense. Now we got our Route 36 encounter ready in Sudowoodo. So we could technically train in this patch of grass here. I don't know what kind of Pokemon are encounterable there. Also, what I want to do, I want to teach Headbutt to Eevee to give it a decent attack, because up to now it only has Tackle. And since we got the Headbutt TM in Elix Forest, it is now purchasable. Or a second one, you can get multiple now in Goldenrod's department store. So what we're gonna do? Where are we gonna get Zubat to level 13? I don't think there are any Pokemon that Zubat can take on by itself. Should we just lead Eevee evolution here and train it a little bit? Yeah, maybe that's what we should do. I think Bat isn't too far away, and it's going to get half of the XP every time. I would love to be in Team Rocket's hideout to do this, but the thing is, if we go there, we need to make our way all the way back here again. I kind of don't want to have to be walking back and forth all the time. Evolution gains its first XP. Let's see how far away Bat is from getting 13. 356. Alright, that's going to be quite a few battles still. And on Route 36, oh no, Stantler can appear. Oh, the thing is we have the encounter here already for Route 36. So this Nidoran doesn't count as an encounter since we caught Sudowoodo here. Let me just make absolutely sure that I'm right about the level cap on Route 35 with the Yanma. I'm pretty sure I am, but I want to make sure. So we get 51, which means another, what is it, like 6 battles potentially? Right, Hoothoot. I think this doesn't give quite as much XP. Let's headbutt it. So, during the swarm, yeah, Yanma can be 12 to 14, Hoothoot is 14 at 5%, and Pidgey is 14 at 0% at nighttime, and then the Nidoran and Ditto are 12 and 10 respectively. So as long as we're 13, we're guaranteed that, oh, right, thankfully I didn't hit reset there, or all the work would have been undone. Yeah, this will take another 3 or 4 battles. And then we'll have level 13, and then we'll catch the Yanma immediately. Now Stantler it's not Dupe's Claws. We've caught our encounter for Route 36 already. It can appear here at a 5% rate, whereas Route 37 it is 30% chance. And we've caught all other. Wow, that gave a lot of XP. So one more battle might actually do it now to get to 13. And I'll prove it to you in a second as well with the map card that we didn't like lose an encounter here or anything, because we caught Imitation, as you know. So, oh, we're 1 battle away. Okay, I believe we're 1 battle away. And even if we we won't over level. There's the female Nidoran. So these are the ones we will be wanting to repel away on the next route. So if we look at the map here, you'll see that we're on Route 36. There we go, level 13. So if we look at the Pokegear, this is Route 36 and not 35. And the Sudowoodo, now we challenged it from this spot, which is Route 36. And even if you take the spot where it's stood, it's still Route 36. Oh, I pressed the wrong button there. So we got our encounter for Route 36 already, which means all of those weren't failed encounters. So now what we want to do is lead Zubat, switch to Bat, and then cut the tree down, put on a repel. I didn't put on a repel before I went to the grass. That was very silly, because first tile encounters are not a rarity. Put on the repel, and now what we do is move left and right like this. Try and not actually move too much. Get our encounter. Our Route 35 encounter is Yanma. We got the swarm. Arnie called us about it, and we get a level 14 female Yanma. Very nice. So, how are we going to attack this without knocking it out? I'm a bit worried. I don't think it'll have a move to one-shot me. Ancient Power isn't a thing yet, is it? So we'll use one bite here. Did use double team, so it's going to be a little difficult to land hits on it. Maybe we use a supersonic tackle. How much does that do? Oh, okay, that was a crit, thankfully. We're going to try one more time with the supersonic. It has foresight, okay. We're going to try one more time. Oh, it's using... I shouldn't be using supersonic after it has evaded so many times. We're going to switch to flower and try and put it to sleep. Now, it's used 2 double teams already, so we're very unlikely to land even sleep powder now. Alright, we do land it first time. Should I just chuck a Pokeball here, or should I... We're going to use a Vine Whip. Now, this is double resisted, so it won't do a lot of damage. Yeah, okay, we're going to use a few Vine Whips before we use the sleep powder. Unfortunately, yes, with all of those double teams, we're going to get more and more unlikely to land anything, especially the sleep powder. What is quick attack? Thankfully, I switched Zubat out. We might have been in a spot of bother there. Yes, okay, we have it in the yellow. This will hopefully do. Then let's use another sleep powder here. Okay. Now, we will have to switch out flower at some point. Quick attack does 5, so crit could do up to 12. It lands. Let's... Should we waste our Pokeballs here? Where else will we be able to use Poke? I think we need to upgrade to Great Balls in general from here on out, so we'll try and use our Pokeballs first and then move on to Great Balls. And then we'll get to taking on Team Rocket. It's just because Arnie called us and we wanted to get the EXP share for Zubat to catch up with the team that we quickly went back to Cherry Grove. Also picked up the Mystic Water while we were there so that Fish's Surf does more damage. Since it doesn't have great special attack, it excels more in physical attack than it does in special attack. But we get Yanma, very nice. So a new addition to the team. Clear Wing. I have to see if we can even use Wing, since Wing has been, might have been used earlier on. Let me just see if the nickname legitimacy checker is working. It seems to be, so we're going to name it Wing, which, you know, again, the names aren't the best that I'm picking. Again, I'm very happy for suggestions for Pokemon's nicknames in the comments of this video. As long as they're safe for work and don't contain any words that might remove the nickname upon transfer, I'm very happy to name it after whatever. So leave them down below. I will probably do a community post once we've defeated Gold with the Pokemon that are remaining that I can catch in Silver and Crystal. And maybe then in the community post with the list of all the Pokemon, you can pick a singular Pokemon that you might want your named after you or named after something specific. And yeah, I might do that as well, just so that we can have that done. But yeah, that's our Route 35 encounter caught. Very good. Let's actually now go and take on Team Rocket in Team Rocket's hideout in Mahogany. Right, I'm glad we got that done. Let's delete Arnie's number, because this man calls us... Oh no, I'm calling him. Come on. Why? I double clicked there, so... Oh man, come on, delete! Yeah, there we go. Okay, so because I definitely can't record tomorrow again, the next time I potentially would have time to record would be Sunday. We're probably going to play past midnight to get a haircut for Evie again. The thing is, I don't even know if I really have time on Sunday because I need to do a lot of editing. I have missed out on doing editing for a few days because I was very focused on Pokemon Gold finally working out for us. Oh, the repel's still active, isn't it? So as long as we take Bat out of the lead, we can guarantee we don't get a Stantler here. Because I think it might be smarter to keep Stantler for a future game. For example, with Snubbull, it's not a bad idea to potentially catch Snubbull. Granbull has a huge attack stat. It's really slow, but its attack stat is massive. One of the biggest attack stats I've seen in a long time. So, you know, catching the first evolution of a Pokemon, obviously we'll create a Jeopardy Pokemon in the future. So if we catch a Snubbull here, and then in Silver, for example, I don't think we can actually catch a Snubbull in Silver because Meowth might get in our way. So we might have to go for Meowth there. But in Crystal, for example, then we have Granbull left in Crystal. Obviously, Snubbull will be a Jeopardy Pokemon, so if it faints before it evolves, we won't be able to use it. But yeah, it's just how it is. Right, the Repel isn't active anymore, so I just wanted to keep Cut here so that we can get the green Apricorn. I'm not sure if we can catch any more Pokemon that evolve through friendship. Because the green Apricorn creates a friend ball where their base friendship starts at 200, which is only 20 points away from evolution if it needs to evolve. Now the weird thing is, the only Pokemon that evolves through friendship that we have caught is Zubat, and unfortunately there were so many Zubat because of the Nuzlocke rules before we got anywhere that, yeah, it was pretty much impossible to catch Zubat in a friend ball. But we don't really need to, since we need to level it all the way to 40 anyway, and I'm hoping that by the time it gets there, maybe even before that, that it will evolve into a Crobat. But we need to leave it at level 40 then, so that it can act as a repel bait for the legendary dogs. I've mentioned that many times before, but I just wanted to mention it again in case, you know, this is your first time you're joining me on this adventure. By the way, we've played all of Pokemon, the first generation games. Gold is just the first one of Gen 2, and we will be playing through all of them. All of the future games as well. Now this is a little dangerous, because Goldeen honestly has a decent... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I honestly misclicked there. Thankfully it went for Supersonic again. We need to switch out here. Maybe use Snake and Rage. Then we're going to try and go through Team Rocket's thing without over-leveling. That should be possible. But this team that we have now, this is going to be essentially our final team. We might, when we drop Crobat at level 40, add a new Pokemon then. I don't know who yet. Most likely would have to be a flying type again, not because we need to be able to fly around, but because we need to resist fighting type moves. I can see Mantine being a decent Pokemon because it can learn Ice. Well, yeah, they can learn the TM for Icy Wind that we get off of Pryce, which will be at least some help against the Dragon Pokemon of Claire. So yeah, let's finally go and take on Team Rocket here. We're going to lead Evolution through it. We're also going to drop off Flower and pick up Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil is at 24, however it is still very far away from 25, so we should be alright using it. Drop off Flower and then withdraw. Where is Mouse? There we go. Okay, and then try and catch Zubat up the rest of the team. Now this is great that we're splitting the XP, because Zubat will always get half of the XP for every battle. Even if we switch Pokemon, then they will only get a quarter, the two Pokemon that actually battled, and Zubat will get half of the XP. So Zubat will catch up very quickly here on the rest of the team, which is good, because I don't like using it since it is unevolved, and we want to keep it unevolved so that it learns mean look before level 40, so that we can actually trap the legendary trio. I think Jinx is a Pokemon that can learn mean look before level 40, and we haven't caught Jinx yet in Gen 1. I think I'm willing to catch it in Gen 2, so I hope we don't get it as our encounter, but that we get Swinub. So I'm going to have to see if we can Repel Trick or something to get through Ice Path. Let's see. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage, and it flinched as well. I wish we had Quick Attack. I think we learned Quick Attack in 2 or 3 levels. So yeah, Bat gets half of the XP all the time, which is great. Zubat. I'd prefer if we one-shot this, which we won't, unfortunately. Okay. I think it is 1 level away from learning Confuse Ray, which would honestly make this battle worse. Yeah, Eevee seems to have a decent speed stat, which honestly makes it a waste evolving it into an Umbreon, like I'm intending to do. Because if it has a good speed stat, we should probably make use of that by evolving it to Jolteon. We need Vaporeon for, I think, Fire Red, in order to be able to surf and use all of those, you know, waterfall moves, all of the water HMs. So it's going to be our HM Mule and Fire Red. I just hope we have Pokemon left for Fire Red by the time we get there, honestly. Now, I don't think Grimer has a move that can one-shot me. Yeah, it's going to use Harden. Unfortunately, that means we need to use 2 headbutts here still. Yeah, it lives on 1 Sludge. Oh boy. Okay, thankfully that... Yeah, I need to be a little more careful here with evolution. Bat grows to 14, very nice. Slowly but surely catch... Oh, it has another... They have another Pokemon. Oh, this is Pursuit, doesn't it? But Pursuit is thankfully a special move. So, we'll switch to Snake here. Thankfully, didn't use Pursuit. And then get back out to heal immediately. Because again, Eevee is a Jeopardy Pokemon, which means if it faints, we need to restart immediately. We caught Eevee in Pokemon Yellow, but didn't evolve it. So we can never end a game with Eevee again until Gen 8, I believe. Potentially Gen 7 with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because I believe that might... No, only the partner Eevee there had the sexual dimorphism introduced, not the wild ones yet. And I believe from Sword and Shield onwards then it applied to the wild ones, so we'll only be able to catch an Eevee then again without evolving it. Since, yeah, I allow for Pokemon that have sexual dimorphism and form variants to catch every form of it, so long as the form is named. So that means I'm not going after all of Spinda's forms. I'm not an Egypt. I know that there's over 1 billion or something of those. So as long as the form has a name, so as such as male Venusaur or I unknown, G unknown, then I will allow for it. If they aren't named, then I won't go for it. So as Eevee levels up here, it will start one-shotting the opponents. Now all of these Rocket Grunts have the same Pokemon. So it's going to be Drowsy Zubat again, and then it's going to be Zubat, Grimer, and Rattata again. So hopefully once we reach the next level, we will be able to one-shot most of them. Now we still won't one-shot this Drowsy. Hound. Now Confusion probably would have been the better move there by the Grunt. For it, not for us. Or for them. And Bat just gets half of the XP all the time, which is amazing. So we're going to use this to level Eevee up to the level cap as well. We'll also try and get the ones that are 23 to the level cap. And then the next one will be 25. Essentially, we have a battle that is the level cap 24, and then the next battle after that is immediately 25. And then the level cap jumps all the way to 30 for Chuck and Cianwood. And we're going to struggle to get probably even 2 Pokemon to level 30 for that. Now Girafarig has won us that battle twice alone, but the second time it did take a dynamic punch and almost fainted to it. And if the dynamic punch crits, we're in trouble. We did give it a bitter berry so that it would recover from the confusion, which it was confused by the dynamic punch. So that was very much essential that we did that. Please use Harden. Sludge again. What was that? That took us from 46 to 31, 15. So actually a crit of that now would take us out. Thankfully it won't now. These Rattatas have Hyper Fang. And I'm not sure if I one-shot it with a headbutt yet. I'll be more comfortable when we're a level higher. So yeah, let's just get Snake in here. And I'm not sure if the dig will take it out, whereas a roll out with the hard stone, 2 of them will, so long as we land one of them. Or land 2 of them, I should say. It didn't use Hyper Fang. But I have a lot of respect for Hyper Fang, to tell you the truth. I think we have a lot of potions still, so we want to start using those. We only really want to leave to restore PP or being poisoned, even though we have antidotes as well. But yeah, we'll use a potion here. We'll use one on Snake as well eventually. Let's take on this grunt here. We're going to battle. We're not going to turn off their alert system. We want to battle all of them, because we prefer to train on trainers rather than training on wild Pokemon, because the wild Pokemon in this game are so low level until you get to what do you call it, Victory Road and Route, what is it, 30 and 30, no not 30, Route 46 or whatever the routes back there are. Then they do jump up. But here, honestly, it's not worth training on wild Pokemon because they're just not high enough a level. Even this battle's not really worth it, to be honest. But we're one-shotting them, except for if they quick attack, they do get a move in. But I think we're 1.5 levels away from learning quick attack ourselves on evolution, which would be a nice little addition just to make sure that if the headbutt doesn't knock it out, the quick attack then will. And this is really the dangerous part of the Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. The Pokemon that, you know, there's 2 ways to end a run. Normally in Nuzlocke, the only way you lose is if your team fully wipes out, or if you give up because you lost Pokemon and can't rebuild anymore. Here, with the Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke, any species of Pokemon that has already been locked in or transported to the Living Dex, so to speak, so all of the Pokemon caught in red, blue and yellow so far, if I catch that species again, well, I'm only allowed to catch it again if I'm still missing one of the species of its evolutionary family. Otherwise it counts as dupes clause. But I then need to evolve it to that missing entry, or one of the missing entries, before it faints. Now the thing is, fainted Pokemon in this do count towards the Living Dex. I know that may sound weird, but I have an explainer on the landing page of my YouTube channel, of my main channel, where I go through the explanations, and there's actually a very good reason for why I count fainted Pokemon to the Living Dex. And one of them is, first of all, contribution to the challenge. Now, fainted Pokemon can only faint because they've taken part in battle. Pokemon can't faint without having taken part in at least one battle. So they have contributed to the challenge in at least one battle. Going through the hassle to catch them, you know, that can be difficult as well. So I went out of my way to go and get them and add them to the team, which is another reason why I want to count them towards the Living Dex. And secondly, if I don't count fainted Pokemon to the Living Dex, I could, for example, in the final battle of a game, if I have a really powerful Pokemon For example, my example I like to use is Solomon's. Say if I have a Solomon's in Gen 3, I could intentionally feint it or let it feint on the final battle on the last Pokemon so that I could use it again. So by including fainted Pokemon, I prevent that loophole of being able to use Pokemon again in a challenge. So that's why I believe it actually makes the challenge more difficult by counting fainted Pokemon. And again, Pokemon faint, they don't die. So, in my way, the way I see the Nuzlocke, the Pokemon doesn't die, it retires. And it retires from the traumatic experience of having been fainted. So it doesn't want to go through that again, so it will not battle again, and we just box it. That's essentially the idea that I have behind the Nuzlocke. Because yeah, I know a lot of people say, I need to kill that Pokemon, it's gonna die. They faint. Literally it says they faint. I know they also say that because it's a children's game and they don't want, you know, the D word or the K word being used. But yeah, they faint, so, you know, in my opinion, they faint and then they retire because they've gone through that experience and don't want to do it again. They kind of just call it a career then when they've fainted. Which is why, yeah, they still count towards the Living Dex. Because, yeah, they aren't dead, essentially. Well, the word Living Dex doesn't really have to do a lot with being alive anyway. Living Dex just means that you want one of every species caught. So you don't want just all of the entries in the Pokedex to be ticked off. So you want, at the end, you want to have a Bulbasaur, you want to have an Ivysaur, and you want to have a Venusaur. So that's essentially what a Living Dex refers to. Just in case you didn't know, I've got people asking me that question in comments, so I know this part probably won't be viewed by people that have that question, I don't think. Because this part's definitely only going to be in the full length channel. Thanks for watching, by the way, if you're watching this part. Shout out to the full length viewers. I did do a video about my channel turning 1 year old towards the end of December. And I looked at some of the stats on that video on the main channel, and actually the full length channel, it's obviously subscriber wise and views wise it isn't doing as well as my main channel. However, watch time wise it is absolutely destroying my main channel videos. So I don't know, the people that actually watch these videos, thanks very much. You seem to watch at least an hour of the video most of the time, which is incredible. Because sometimes the 30-minute videos I upload to my main channel don't even get like 5 minutes average view time. And here I get like, it's incredible how long you watch it, and yeah, I really appreciate that people are taking an interest in this, because this is just a passion project that I was going to do anyway. In fact, I had started doing it before I created the YouTube channel, but while I was doing a Living Dex, I'd completed a Living Dex in, when was it? It was the time I was at university. Let me see, that must have been around 2016 or 17. I think it was the time when Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, no, it was Sun and Moon. No, it was before Sun and Moon. It was, yeah, just before Sun and Moon came out. I don't remember what year that was, but I feel that was 2018, I think. But I'm not entirely sure. It might have been 2016, 2017. So it was around that time. And I completed the Living Dex there, actually. But I had completed it, and I was, you know, stoked that I had. But then I looked at the Pokemon, and I saw all of the Pokemon came from essentially 4 games. X, Y, Omega Ruby, Sapphire, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and that was it. And I sort of thought, that's such a pity that all of the Pokemon are coming for so little games. You know, I own basically all of the Pokemon. Well, I didn't. Actually, my brother owned most of them, and I'm playing his games, to tell you the truth. But I felt like a real Living Dex, you know, you should have Pokemon from every game in it. So I started doing a Living Dex challenge, but what I did to start off with is I sort of went through all the Pokemon I wanted to catch, and then went, right, this one was introduced in Gen 1, so I'm going to catch it in Gen 1. We'll assign it to Red, and catch it in Red. And then I went to the next one, okay, this one can only be caught in Red, so it needs to be Red again. And then I just tried to make the numbers as even as possible, so that the same amount came from every game. But in the end, there was just, like, I would catch maybe 20 Pokemon in Red, maybe 21 in Blue, maybe 19 in Yellow, or something like that. But then in the newer games, I'd be catching like 120 Pokemon. And I just thought, it's not very evenly split, is it? So I think then I watched the P-Chal, you know, Pokemon Challenges, as his channel used to be called. I think now it's called P-Chal Jan, who sometimes is in Ludwig's videos. I'm sure he's probably the biggest Nuzlocke on YouTube at the minute. I was watching him, and then I thought, in Nuzlocke, you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter per area. What if I use that as the selection method of where a Pokemon comes from in-game? You know, for the Living Dex. Just essentially leave it up to chance. Now obviously I'm kind of influencing it a little bit, like not catching Geodude here for example, and leaving it for Crystal, but that is very much a decision so I can still beat Crystal by the time I get there. But yeah, essentially I get the Pokemon that I get now. I need to work with that. Also, I was going to start in Ruby and Sapphire, but I realized if I don't play Gen 1 and 2 first, I'm essentially going to be getting Zubat, for example, and what is that first cave you go to in Ruby and Sapphire? What's its name again? I forget its name. But essentially I'm going to be catching a Zubat in there, and I don't want to. I want to kind of catch mostly new Pokemon, if possible. Obviously I'm always going to have to catch a few older ones as well, because I won't be able to catch... I think we caught all together, what was it, 40 in Red, 40 in Blue, and then something like 20... I can actually look it up quickly. So we caught, in the overview, yeah, 40 in Blue, 40 in Red. We played Red first, I don't know why Blue's at the top. 40 in Red, 40 in Blue, and then 27 in Yellow. Now obviously that isn't nicely spread out, is it? But the thing is, that's just the way it works. There are certain Pokemon that can only evolve twice, then there's Pokemon that can't evolve at all. So the first game will always have the most Pokemon from a generation. And yeah, just let chance kind of decide where the Pokemon come from in the Living Dex. And then I think I bought a GoPro because I was going to Canada to see my cousin, and I heard that Canada's nature was beautiful and all of there, and I wanted to, you know, take videos of stuff. And I think I bought a capture card then as well at the same time. And when I got back, I think it was Christmas, I just thought, you know what, if I'm gonna do this, there's all these Nuzlockers doing it, there's all these people that do Living Dex challenges, there's shiny hunters that stream their things. Why not just put my challenge up there as well, you know? Because often as well, I feel like I forget how I did things. So, you know, I'll always be able to go back now and remember, oh yeah, I beat Red because I had that Pokemon. That was the MVP. And in fact, I'm considering buying a plush of who I think was the MVP in every game that I won or beat. Because, yeah, I think it would be pretty neat to have that. Now, we could be in trouble here if we hurt ourselves, but we didn't. And I'd always be able to go back and look at it. And that was essentially what I really wanted, to have a thing that I could go back and reminisce about, you know, oh wow, yeah, I beat that game because this and this Pokemon, I used that strategy and all that there. Because honestly, I would forget about it, because I remember playing X and Y one time, doing a Living Dex, and I remember Swalot. I caught Swalot, or Gulpin, and then evolved it to Swalot. And Swalot saved the run by defeating the fairy type gym leader, and I was in huge trouble. And I wanted to commemorate it, and I didn't know how that I would never forget that Swalot. So I think in the end I ended up giving it a ribbon, a unique ribbon. But I just felt like, you know, I'm going to forget about that eventually, that Swalot was such a hero in that run. So yeah, here we are doing this, uploading it to YouTube, and apparently some people like watching it, so I'm really happy about that, and I'm really enjoying it. I did take a break last year as well, but that was for other reasons, and not because I wasn't enjoying it or anything. It just, yeah, I had to recover for a bit and sort out a few things in my private life that were going a bit weird at the time. But we're all back to normal again, so glad to be back doing it. Would be nice if we beat it. So I think when I came back, I was in blue. So we defeated or beat blue then. We also then beat yellow. And I'm hoping very much this is the run we beat gold, and then we can move on to silver. And the Switch 2 is going to be announced, I think, in April officially in a Nintendo Direct. I just got an email there today about that. So kind of, yeah, by the time you see this video, that email will be a few days old, or possibly even a few weeks old, since I'm recording today essentially because I'm so excited about where this run is going to go. I really didn't intend to, and I should really be editing the other videos. I have like 5 videos that I need to edit, and one of them needs to be edited in 3 days, because it's supposed to go out on the main channel by then. So yeah, I kinda need to focus or do that then these next few days. And I don't have a lot of time these next few days. I have a lot of things that I need to do in these next few days. So yeah, but this run, honestly, when I went to bed last night, I was so stoked about how well it went. I knew that the Gyarados battle was going to be tough, which is why I wanted to end it there, even though I thought I might continue going. But I didn't want to mess it up, you know, due to tiredness, having played, I think, what was it, 6 hours, 30 minutes, 6 hours, 40 minutes, something like that. Obviously the recordings take slightly longer because I take... Oh no. We have high defense. Please live this. Oh, I need to start considering that. Self-destruct is a thing. Right, this one is self-destruct as well. Who has our highest defense other than fish? So let's look at stats quickly. $50, 42, 32. Oh no. You know what? We need to hope it doesn't use it first turn. Please don't use it first turn. No, 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 no. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, thankfully we have 2 defensive Pokemon. Unbelievable. You know, the base damage of that move is 200. What the flip is that? I looked it up. It's 200 for self-destruct and 250 for explosion. It's mad that my Pokemon just live that move. And I need to keep in mind that when I see a scientist, I should not... Well, yeah, I need to either lead Quagsire, or I need to lead Dunsparce. Not because of the defense for Dunsparce, but flip and dig, get myself under the ground, and let the self-destruct go into the middle of nowhere. We should carry imitation. with us to catch those moves. Because remember in Goldenrod, when Team Rocket takes over Goldenrod, the first executive with a level cap of 32 has, I believe, 6 Pokemon. 5 of them are coughing, and the level 32 one is... what is it? It's a Wheezing with Explosion. So, yeah, we need to essentially one-shot all of them. The worst thing about Girafarig is it doesn't learn Psychic. I'm gonna have to... No, I'm gonna keep the TM per Psychic for Umbreon, I think. But, yeah, it only learns Psybeam, which honestly isn't great. But Psybeam, combined with its special attacks, that might be enough. But it won't learn it early enough, that's the problem. So I think we want to drop Mouse here again. The Mouse doesn't really have great opponents here, and it also doesn't have a great move pool yet. That will change once it evolves. Once it evolves, it'll be great. We were going to bring Imitation, so when I fear a Self-Destruct or an Explosion, I just switch to Imitation. I'm very much not going to train it. It is going to be a sack swap in a lot of ways, but yeah. Let's try and get through to the first executive, and we'll probably take a break. Now the first executive's not too bad. The second one's more difficult, especially the Murkrow is very annoying with Pursuit, so you can't switch. But then again, I don't like taking breaks right before big boss battles, because I feel like people could accuse me of having played the game. Now, I've never done this. Well, obviously saying that probably just makes me more suspicious. But, you know, if I take a break, I could then technically play, and if it fails, go back. So essentially, I want to take breaks way before I take on boss battles. So if people claim that, at least I can say, yeah, I played through another half an hour, like so that I beat the boss, and just, you know, just show that it's unrealistic. Also, if I did reset for attempts, why are we on attempt 34? Like, I wouldn't be doing that. And also, I wouldn't be surprised if Silver only takes us 3 or 4 attempts, and Crystal will be done on the first or second. Because it usually takes me one playthrough to figure out how to do it. Because Red took me forever as well, but that also took me forever. I didn't take 34 attempts. But back in the day, the way I had to record, I had to sit in a really weird position that hurt my back, and I usually couldn't go longer than 2.5 hours for a recording. Whereas now I can. Just leaving long here because I was worried that they might have self-destructing Pokemon, but I need to remember that that's only a thing that I meant to go for Stomp there. That scientists usually have. My Bat reaches level 20. This should be Confuse Ray. Oh no, it isn't, okay. I thought it learns Confuse Ray at 20. Good to know it doesn't. We need to speak to this one again because she gives us the first password. And then there's a scientist here. So be ready to switch to Imitation, and also lead Snake rather than Fish. Fish will be great once it learns Earthquake. I believe we never had Fish until... What level does it learn? I think it's level 30, but it might be 31. Because I think we did have Quagsire once to defeat Jasmine, but then lost it stupidly. Let's see. Learn set in Gen 2. Oh, it's 35. Okay, that's why we never had it. It actually won't learn a move until level 35, which is... Movesets in the old games are horrific. Oh, this is a Ditto. I forgot about that. So the best thing to do here is Defense Curl, and then roll out on it. Because we have a Hard Rock, which it doesn't. Oh, come on. Right, Dig is going to do some damage to us, but we're going to live it because our attack stat and defense stat are basically equal. course, it lands the rollout and we miss 2 in a row. This isn't the greatest battle, to be honest. Okay, there we go, please. Right, live this. Don't miss the rollout. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it wasn't the smartest to switch to flipping, to use Snake there. But we defeat Mitch, very good. Let's keep going. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if our oh, we walked straight into a battle there last. Oh, he's a spinner. Right, we don't want to be leading Snake here because it's not doing too well. Do we want to lead Evolution? Yeah, we have Imitation here as a sack emergency swap for explosions and things like that. But yeah, we do have 2 Jeopardy Pokemon on the team, which is always dangerous. Because, yeah, of the danger that just adds. So we're gonna take a break next time I leave this place here. Probably does have Pursuit. Now, Long's defenses aren't the best, so we should probably go Fish. Also, I believe its special defense is pretty bad. Tail Whip. Lowered our defense, so we're going to try a Surf and see how much it does. 2 Tail Whips. Okay, not great, but we'll go for another one. So our defense there is lowered. That attack did double as much as it should have because it was 2 Tail Whips. I looked up how it works. It's essentially a move does 100 divided by 100, so 1. Then, oh, we don't have enough space to pick up these items again, so we need to leave anyway to pick up the items. How many Rocket Grunts are left? Also, we need to speak to this guy again because he is the second password. It's Slowpoke Tail and Raticate Tail. Let's see if there's one more trainer we can take on before we leave. One of these items we might be able to pick up since we already have one of them, or it is a TN. I think there's only this one trainer left, is there? There might be. You know what, we're gonna leave now. No, because we want her to be at full health for the boss battle if possible. So yeah, we'll lead Evolution into this battle. We've done very well to keep everybody below the level cap. The electrodes are going to be tough again. That's honestly why we're bringing Imitation as well. Although we could try and use Fish, because Electrode's attack honestly is terrible. It doesn't have a good attack stat at all. So Fish might live it. With the Mud Slaps, it might even miss. I would wish we had Earthquake, to be honest. But we don't. And yeah. I don't know. I was going to say something else there, but I forgot about it again. I think it's time to take a break again. I know we're not at 2 hours yet, but we took the first break early. Because like that Gyarados battle, I cannot believe how it went. Honestly, everything seemed to just go our way. No, well, it didn't. Not everything went our way. Because we tried to flail it like 4 or 5 times with low HP. And it kept missing the moves. Well, I suppose it did hurt itself in its confusion. And all of there and missed moves. So yeah, it did go our way all the way, didn't it? But we didn't catch it. But I think that's a good thing, because Mantine will be available to us in this game. Also, a protein. I used to sell these because they're worth a lot of money. But it increases Eevee's happiness if you give it vitamins. So we're going to give it to Eevee, even if the protein, you know, would sell for a lot of money and we could use it for other stuff. But we're going to give it to Eevee since it boosts the happiness. And Eevee, because it is level 20 already, is going to take forever to finally evolve. Whereas Zubat has been with us since Slowpoke Well and has walked everywhere with us. So every 512 steps, it got friend upgrade or a friendship upgrade. Then all the level ups it goes through, I got a friendship upgrade. All of the gym battles that we took on that it was part of, it got a friendship upgrade. So yeah, let's update this quickly. All there's really to add here is Yanma, isn't there? We only caught Yanma, didn't we? Yeah, just Yanma to add here. Okay, so where are my caught Pokemon here? Let's add Yanma. Yanma. There we go. Added. Did anyone evolve or anything like that? I don't think any of these Pokemon can evolve that we're using. So no. We're going to take on the boss battle. So what we should do is bring Quilava again. Now we do want to keep Imitation in the team, so I don't know who to... You know what? We might drop Eevee. Even though it's doing pretty well right now. But Eevee is a liability because it's a Jeopardy Pokemon. If we lose it, it's gone. Whereas the other Pokemon, well, other than Zubat, but Zubat has got the EXP share. We don't really want to switch it into anything. Yeah, so we'll save here. I think everything's updated to what it should be. We'll take a break. We are at 2 hours already, and we haven't got a gym badge yet, and Blackthorn might seem a long way away. Also, I'm surprised Blackthorn is spelled without an E at the end there, but it is apparently the correct spelling. But yeah, we're going to go for a long time here again. I want to go past midnight because I want to get the haircut for Eevee. Getting as many haircuts as possible will be good for evolving it early enough. I looked it up also. Level 30 is the ideal level to level it up because Eevee learns a move, I believe Bite, which will be kind of useful. And I believe Umbreon learns Confuse Ray at 30. So if we could get it to evolve at 30, that would be ideal. Us actually doing so is going to be very difficult though, because from the level ups alone, it won't get enough friendship. But if we take on all of the gym leaders, maybe keep it below 30 and don't evolve it up with the other ones and keep it at 29, even through the Elite Four or something, maybe we could get it there at level 30, but we'll have to see. I'll be right back after this short break. Okay, sorry, still swallowing my drink there. Let's get into it again. Let's finish off Team Rocket. Yeah, I think there's just the 2 boss battles left. Now let me see, can I remember who they had? I know that the second executive, where the level cap is 25, ends with a Murkrow. They have a Murkrow in the back. Probably building a great rollout would be nice. We might be able to one-shot Murkrow then. But who do we lead? What Pokemon? Unfortunately I can't remember what Pokemon they have. So maybe using Dunsparce is a good idea, I think. Is it a good idea? We have super potions, don't we? Because we need some for after the battle, or after the battles. Super potion 4. Yeah, that'll do. Do we have a few potions? Just 1 potion, okay. Just so that when we go into the electrode battles, we can actually heal back. I'm going to be using Dunsparce in those battles because we have Dig, which on the one side... Oh, what I forgot to do is drop items, didn't I, in the flipping Pokemon? I always forget to do something, don't I? So walking back and forth, so I'm so sorry that you have to watch me walk back and forth sometimes. Just fast forward. I'm sure it'll show at the bottom where I am. So when you see me enter here again, just click to that part. There's no need to watch this. It's just me picking up or dropping off items so that I can pick up the items that are lying around. Also, the pity is there's no shop in Mahogany. Also, that's the wrong PC. And so I need to drop the items I need to sell as well. So Poison Cure, will keep all of that, even though I don't really see much point in really having them. We have too many berries. The Mystery Berry we'll keep for the Elite Four to restore PP. That seems like a good thing. We'll keep the Bitter Berry. We'll keep that. The Everstone, yeah, we don't have much use for it right now. The Apricorns, we'll keep them for whenever we go and visit Kurt in Azalea Town. Now we might try, and the X Accuracies for sale. We'll drop that as well for now. The Nuggets for sale. We might try and catch a Pineco, because it does self-destruct. It is only level 10, so I'm kind of hoping I live as self-destruct with most of my Pokemon. And also, it'd be good to catch it, because yeah, it self-destructs. And we only really have 3 games to attempt to catch one at least. Now, Fortress moveset is terrible. I looked it up. I considered using it because it only has one weakness, which is fire. It has a lot of moves that are normal against it for being a steel type. But honestly, Bug Steel isn't that bad of a type combination. I think there were some items I missed back here, weren't there? The Dire Hit and something else. Don't even know if I tried to pick this one up. I probably could have. Full heal. Right, that's another thing we'll leave for when we get to the Elite Four. Then I think there was one up here as well. And then one on the path to the east. Get that there quickly. Right, the protein. Actually, we're going to give that to Eve. Oh, we don't have Eevee with us right now. Thankfully, it's only gym battles, Elite Four member battles, champion battles, and the battle against Red that increase happiness, not rocket executives. We took on that one already, and we picked up this item, didn't we, here? Yeah, okay. So, our rival's going to surprise us here, but he's not going to battle us. So who did I say I wanted to lead? Maybe, yeah, we want to get Snake potentially to level 25. See if Snake can take on this Team Rocket executive. So here he shows up. I love how they fake the rival battles in these games a few times. Like in Sprout Tower at the top, you think, oh, we're going to battle, and then he just walks away. Like, in fact, he pushes us here, doesn't he? I've no time for the likes of you, and then pushes you. I hate the weak was another quote from the guy. So yeah, really not a great person. Okay, the first Rocket executive in Team Rocket's hideout in Mahogany. Time to take them on. Now I can't remember unfortunately what their Pokemon were, so we're leading Dunsparce into this battle. Let's see what they have. Rocket Executive number 1 of Mahogany Town. Let's see, Zubat. Okay, now the thing is, Confusion is not great, but we're going to try this. Defense Curl. I know that doesn't help against the bite. Alright, we're flinching, which is even worse. And now what we're going to do is, hopefully this doesn't lock us into something that is bad. Actually, it's been attacking us so much, Rage would have been a great move to use. One shot. We have the Hard Stone equipped to Snake. Now let's hope not a fighting type comes out here. Right. I don't know if we'll one-shot this. Hyper Fang. 74. Down to 57. What is that? Like 13. We get a crit. Oh, we're not going to reach level 25. But we're splitting the XP with Zubat because we need... Oh no. This is Explosion. We need to one-shot this. And we do, thankfully. It doesn't have Explosion, it has Self-Destruct. So we are one level below the next cap. The next cap is level 25. Now it would have been 25 for Morty already, but this executive only had a level 24 Pokemon. So yeah, that's why it was 24. It is 25 for the next Rocket Executive battle, which is coming up immediately now when we try and leave. Actually, did they have a level 24 Pokemon there? I hope they did, because if they didn't, I just broke my own rules. Let me see. Team Rocket. I can't watch the video back while I'm recording. I can only watch it back later. Let me see. Yeah, the Raticate was level 24. Okay, thankfully. They brought out their strongest Pokemon first. Which are their highest level Pokemon first, which makes sense. So we need to talk to that Murkrow to get the password for the final door. Now, we did get a bit lucky there, because there was a coughing. If we hadn't missed that rollout, I'm not sure if we would have won the battle. And are we willing to do this? We'll use a potion. Do we really want to lead Snake again? I think Rage would have been the better strategy there, because the Zubat honestly was attacking us all the time. But yeah. Okay, let's take on the next one. This is going to be a little tougher, this battle, since Murkrow, I think, has, for being a Pokemon that doesn't evolve, pretty good stats. Do we want to lead Dunsparce? I think we do, because of Dig, the rollout strat, and the Rage strat. There's just so many strats that I can use to avoid Self-Destruct. I can roll out with Defense Curl, so roll out does double damage, plus the Hard Rock on top of that. And then Rage if we get hit a lot by moves that don't do a lot of damage, or if they have like Fury Attack or something like that. It's a pretty good move to use as well. So let's get into it. The second... Oh no, it's not yet. It's only when I walk in here. Right, so we tried to figure out where this radio waves or whatever it is that are emitting to cause the Magikarps and Gyarados to go mad at the Lake of Rage. And we found these electrodes. However, these executives want to stop us or prevent us from turning it off. So let's battle them. So, the second Rocket Executive of Mahogany, and the final one of Mahogany Town's Hideout, sends out an Arbok. Now, we gave Snake Dig for a reason, but I want to use a Defense Curl first. Because Defense Curl, as long as I don't switch out, will still... Oh no, this is not great. Please let me dig. Okay, it used Wrap again. Funnily enough, we still take damage even though we're underground. Okay, that only did half. That's not great. We're released from the Wrap, but it's gonna outspeed us. Oh no, I don't know if Snake can do this. And I'm a bit worried about locking into a thing, because Murkrow is Pursuit, so if I switch out on the Murkrow, we're in trouble. Now I can't remember what their second Pokemon is. We're going to try and use a Dig again. Poison Sting. Please don't poison me. Thank you. So Wrap misses. This should take it out. We still have the Defense Curl up, so the first rollout will do double damage. I believe all of them do double damage. Gloom. It's going to take quite a few rollouts, isn't it, to take out Gloom? She'll use one more Dig. Are we faster than it? I know it isn't super effective on it, but we're faster than it. Okay. Acid, we avoid that. That's good. But we did almost no damage. We take the second Acid. That did 7. Acid can lower our defense. Will Murkrow outspeed us? It probably will. So using rollout here might end myself. Might end Snake. I shouldn't have done that, should I? Absorb, it's going to heal back. Critical hit as well. Damn it. So this won't take it out. Oh, we just missed the Acid. Oh, no. We're going to lose Snake, aren't we? We need to outspeed the Murkrow, which I don't think we do. And we can't switch out because of Pursuit either. It gets a crit. Damn it, we lost our first Pokemon of the run. Oh no. Oh, I really wanted to prevent that from happening. Damn it. Okay, who do we bring in against the Murkrow? I think we'll try Fish. Now, Fish special defense isn't great, and Dark type moves use the special defense. Wow. It must have a huge attack stat if that's the amount of damage it's doing. We're going to use Surf. We just wanted to boost our special defense a little bit. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We're doing a lot of damage. Okay. Oh no. So unfortunately, we lost our first Pokemon of this run. Dunsparce is no longer with us, which is a huge pity. Now, Dunsparce was gonna not be good enough eventually, so that is very unfortunate. But we defeated the second executive, which is very good. So yeah, we won, which means the level cap goes to 30. We have a fainted Pokemon now, unfortunately. I mean, getting through the games without a fainted Pokemon is kind of, you know, very unlikely. Unfortunately, we did teach it Rollard and we did teach it Dig, so that's 2 TMs gone that we now can't teach other Pokemon. But I was thinking, if we did lose Dunsparce, now we can't guarantee a Miltank encounter, but I think Miltank is a way better normal type Pokemon to use. And it might even have better moves. It's definitely a lot faster, it hits a lot harder, and has better defenses. So, if we can get a Miltank on Route 39, well, the other option, we either get a Miltank or a Tauros. Tauros is brilliant as well. But I'd really like a Miltank, really, to be honest. So, yeah, that'll probably be up next. The level cap is 30 for Cianwood, for Chuck, but where are we going to go next? Yeah, we need to go to Olivine. We're going to skip the Route 38 encounter because I learned that Snubballs can run from battle. So we don't want to trigger that swarm yet. We also got a swarm today already in the Yanma swarm. So we're going to skip the Route 38 encounter. We'll get to 39, which will be either a Tauros or Miltank. That's guaranteed, one of those two. And then probably after that the Route 41 encounter, which is Mantine. And we'll think about our options then, what they are. But yeah, let's get there and get those encounters and move on. I think it's time to do so. Let's go. That's a real pity that we lost Dunsparce there. Oh, especially because it had Dig. Now I can't avoid these explosions. But the thing is, Electrode's attack is really bad. It is truly bad. I hope it is self-destruct and not explosion. So it won't let us leave here. So we're going to keep Dunsparce in the team. Dunsparce wasn't healed as far as I know. Yeah, Lance doesn't heal us, because we were in trouble here in attempt 23, I think, wasn't it? And we lost Alan. So Fish isn't in great health. But honestly, I think Fish is probably the best Pokemon to use here. Let's give it a Super Potion. And then we'll take the Hard Stone off Snake and give it to someone else. Because somebody will inevitably learn... Oh yeah, Miltank will learn Rollout if we do get a Miltank. So take that off Snake. I'm sorry, Snake. We'll give it its last respects in due time. But yeah, let's take on these Electrode here. Now I'm very much hoping... Now we don't outspeed it, so if it self-destructs first turn, we're going to have to eat it. We're only one level above it, but the thing is, yeah, I think they don't self-destruct first turn. The attack isn't great. We're also lowering its accuracy, so I'm kind of hoping that it misses. Which that one did. Take that, Electrode. Right, Bat's already at level 22, means it's going to try and evolve here. We need to abort this. Because the only way to learn mean luck before level 40 is not to allow it to evolve. So let's hope this battle goes similarly to the last one. But I think even if we eat a self-destruct, so long as it doesn't crit, we will definitely live it. Also, if this is a shiny electrode again, we're allowed to catch it and use it, since it is the first legal encounter of the route. Now, we are pretty low here. We're down at 60, which isn't great. So what I'm going to do here is switch to imitation. Because if I eat this self-destruct, I'm not sure I'll live. Use tackle again. Now, I think we'll just use low kick. Oh, I'd use Sonic Boom. I forgot that it has that. That's not a great move. Also, low kick's only really worth it if we outspeed it. I can't believe it's missing Sonic Boom all the time. Please take it out. Damn it. Yeah. They're definitely programmed to use self-destruct at the opportune time. Let's try and not lose another Pokemon here. So, I know this is essentially wasting a super potion, but I feel like we need to do it. And soon we'll be needing hyper potions anyway. So let's just get both of them back to full health. And just avoid losing a Pokemon here. Remember, if it's shiny, we're allowed to catch it and use it. But it isn't. Okay, because I believe its bottom half would have been blue if it was shiny. But yeah, the likelihood... Okay, it just straight self-destructs. Don't crit. That is a crit. Okay, that wasn't a crit. Oh boy. I think we got away with a few there. Oh, but I hate the self-destructing thing. I'm glad that in later games that's not really a thing anymore. Or at least not as frequently as it was here. Okay. Someone's just coming home screaming or moaning in the hall. I hope that wasn't picked up. But yeah, we need to go and drop off Dunsparce and pay its last respects. And Dunsparce truly deserves last respects being paid to it. Because it honestly did so much for us. Incredible. So let's get out of here. Yeah. Where's the tile? Oh, there it is there. And then walk up the stairs. And then leave here. We're just getting things ready to pay their last respects. Right. Dunsparce, you are honestly incredible. Probably the best Pokemon that we had in this run. Unfortunately, you are the first one to be placed in box 14. I'm sorry to do this to you, but your service was very much appreciated. So thank you very much. Snake, this is for you. Actually, we should be clapping. You know the way these days, instead of giving it a moment's silence, they clap? Thanks very much for your contribution. It was truly appreciated. Normally I drop it off while I do that, but yeah. Okay, so we lost our first Pokemon. Let's make sure that we don't lose any more. Okay. I am worried that we will lose more. But I think if we can get a Miltank, we might be safe. So let's see how that works out. Okay. My neighbor's got the music on really loud. Let me just check in to see if it's being picked up by the mic or not. I think it isn't. Is it? No. No, it seems it's alright. Okay. Well, the noise gate that I set up... Well, actually, what the noise gate that I set up is I bought a new computer. And obviously it's got a better graphics card and everything than the old one that I built myself like I don't know, what was it, 10 or 11 years ago. And yeah, it is of a certain brand. I don't want to advertise them, but that graphics card can also do noise gates or noise suppression, and it honestly is one of the best things I've ever used. It is honestly amazing. I can't believe I didn't heal and pick up a new Pokemon. Oh, I suppose we're going to try and catch a Pokemon, but we need to pick up Weeping Bell in order to help us catch it. Now the thing is, Miltank's going to be quite low in level, but it won't be useful against Chuck yet. Let me just see that we're doing this correctly. We don't have our Route 37 encounter yet. We don't really want that because it's too similar to Girafarig. I think we can drop off Imitation because it won't be very useful here. So let's withdraw Weeping Bell for the catch. And then we'll bring Evolution as well. Because Evolution, even though it won't be great in the gym battle, it will gain friendship. And we also picked up a protein earlier on, which we want to use on it, because that gives it more friendship as well. So Evolution, take that. Let's attack Rose, very good. Let's go and sell. Actually, let's drop off the items first and then pick up the ones we wanted to sell. Yeah. Flipping item management, that's something I need to get used to as well. Hard Stone, we'll keep that for now. Full heal, we'll keep that for Elite 4. And then this looks like the stuff that I was going to keep anyway. So let's withdraw the items that we wanted to sell, which were... Where are they? There's the X accuracy. We can't use that since I can't use items in battle, and the nugget will give us plenty of money. How many Great Balls do we have? 17. So we'll buy 8 to make it 25. I think 25 should be enough to catch a Miltank and a Mantine. Those are the only 2 encounters coming up. Oh, why am I going so far up? 8. I think 25 should be enough. And if it isn't, we can get some more in Olivine. Oh yeah, they don't sell flipping repels here. How many repels do we have left? Because we need 1 to make sure we don't get an encounter on Route 38. Oh yeah, we wanted to sell those 2 things. Where are the repels? We have 2 more. Okay, that should be enough money. Also, I can't believe that that's not being picked up. Let me listen in again. Wow. That is incredible. That noise gate seems to be brilliant. I watched the video yesterday back. Obviously, I tweaked the settings again for yesterday's video. I did tweak them slightly again for today. Just because I wanted to experiment a little. I feel like now I might have found the sound that I like, as well as the noise gate that is actually preventing unwanted noise. Because sometimes in the old one I would pick up cars driving by, and like now, listen, mouse clicks. Not even that's being picked up, unless I'm talking while I do it. Sometimes it does pick it up, but the mouse is pretty far away from the microphone right now. So, yeah. Let's go get our... I need to sit differently here, because I thought I'd have to take a break there, because of the way the back is. That's the one thing about recording these Nuzlockes. I need a higher desk. I need definitely to get a desk that is higher up. And probably, yeah, a desk that is made for streaming. Also, a microphone arm is something I'm looking to invest in the near future. I want to see if we got this berry yesterday or not, because mint berries are honestly very useful. No, We did get it yesterday, so let's make sure we pick it up tonight after 12. Oh, I forgot we didn't take on these trainers yet. This is not great, because this would have been great training for Miltank. Well, maybe not this specific battle, but... Okay, Fish is going to have a great time here. We'll just mud slap it. Its evasion might go up, but we're low in its... Oh, we're just one-shotting it, sorry. Look at that, a base 20 damage move. One-shots at Pikachu. Alright, it was 7 levels below us, wasn't it? Still. Great. Our mom. So she, I think, bought us now a Moonstone. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be catching a Pokemon that can evolve with a Moonstone. So now in order to catch... Oh, damn it. I need to look this up again. Route 39. I believe we need a level... I believe we might need a Repel Bait at all. Let me see. So Route 39, Rattata, Dupes Claws, Raticate, Dupes Claws, Magnemite, Dupes Claws, Farfetch, Dupes Claws, can only be Tauros or Miltank. Now the thing is, they are only a 5% chance to encounter. Also, do we really? Yeah, we do want one of them. Because the explanation is Fish is a mixed attacker. It has better attack than it has special attack, because it's our only water type. We need to use a special attack as well, so it's a mixed attacker. Long is also a mixed attacker. Its special attack, I believe, is slightly better than its attack. However, we got a male Long, so they might be equal, the attack and the special attack. Bat's going to be a physical attacker, but again, we're going to drop Bat at level 40 and can't level it above that. So whenever we get up to 40, it is out of the team. Mouse is a special attacker. Flower isn't on the team. We're just going to evolve it. It would be a physical attacker, but a grass type that is a physical attacker is bad, because grass type moves are special. It's essentially like Fish, but Fish special attack isn't so bad. Well, the same would apply for Flower, but yeah, we don't want to use a grass type. And then Evolution will be an amazing tank. It has great HP, great defense, great special defense. But it's a mixed attacker. Well, it's not really an attacker at all. It excels at just not fainting. Umbreon. So with Miltank, I'm pretty sure, and Tauros as well, no matter which one we get, we're getting a physical attacker. Now obviously they're normal type, which means they won't have any special attack on their stab moves, but Tauros has 100 base attack plus 110 speed, and the defenses aren't bad either at 95 and 70. And let's see, what are the combined base stats? Are 490. But now Miltank also 490, 95 HP, 80 attack, 105 defense, 70 special defense, 100 speed. So they're very, very similar. They're essentially counterparts in a way. They're not exactly counterparts. Miltank's defense is a little better than the attack. So I really don't mind either, but I think I would prefer Miltank just because of the moveset. It'll learn Rollout, it learns Defense Curl, it has Stomp, it learns Body Slam, it has Milk Drink. So that's already too many moves to have. But on top of all of that, it can also learn, where was it? Earthquake, alright, so can Tauros, which will be great against the Steel types, the Rock types, where the normal moves won't land. Also, virtually every Ghost type is Poison subtype, other than Misdreavus. Yeah, it can also learn Strength, which is a decent move. Dynamic Punch, which could give it an advantage against Steel types. But if we have... The thing is, Earthquake I was going to teach to Girafarig. So we might have to forget about Earthquake and maybe give it Dynamic Punch. I know it's not very accurate, doesn't have a lot of PP. But what would that move set be? It would be defense curl rollout, then we essentially have our Dunsparce back. Stomp, or no, body slam's probably, yeah, body slam does more damage and has the chance to paralyze the opponent. And then maybe add dynamic punch in there just as a fail-safe for something. So yeah, probably Miltank, but you know, I should have looked that up only once we got our encounter, rather than theorizing now about what we want. So I think we're going to lead evolution. Oh no, we can't. We can't lead evolution. We're going to lead mouse, I believe. Yeah, I think mouse will have a decent time here. Okay, this is Route 39. Oh, we had a repel still on. Our Route 39 encounter is... I'm going to say that a few times probably, because Taurus and Miltank's chance of appearing are only 5%. So combined 10%. So that's 15 encounters we might have to do until the odds are about 90%. I don't know. I can't do probabilities in my head. I can't do probabilities at all, actually. Our Route 39 encounter is... Taurus. Okay. I was just holding a speech there earlier for the full-length channel about how I would use Miltank. We're going to have to use Taurus. Now, I'm pretty sure a quick attack won't take it out. Yeah, very good. Now that did 14, crit would be 28. Let's use another quick attack. We crit, okay, so it's pretty low. It uses rage, very good, because we won't be attacking it anymore. Now Flower doesn't have great defenses, as we saw in the build up to... Oh, the views mightn't have seen it on the main channel. But on the full-length channel, we were considering who would live, who's most likely to live a move by Gyarados, and we figured out that Flower would basically be very bad for that. We need to switch Flower out of this because a crit horn attack would take it out, and we would have to restart immediately. Fish has very good defenses. We're gonna go for no nonsense here and not use Pokeballs, but go straight to the Great Balls. And Taurus will be added to the team. We want Taurus in the team to replace Dunsparce. Now, unfortunately, we're losing a lot of trainer XP that we used to level up Dunsparce. Yeah, but it is what it is. Taurus is a great addition, and honestly very difficult to catch in Gen 1 since it's a Safari Zone encounter, so I don't mind catching it here, where it's naturally in the wild. So in fact, actually Taurus is native to Johto, because the Safari Zone has Pokemon that are exotic, that are not local to the area, and Taurus is available in the wild in Johto. So actually Taurus is native to Johto, if you ask me, but right. It is the wild bull. Now let me see if we can use bull, or should we use wild? Let me see. First of all, Route 39 is our next encounter. I'm gonna check if bull has been used yet. It hasn't. Very good. So Taurus, bull, that's what we're gonna name it. I know, not the greatest names, but it is attempt 34, and I'm starting to run low on ideas. I do have ideas for some of the other games, but they're very game specific. So yeah, we're gonna have to go for this for now. Again, nickname suggestions in the comments below. Thank you very much. So we got our Route 39 encounter. Up next will be our Route 41 encounter, which is guaranteed to be a Mantine. Okay, we got that pretty quickly, thankfully. Let's get the light out of my face. We have a few trainers up there to take on. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Our rival surprises us yet again, but doesn't want to battle us. So this seems to be like a thing where he just surprises us and then feigns starting a battle with us. The thing is, the TM for Earthquake can only be picked up in Victory Road. So let me look at Taurus's learn set quickly. Now obviously even Taurus we can't bring to the battle against Chuck because it is normal type. It'll just get one shot. Maybe not one shot because it has pretty decent defense. But yeah, we don't really need that, do we? So let's look. Gen 2 learn set. It has Rage, which is pretty decent. Scary Face, which lowers the speed by 2 stats of the opponent. Pursuit, unfortunately, won't be very useful because it uses a special stat. It has Thrash and Takedown. Don't like those moves. So essentially, of the level up moves, it already has all of the ones we wanted to know. Now, we could give it Headbutt. We could give it Return, but I kind of want to give Return to Eevee. Or to Umbreon. It can learn Earthquake. It can learn Iron Tail. So what would the moveset look like? It would be Rage, potentially Strength or Headbutt. Rock Smash. I can't learn, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not as good as Miltank would have been. So Earthquake, maybe Iron Tail. Ooh, what are we gonna teach it? It does learn Rest and Snore, which we could use, or Sleep Talk even. We could teach it combined with Rest. But I don't know if that's like a very reliable strategy. Also, we need to teach Strength to someone for Chuck's gym. Ooh, what are we gonna do here? It doesn't have great moves, to be honest. Iron Tail does miss a lot. Does Iron Tail have a secondary effect? I don't think it does, but it has 100 base power, which is quite a lot. That must be specific to Gen 2, is it? And nobody learns that by level up. Let's see, by TM. I should be reading the effect. What am I doing? Inflicts damage and there's a 30% chance of lowering the target's defense stat by 1 stage. Now it is only 75% accurate, but it has a base damage of 100 and can lower the opponent's defense as well. I mean, that seems pretty broken. It also can learn Double Team. Will make it more difficult to land a hit on us. And I know this is risky, but we can pick up the TM for Hidden Power. And imagine it was Fighting type or something like that. Fighting or any other physical type. Even Flying type or something. I want to see quickly if TM10 is only available once or if you can purchase it. Oh, you can. In Celadon department store you can then buy it. So you get one at the Lake of Rage. And then I can essentially go and buy it. So we could test for every Pokemon what their hidden power is. And then see if it works out from there. That's honestly not bad. It does cost 3,000 Pokédollars, but I think we will have the money to spend on that. So, unfortunately we do want to keep Flower in the team because we want to catch Mantine. We're not going to catch Mantine yet. We're going to defeat all the trainers first of all. Now I know it's going to take a long time until we take on Chuck. But remember, after Chuck, it is literally battle after battle after battle. We're going to get the 3 gym badges very quickly in succession. And then we take on Team Rocket. So it might be 4 hours until we take on Chuck. Then another hour to take on all of the other gym leaders. Plus start Team Rocket. So if we go all the way to midnight... Yeah, I think Blackthorn is very much reachable. So we want to lead Bull here. Now it doesn't have the greatest moves yet. Let's see, do we get Iron Tail as a gift from, what do you call her? Jasmine. Is that where you get TM23? Let's see. Yeah, prize for defeating Jasmine, so we'll teach that after that. Earthquake, yeah. We're gonna have to live with a pretty bad moveset for now. Well, it does have Rage. Which, yeah, it does have its use, but it is very reliant on Pokemon using certain moves against us. Yeah, let's just see how it goes. These aren't trainers yet. We can probably get the Lighthouse done here before we take the next break and head off to Cianwood. There's also 2 more trainers to the north, I believe, that we haven't taken on yet. We probably should have taken those on first, to be honest. This guy is a level 20 Noctile as far as I remember. Now, Noctile's attack is pretty bad. It excels in special attack. So I reckon we can win this battle. Let's use a Horn attack and see how much that does. Right, it used Growl, which means we're going to go for a different strat here. No, I didn't mean to put it at the bottom. I meant to put it at the top. Keep Horn attack at the bottom. And tackle in a position where it's very difficult to reach. Because it's going to start using Peck now. Okay, that actually wanted to do 9. So let's say 20 a crit might do. We won. Very good. So we take out a Pokemon. Did we crit that other Rage? Right, I can't believe that we won that. Also, is this being picked up or not? No, it isn't. Okay, I was just wondering there, and I shouldn't do things like that during battle music, because they're otherwise going to get a claim again. Actually, the last few parts were all clean. I didn't get a claim ever. Don't know if it's the smartest idea to lead Taurus into this battle. Maybe I should reconsider Taurus. No, but we do need a physical attacker, I think. But Taurus honestly doesn't have the great variety of moves that some of the other ones have. But it has a lot of speed, which is great. We're going to lose some speed here. Oh no, we didn't. We have to use Horn attack again. It's the only way to ensure that we take it out. Poliwhirl. I think we switch here, just to be safe. We switch to Long. Now, is Taurus really the best Pokemon to be using in this situation? And if it isn't, who would be better as a physical attacker? Now, since we're getting Umbreon, we're gonna forget about Shuckle for this run. Shuckle is essentially Umbreon, but a lot more extreme. Yeah. Should we really use Bull? I'm kind of having doubts about it now. Because it really doesn't have a great variety of moves. And it only learns Earthquake, or we can't even teach it Earthquake because I want to teach it to Girafarig. So it won't even have Earthquake. What's it going to do then? I mean, it can learn Fire Blast, Thunder, Blizzard, but all those moves use its special stat, which honestly makes it unusable. Yeah, no, I think we need to forget about using Bull. We need somebody else. Let me look up Piloswine quickly. Or Piloswine, I don't know how it's named. Now I know this would only be added later. Base stats. It excels in attack. Now I know it won't be another ground type Pokemon, but at least it would get stabbed from the icy wind or whatever it flipping uses. So I think we're dropping Bull. I just wasted some trainer XP on Bull there, unfortunately. But yeah, I think we're going to drop Bull. Bull is not going to be our replacement for Dunsparce. So instead, we're going to train Evolution here. Yeah, I think it's better not to use Bull. And we'll use Piloswine, which is also weak to fighting. It is also weak to water. We're honestly not great against water-type Pokemon, I just realized. Kulava's weak to it. Quagsire doesn't resist it as our, you know, one, what do you call it, water-type Pokemon. Yeah, we're not great against water types. Just not great. So maybe we just keep that final slot open for now and carry Weepinbell around with us just to help catch Pokemon. Mantine unfortunately is a special attacker as well, rather than a physical attacker. I really want a good physical attacker. A Taurus would tick those boxes. But I feel like Stomp, Earthquake, Crunch, Psybeam is the best moveset for Girafarig. Because it kind of makes it able to hit everything. So yeah, I think we forget about Bull. I think we drop Bull again. If it had been Miltank, I think we would have used it. Because it has access to a rock type move. Which honestly I think is very good. Yeah. But there's no point in training Weepinbell, so we'll just leave it in the box for now. Yeah. Maybe the hidden power of Bull would have been good. But I guess we won't find out now, will we? I'm a bit worried about this matchup. So let's get Fish in here. Oh, why did I use Mud Slap? I meant to use Surf. Now that we have Mystic Water, Surf is the better move. But we might as well use another Mud Slap now. Are we speed tying a Growlithe that is only 6 levels below us? Okay, I didn't expect that. Right, let's make sure we use Surf this time. Actually, Surf mightn't take it out either. Oh, it does, okay. I thought maybe Growlithe had great special defense or something. Right, we take out Preston. Take that, my guy. Alright, we're already here where the path splits. That's not a great sign, to be honest. Now Long will be able to train on the Tentacool and Tentacruel on the way there. And I feel like our best backup in that battle is Fish. Because Fish firstly is water type, so it'll force the fighting type move, which is Dynamic Punch. And with Mud Slap we can lower the accuracy even further for a 50% accurate move. So I think Long and Fish are the two we want to get to level 30. So let's maybe focus on them for now. And yeah, we need to maybe neglect the other ones a little bit. Yeah, let's go this way first. Because this is the way that doesn't go to the top. Now this is a Sailor. I believe they have Krabby, if I remember correctly from attempt 33. But I'm not entirely sure. Kent. They do have Krabby, yeah. It feels like I played this yesterday. It is only 2 days ago. We'll have to cough. I don't really need to mute the mic since I have a compressor that would sort of put it to the regular level, but I still think you don't need to necessarily listen to me cough. Also, what level was it? 31 or 36? 36 wasn't it only when it learns Earthquake? That's such a long time to wait. I think I could recognize Krabby's call anytime. You surf. We're gonna mainly train fish in here because, yeah, well, fish will have a great. It only has 10 TP for Mudslap, unfortunately. But Long will have a way better time against all of the Tentacool and Cruel. There's no item there, but I believe there's one at the top here somewhere. Let's go here first. There we go. TM34. Don't know what that is, but it'll come in handy eventually, I think. Right, we do have one fainted Pokemon, unfortunately. But I mean, Dunsparce was more of a meme, wasn't it, in the end of the day? So, yeah, right. Birdkeeper Dennis. Not great, but pretty sure Surf will one-shot it. Right, the Fury attacks of the Spearow that's going to come out here aren't great. So I don't know if I can guarantee a Swinub in Ice Path. I know that we can't get Delibird here. And we also want to kind of avoid Jinx. Because Jinx will be great for a different game to trap a legendary dog. So the way it works, so you need one at level 40 with Mean Look. And then you switch, while you use Mean Look, then you switch to another Pokemon that is higher level and use Mean Look again. And we'll have Umbreon at higher level with Mean Look again, and it'll be able to heal itself back. It'll be able to deal a bit of damage, and that's how we catch it then. Essentially, that's the plan. You need to have one to use the repel trick so that you get it. Oh, we need to interrupt this. Also, we need to watch the bat doesn't level above too many of the other ones. What level is it at? 24. Okay, that's still fine. Well, we're actually going to leave here to go back and heal quickly. Just so, oh, a rare candy, that's very nice. So that we can keep using fish going up here. And then, yeah, we'll finish this off. We might take on the trainers to the north quickly first on Route 39. I believe there's 2 more left there that we haven't battled yet. Also, are there fishermen if I go down here? I feel like there might be. Also, did we unlock some trainers now that we can surf and use cut that previously weren't accessible? I know that we can go and pick up the TM Furore, but are there places that I can now oh, Lake of Rage now has extra trainers. Also, I believe because we defeated Team Rocket and Mahogany. Damn it, I should have... Somebody gives you Sludge Bomb, the TM for Sludge Bomb, as a reward for defeating Team Rocket. And I wanted to give Sludge Bomb to Quagsire, I believe. Because, yeah, why would I give it to Quagsire? Is poison, what is poison super effective against in Gen 2? Grass. Anything else? Because honestly, if I'm facing a grass type with Quagsire, I'm not using Sludge Bomb. I'm switching out. So is there any use to teaching Sludge Bomb to Quagsire? I'd honestly love to teach it a rock type move because of its physical attack. Let me see if I can learn one. I don't think I can. Quagsire Gen 2 learn set. Sorry for doing this during battles. Connie, let's see, Marl. We should easily defeat this. I think Marl is pretty high special defense, so we'll go for our attack. Yeah, look at how much that did. Bubble Beam, nice try. Let's look at Quagsar's moveset. Right, it learns Rain Dance. Which, you know, we could have combined that with Thunder, couldn't we, with somebody? No, what else does it learn? It can learn Ice Punch, but unfortunately that's special and doesn't get Stab. So, not really a move I want to teach it. It can learn Strength. But that'd just be a normal type move. It can also learn Iron Tail. But what is the point in teaching it Iron Tail? Because Steel is only super effective against Rock, isn't it, in this gen? And we already have Water that's super effective against Rock. So there's no real point in teaching it Iron Tail, I don't think. Oh, I wish we had Rage here. Trying to double slap me. We're going to switch to Slam. I hate Slam as a move. Maybe this is where we would use Sludge Bomb rather than Slam. Just think. We could also just teach it Strength. We need to teach someone Strength, so there's another item to use for the Elite Four. I forgot to take on the trainers to the north, as I said, didn't I? Brilliant. I believe this is the final trainer here. Then we can speak to Jasmine. Go up and take on the other two trainers. Then take on as many trainers. Well, no, first of all, try and get the Cianwood. Just get the safety. And then I can consider going to take on the trainers that are swimming around. But first of all, use Long to get to level 30 in the gym. Also then work on Fish to get to level 30. Which should be possible. Now Machoke's gonna come out here. I hope it doesn't have Dynamic Punch and surprises me with a crit and takes me out. What's a Poliwhirl? Okay. So this is where we would love Sludge Bomb, actually. So battling other water types, it will give us a move. Look, we missed 2 slams already. We could have Sludge Bomb by now. But we're going to use Surf here, even though it probably has high special defense. Okay. Sailor Ernest, I believe that was the final trainer here in the Lighthouse. That's just the thing, like, the level caps were so close together, and now we're going to struggle to even get to the level cap with enough Pokemon after being at the level cap with almost all of our Pokemon. But then the level caps are all close together again, aren't they? 30, 31, 32 for 2 battles, and then I believe 35, and then 36. Yeah. So who are we going to use as our physical attacker? We could go and get Tyrogue, but as I said, if we fail to evolve Tyrogue into a Hitmontop, which is a little luck based because we don't know the DVs for sure. We can obviously influence it with proteins and what's the one for defense? Proteins is attack. Then there's one for defense. I can't remember which one, but you can influence it. But the thing is, you need to kind of know what it's gonna. It needs to have equal attack and defense to become Hitmontop. That's really silly, really. That's a rule, but it is the way this challenge works. So I might leave that for a different game. Yeah, I think that's just smarter to not go near that. We're also guaranteed a Miltank now in silver, which isn't bad. Well, Are we guaranteed a Miltank? In fact, we could come down here to catch the Meowth and then still get a Snubbull. Then we wouldn't have Snubbull for Crystal. Crystal Snubbull basically shows up everywhere on a lot of routes. I don't know. In Crystal they changed the location of where Pokemon appear for quite a lot of Pokemon. Even I think for some headbutt trees. We'll have to see. Oh yeah, we also want to go to Azalea Town today sometime to get our Pokeball, give Kurt a new one before midnight, that should be. We might do it when we go and take on Team Rocket at Goldenrod Radio Tower. Eradicate, we'll use Surf here. Yeah, we need to make sure that Fish is as high as possible and Long. Because Long will be great against Chuck. Fish with Sludge Bomb will actually be pretty good against Pryce, I think. And then Steelix. Fish will be pretty good there. And then we really need Typhlosion to evolve. Right, this is the final trainer here, and then we can start surfing. But we'll take a break before we do that. And before we head over there. Just want to make sure that we get there safely. And yeah, we're 3 hours into the recording. Fortunately, I was hoping we'd be a bit quicker with the gym badges, but honestly, that red Gyarados taken 40 and almost 50 minutes if you include the intro. Yeah, that wasn't great. That took a lot of time of the video. So we might go a little extra long today. I know I didn't start as early as I did yesterday, but we also finished decently early yesterday. I don't know, I wanted to go into the gym there. Also, where's the Super Rod again? Do we even want the Super Rod? Yeah, because we need to wait for the... no, we want the good rod. The Super Rod we can only get in Kanto, which honestly will take forever until we can get it. Right. Okay. Now, apparently the best Pokemon, if you have no access to Marl, which we don't currently have, to use TMs is Lantern. It can learn all 3 of the water base moves, then it can learn Flash, and I think it might be able to do 1 more, or it's 4 maybe. I thought it was be able to do 5, but I can't remember which of the other ones it can do. It definitely can't fly. But yeah, also Strength is in here, or do we have it already? Can't remember, we might have come here and picked it up already. We didn't. Imagine we had forgot to pick this up before we went all the way to Cianwood and couldn't fly back. Holy flip, I'm glad I went in there. Right, actually let's save in the Pokemon Center. Okay. Let's save here, we'll take a break here. Also, let me see that we've updated everything here, because I believe we haven't. So Quilava, still Quilava. Dunsparce, unfortunately we lost. Dunsparce is the 7th Pokemon. Let me see quickly. Caught Pokemon 7. Let's hope that this is the filter. It is, okay. So we've one fainted Pokemon, nobody else evolved or anything. Oh, we caught somebody, didn't we? After Yanma, we caught a Taurus. That isn't updated yet. So let's add that. Taurus. And then I'll consider somebody else for the team. Probably an Ice type, because we need to be able to defeat Claire. And we don't have anybody that can learn any Ice type moves yet. Well, we do have Pokemon that can learn Ice type moves, but they don't excel at special attack, which is bad. We want an Ice type that excels at special attack, which Piloswine doesn't, but it is not too bad. And it also has access to a good pool of physical attacks, which it does excel at. And honestly, Icy Wind's enough. As long as we can slow down our opponents. There's one thing about our team. It is pretty slow. We don't really... Well, Crobat will be fast, but Quagsire is slow. Umbreon's not going to be the fastest. Giraffrig's decently fast. I don't know Typhlosion, what it'll be. And Piloswine will definitely be slow as well. So our team's pretty slow. That might be a bit of an issue. So the Quick Claw's definitely going to be a thing. Yeah, we'll have to consider those things later. But we'll take a break here. I did save, didn't I? I did, very good. Also, there's that mark there. Okay, I'll be right back. Right, let's get to to Cianwood. We have everything we need. We're gonna lead fish first. Is that on the TV or is that on the 3DS? And use up all of our mud slops. And then we'll switch to Long to take on the rest of the Tentacool. We'll take the trainers on that we spot along the way. I'm just thinking about, should we go back and pick up Sludge Bomb? I think we should. Because what are we going to hit the Poliwrath with if we do have to use fish? And it would be Sludge Bomb. So we're going to go back and get Sludge Bomb quickly. Now I hope it is available already. I think you can get it after you defeat Team Rocket in Mahogany. Because essentially they take over this thing here that you go through, this pathway. And they take money off you if you go through it. And I believe once you've defeated them, they leave there and then the guy thanks you for defeating them. So yeah, we have 3 hours left until midnight. So we'll definitely be able to take on Chuck by then and get back to what we were doing. And also go and visit Kurt before that. Maybe try and catch a Pineco or something. Actually with Pineco we might be able to use a Mud Slap on it. Now we do have a very high attack, but it resists it. And it is very low base power. And we would live a Self-Destruct as well. It's a bit dangerous leading Weeping Bell into that. Because a Self-Destruct might one-shot it. So I believe up here, not this guy. I believe in here, Team Rocket take money off you before you defeat them. And he thanks you for chasing them off by giving you TM36, which is Sludge Bomb. Which is just a good move to have in case we're facing another white, water type. What am I saying? White. Another water type Pokemon. We also have Shadow Ball. But we learned Crunch and Giraffrig. So Shadow Ball might be the best move that Umbreon can learn other than Psychic. Where is Sludge Bomb? There it is there. With Sludge Bomb, yeah, Fish is the only Pokemon that can learn it. We're going to drop Slam, because Slam is so inaccurate. I don't want to have to rely on it. And Amnesia might come in handy. Not right now, but maybe later on when... Well, we'll override it with Earthquake once we learn Earthquake, but we're far away from that still. So let's get back to where we were. Also, this adds more steps. Haven't gone back to pick that up for the happiness. I don't know if it is 512 steps. It's honestly a lot of steps. They made friendship evolutions a lot easier in Crystal, because if you level up at the location where you catch a Pokemon, you get like 10 points per level you level up. Whereas now we only get 4 or 5. per level up, so yeah, it's a lot better. Also, we need to make sure we don't encounter a Miltank here. So we'll take this path and try our luck for these 5 tiles. Oh. Our Route 38 encounter is a Rattata, thankfully. Go for Surf here. Oh, we could have tested out Sludge Bomb. But yeah, that's just a good move to have as a backup, I think. And I believe we should be able to leave here without going through the tall grass. Just make sure I don't go into it. Yeah, very good. Right, let's make our way to Cianwood now, for sure. We've just lost another 5 minutes doing that. That's honestly what's making these parts so long, and I suppose the last part, we really got a lot of... What am I doing in the shop? I meant to go here to the Pokemon Center to replenish my PP. So I'm hoping that Long and Fish can reach the level cap of 30, and then we'll work on the other level caps for the other Pokemon after that. We would really love Typhlosion or Quilava to evolve, but it only evolves at level 36, which is honestly going to make things a bit tough for us. Because then it can learn Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, which will be a great move to have. Now, oh, we have Sludge Bomb now, so we can take on the Swimmer with, we should have also gone to check the pier in Olivine to see if there are any trainers there to take on. Because I think there might be some fishermen there. Actually, we'll go back and check that out quickly. Because we honestly need all the XP we can get. We do need to watch out we don't over-level. Long kinda needs to take out the trainers in the gym. And we are still splitting the XP. But yeah, I think maybe we should stop splitting the XP for now. Just to make sure that we do reach level 30 on both Pokemon. Let's go and see, because I have a feeling that there are fishermen here. Also, there's probably a hidden item here somewhere. Yeah, let's talk to this guy here. Also, sounds like my neighbor's leaving with a bang, as is traditional for him. Okay, no. I think you can fish there for Pokemon that you can't get in other places. Yeah, that was bad maneuvering there. Right, so we went back again for nothing. What happens if we surf down here? And he's back with a bang again as well. Very nice. What we love. In and out the door, banging it every single time. Okay, let's use Mud Slap. Okay, ooh, look at that. One Mud Slap almost one-shots a level 21. Tentacool, which is good. I think once Zubat reaches about 28, we might take the EXP share off it. It doesn't look like there's anything around here, but at least we checked it out to see if there was anything. Let's see, will we one-shot this one? Unlikely. But who knows? No, not even close. The other one must have had very bad defense. Or low HP. One of the two. Oh, we get poisoned. Lovely. So we need to make sure we don't explore for too long here. Yeah, it's just nothing. Get out of the water. Get back to the Pokemon Center. Okay, let's keep going here. Right. Yeah, let's just get the Cianwood now. I've messed around for long enough now. I want to try and get Chuck done before 4 hours. Which is going to be close, because we're probably not going to be at the cap with our Pokemon by the time we get there. And then I'll want to work on the cap for Long and Fish. Yeah, maybe we should take the EXP. Nah, I'm a bit worried. I'm worried about over-leveling, but then also not at the same time. Actually, I should be using Surf, because Surf is a move we will be using very rarely here in the water. 148. We prefer to see Tentacruel, really. But we'll take on this trainer here as well. Okay, let's see. What does this swimmer have for us? Paula, let's see. Staryu. So this is Sludge Bomb territory. There we go. Oh, Harden. Smart move. Okay, we poison it. Right. Mudslap takes it out. Then a Shelter. Now this is one of the rare cases where we do use Surf, because its special attack is rubbish and its defense is very high. So I want it Bat to level up to see at what level it is. I know I could just find out by... Oh, okay, I thought we were going left there. Apparently not yet. Let's take on this one. I remember this trainer in attempt 33. I wasn't sure if I'd taken him on yet or not. Yeah, in the end, Rollout was my demise, wasn't it? Again, yet again. Rollout was what ended Dunsparce. I really don't like that I've done that a few times in a row now. I think we need to use Sludge Bomb here just to make sure. I'm not sure Mudslap would have taken it out. We'll reach 27, so we're 3 levels away from the cap. Bat still doesn't level up, but it probably will in the process of this battle. Use a Mudslap here. We'll get plenty of XP here, because Tentacruel is an evolved Pokemon, gives you more XP. And Strict lands again. I mean, what does that do? Yeah, it drops my speed, that's it. Okay, so we take out the second Pokemon. Surely Zubat levels up here. Yeah, and it's 26. I think we kind of want to... Do we want to keep leveling it? So the thing is, we can't really use it until it's 36. So we might as well focus on leveling it when the rest of the team is around 36. Or getting close to 36 when we're going for 36. So we'll take it off it for now. And just focus on getting to the place. Oh, I just realized we don't have Flower with us. In case we run into a Mantine. We need to kind of put it to sleep. It doesn't have any flying type moves yet. So Flower will be pretty good in catching it. So we're going back to the Pokemon Center one more time, but I promise next time we're gonna get the Cianwood. But we definitely need Flower to put Mantine to sleep. Why do I keep forgetting about things and then get sidetracked when I go and explore other things? Not great, but yeah. Also, if I had gone a bit further east there, we probably would have reached land again before this. But I mean, we have a few Mudslaps left. Let's use them. Very good. Level 16. Yeah, it wouldn't be great if we encountered Mantine and couldn't put it to sleep. Now Mantine is also a special attacker, so yeah, I don't really want to use it either, since we already have our special attacker. Although Mantine could learn ice type moves, which would come in very handy for Blair, the dragon type trainer. But I believe dragons usually have good special defense, but I don't know for sure if that is like a statement that you can say or generalize in that way. So let's pick up Flower. There we go. Just to help in catching Mantine, that's all we need it for. Right, final time. This time we're actually going to Cianwood. We have the Pokemon to do it. I mean, once Fish is out of moves, we'll start using Long Neck. Okay, Tentacool. Level 22, right. One Mud Slap won't take it out. Ooh, Supersonic. Forgot that that's a thing that they have. We'll use Surf here, since the only other use for Surf is against Shelder. Yeah, now that we're getting all the XP, I'm going to speed this process up a little bit. We took on that trainer already. Our Route 41 encounter is not a Mantine yet. Tentacruel's Dupes Claws. We used it in Blue, I'm pretty sure, and it was probably the MVP of Blue. Yeah, it was really good. I think we lost Cloyster, who I wanted to use for the Elite Four, against Blaine, and then I had to come up with a second plan, and Tentacruel was amazing for us in that battle. Okay, walked straight into that battle, but that's alright. The Whirl Islands. Yeah, this is where Lugia is. But I think... Can you catch Lugia in Gold? I think you might be able to, but I don't think so. Right, this is where the Sludge Bomb comes in handy. Very good. There we go. Next up, another Goldeen. So I reckon Sea King's in the back somewhere, lurking, waiting to come out. 400, look at that. I mean, we're getting almost 500 XP per battle here. Sea King, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it gives us 800. Oh no, Supersonic, okay. Damn it. We do quite a lot of damage to ourselves. 74 down to 65, that's 9. So 18 crit. I should have kept in mind how much we did to ourselves. We're going to use Mud Slap here. Attack with 6, so 12. Poison hurts it, Mud Slap should take it out if we get it. Right, we do 9, 14 to ourselves. So I think we're good for crit and hurting ourselves one more time, but we'll have to switch after that. Confused no more, very good. Look at that, yeah, it was almost 800. Well, it was closer to 700 than 800, but yeah. Let's keep going with the thing just in sight at the top, so that we know where we are. Our Route 41 encounter is still not showing up. Now, I'm pretty sure that they don't have water type moves yet, which is the only moves I need to be worried. Oh, I know I need to be worried about this one as well, because we do a lot of damage to ourselves. Yeah, so we're going to do something here, which is switch out. Long is only 24. Wow, yeah, we need to start using Long. We definitely need to start using Long. Unfortunately, it doesn't learn Psybeam until pretty late, and it never learns Psychic. And we kind of want to teach Psychic to Umbreon to have some to deal with fighting type Pokemon in case we do end up in a battle where we're battling fighting types with it. Obviously, We would hope we wouldn't end up in that situation. Oh, we should be switching long into the lead here. Make sure we get the Cianwood. Oh, goes down here. Right, another encounter. Hopefully a level up here for Girafarig. We probably need to be around 27 to 28 to be able to take on the trainers in the gym safely. Because remember, there's a double battle. Well, a double battle. There's a battle where I take on a trainer and then the trainer directly opposite challenges me as well. I believe it's Hitmonlee and then Hitmonchan. We're going to use an antidote here just to make sure we get there safely. I'm going to keep that just at the top of our view. And we're in Cianwood already. Very good. So we're going to go and heal. And we're going to go and take on a few more trainers until Girafarig has reached 27. At which point, let's pick up the super, or the potion first, because I will forget about that if I don't do that now. Heal. Swim around Whirl Islands. Potentially get our Route 41 encounter. And yeah, once we're ready. Oh, we haven't healed yet, have we? Almost went out without healing again. Right. Here we have the Lake of Rage encounter. Well, we failed it, but that was kind of intentional. Route 35, Yanma we got. 38 is a swarm that can run, so I don't really want to trigger that if possible. Right, our Route 41 encounter. I don't know if it can be here. This might be Cianwood still. I don't know what it is, but yeah, let's see. There we go. That's 300 XP. That's very nice for a Tentacool, honestly. Take on this trainer here. Staryu. Okay, do you have a Staryu? Or are you just talking about Staryus? Wendy. Let's see. Horsey. I feel like water type Pokemon have higher special defense. So we're going to go for Stomp here. That did crit. I think Girafarig's special attack is like 5 points higher than its attack. But because we're male, we know we have at least... Horsey learns Dragon Rage. We need to get back to the Pokemon Center. Holy moly. I'm getting shocked by attacks here. I mean, Dragon Rage is still a really dangerous move because my Pokemon, only two of, or well now probably only one of them has enough HP to live, two of them. And I think that's only Quagsire since we lost Dunsparce. Dunsparce was able to live two of them as well. So I need to keep that in mind if we see another Horsey. But they apparently have Dragon Rage. Oh boy. Well, it does make sense. They got a new evolution, didn't it, in this game? Which unfortunately is Dupes, or not Dupes Claws. It's not obtainable for us because it's a trade evolution. Oh boy, we don't one-shot a Tentacruel. That is very poor. That's why, honestly, we would want Psybeam or even Psychic. Wonder why it doesn't learn Psychic. Surely if you learn Confusion, you can learn Psychic. Let's stick on this trainer. And yeah, when we're about 27, we should be good to take on the trainers in the gym. Krabby, I believe, has higher defense, so we're going to go for a special move here. Lives in one, Vice Grip. Yeah, the defenses of Girafarig aren't the greatest. There's good speed and decent attack in both stats, which normally, you know, you prefer a specialized attacker rather than a mixed attacker. But we need to go with what we got, so Yeah, Girafarig. I mean, Girafarig honestly solved the Morty. Oh, our Route 41 encounter, as I was talking about how Girafarig saved our, what do you call it? Our runs once we figured out about it. Right, I guess we failed our Route 41 encounter. Come on. Why did we have to crit that? Well, I should have known. It excels at special defense rather than defense. I should have used the confusion. I'm just an idiot. That's what happened there. So our Route 41 encounter, I failed. Let me just write that down so I don't forget about it. Mantine failed. Just so I have it down so I don't think I have the encounter still later on when we come back here, if we do come back here. That's unfortunate. I really should have thought about that. Are we actually on Route 41? We are. Damn it. I believe this is the only place it can be encountered as well. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Right, this will give us some XP at least. Well, so that Mantine. Let's check. Route 41. I believe it is the only place. Hopefully you can catch it in Crystal. Then at least we'd have a decent Pokemon to catch there. But I think you can't. Oh, you can. Crystal. Very good. So we can get it in Crystal still. Maybe that isn't bad then that we didn't catch it. So that we have a water type Pokemon guaranteed still available. But I guess we'll have Marl as well guaranteed still. So maybe not so much of a difference. Oh, I can't believe we just failed that. Damn it. Also, I forgot to note earlier that we failed the Gyarados as well. But I mean, I was very much intending to fail that. That's our third encounter that we failed in this game. Two of them were intentional. The Mantine there very much was accidental. Right, if I see a Horsey and I'm under 40 HP, I need a switch. I really hope we can reach level 27 here, because I think even level 27 won't be enough. We need to go a little further than 27. I feel like Stomp is the better move here. Also, I had to press a button to use Stomp, but yeah. If we can catch it in Crystal, and it looked like in Crystal it is also the only legal encounter here. So I think we're good. I think we're good. Starmie's going to give us a lot of XP. So we're at 44 HP, which makes me a little nervous in case we encounter another Horsey. Let's keep going north here and then swim back to Cianwood to heal, and then we'll come and take the trainers. This is the one we took on earlier, isn't it? It's just... oh, we didn't. I'm pretty sure they faced us and didn't challenge us to a battle. Who's this? George with 6 Pokemon. Right, probably... oh no, we did face George earlier, and I assumed there would be 5 Tentacruel and 1 Tentacruel, but I think that isn't the case here. 360. Honestly, this is going to get us way past 27. So yeah, we're going to head back to Cianwood, take on the trainers in the gym, and then see where we're at. I should have used Stomp there, by the way. We're now below 40, which means if the Horsey comes out, I need to switch. But we reached level 27 there. Actually, we might be fine going to 28. So we'll stay in here. I don't know. Remoraid. Does it have a great attack or something? Right, we one-shot. Very good. I think last time I switched out on the Remoraid, didn't I? Because I was worried. I don't really have a feel for what Remoraid can do. Fusion, since it's super effective here. And then... I forgot to look when we leveled up what was higher, our attack stat or our special attack stat. That's just good to know in general, you know, when you don't know what the Pokemon your opponent excels at defensively, that you just use whatever you're better at. It's very much how we preferred, or no, Gyarados we knew that the special defense is pretty good, so we wanted to focus on physical attacks. So we'll keep leading along here for another bit, but maybe after this battle we switch. Oh, especially since it's a Tentacruel. The last thing we'd want is to lose long here. Do we one-shot it? No. Acid, this is going to hurt, especially if it crits, but it doesn't. So this should level us up. Let's take a look at our stats. What is higher? Our special attack is slightly higher, which is good. That means the DV in the special attack is probably pretty decent as well. So we don't mind leveling fish here to level 30 in the water because yeah, we'll be taking on all of the trainers in the gym with Girafarig, even though it is quite dangerous. We will be switching to fish in an emergency though. Oh, we're almost 29 already with fish. Did we take on this trainer? Looks like we did. Okay, that's the one that we spotted from the other thing. So we're just going to go back to Cianwood here, not specifically search for trainers. We'll search for more trainers on the way back, because we do have a Hoothoot. We could technically fly back, but because of the friendship thing, we're going to surf back and level up other Pokemon. Since other than Mantine, nobody seems to have water type moves, I think we'll be fine. Well, we have our first Pokemon above 100 HP, which is nice. Pretty sure we took them on when we got to Cianwood first. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. We're at 3.5 hours. We might not only be done with Chuck within 4 hours, we might be at Pryce already by 4 hours, which would be nice. Well, not at Pryce, but at the gym for Pryce. I know I could have just picked up Sludge Bomb there, but honestly, if something goes wrong with Long, we'll be happy that we have Sludge Bomb to take out the Poliwrath. And also the high defense of Quags. Well, the high defense. It's just better at defense than it's at special defense. Okay, now let's see how many levels Girafarig will gain in here. Also, I don't know, I wanted to heal at the secret potion guy. Pretty sure he could have done so if he wanted to, but he probably doesn't want to. And then, yeah, I think our final Pokemon that we're going to add to the team will come from Ice Path. Now, the issue there is very much, it could be Jinx. I do want to catch Jinx in Gen 2, since it seems native. It seems to be native. Also, is there like a dust thing on there? It seems to be native to Johto, much like I said about Taurus, because you can only trade for it in Gen 1. So yeah. So if we reach 30 here, we're actually going to put the EXP share on Zubat again. There's 4 trainers in here. We also need to teach someone Strength. Now I want to keep Stomp, although Strength hits harder because of the flinch chance. I like the chance to flinch my opponent. Right, now, Hitmonlee last time did quite a bit of damage to us. Let's hope we confuse it. Oh, we just about do half. Look at that. That's almost half our HP gone. And I believe Hitmonchan, what does it use? Comet Punch. That can hit up to 5 times, can't it? So there is no Grass Punch. So we might switch to Fish here, just to make sure that Long doesn't accidentally get lost. Because I believe one Confusion won't one-shot it, and if we get 5 hits from Comet Punch, we might honestly go down. So we're going to switch here. Let's see how much Fish takes from these hits. Alright, 5 per hit only, that was a crit. But look at that, it got 5 hits and 1 crit. So honestly, that might have taken out... Ice Punch is actually a very smart move to use there. It might have taken out, what do you call it? Giraffe Rig. I need to watch out. Will a crit Ice Punch take us out here? Also, I should be using Sludge Bomb probably. 2, 3. Okay, thankfully only 3. Thankfully we won. Unfortunately we had to split the XP, but I think it was the right decision there. Now the other 2 I should be able to all one-shot. But it looks like we're going to have to spend a little more time surfing around before we take on Chuck. I just want to make sure I have 2 Pokemon at the cap, at least. And then for Pryce, let me think. Pryce. There's a lot of seals and dugongs in that gym, aren't there? Which isn't great for Quilava again. Who else is on our team? Evolution. It's not really good for Evolution either. And we won't be adding our 6th member until we go through Ice Path. I don't know. We're still leading long, aren't we? Okay. Right, so that was Lao, the last trainer. I mean, this one might be Lung, was it? One of them was Lung anyway. Lao, Lung, and Knob. That's right, Knob. So we definitely one-shot the Machops. Not so sure about the Machoke. I would wish that we leveled to level 29 before the Machoke, but I think the Machoke's coming out here. Oh yeah, there is only Machoke. Was hoping for a second Machop, really. No, we don't one-shot it. If this is a dynamic punch, it isn't. Right, that didn't crit, and Karate Chop has a high crit chance. So we're going to leave here again because we need someone that can use strength. And I don't think I necessarily want to teach strength to anybody on the team right now. Let's just see who all can learn it, and then we'll think about it quickly. So there's strength. Long, fish, and mouse. Now mouse excels at special attacks, so it's silly to teach it to them. Fish excels at physical attacks, so it wouldn't actually be a bad move to teach fish. But I kinda like Mud Slap. We taught it Sludge Bomb, and we need someone to surf. So yeah, I don't see how we can teach it to them. And Long, I prefer Stomp over Strength. So we're going to go and pick someone up. We have Flower with us, don't we? We can drop Flower off again since we messed up the Mantine encounter anyway. And we won't be getting encounter for a while. Although I did write down 38 there, we won't be going for that. Where is our next encounter? Yeah, we could go headbutting on Route 33 for an Apom. We could go headbutting in Azalea Town and Elix Forest. Yeah, there's honestly a lot of things we can do. So we need to drop Flower and pick somebody up from the box who can learn Strength. We'll drop Flower. Who can learn Strength? You know what? Imitation can. So can Bull. No, we'll teach it to Bull. We'll teach it for Tackle, because it still is Tackle. Tackle's definitely a move that's already been registered in Pokémon Home from all of the Pokémon that I've moved there. Now Bull is going to be our sack swap for this battle. Just, yeah, in case something goes wrong. We're bringing Evolution and Mouse, not because we intend to use them, but they get a friendship bonus if they take part in a gym leader battle. So yeah, we want them here. Now, Long will probably reach level 30 here against this trainer. If not, I'm actually not unhappy. We'll go and take on 1 or 2 more trainers in, I was going to say the tall grass in the water. Because I also want to have fish at 30, just as a fail-safe. Now against the Poliwrath, oh, we have Sludge Bomb. Yeah, Sludge Bomb is actually not bad. Unfortunately, Poliwrath has Dynamic Punch, and I can only give 1 Pokemon the Bitter Berry. And the thing is, what we learned last time is, even if Long's level 30, if the Dynamic Punch crits, Long's gone. Long gone. Which isn't good. Whereas I think Fish would live it. So, but switching into it isn't great, because that's going to give it a second chance at going for it. Oh, Rage. Great move. I love that move, but it was the wrong choice for you, mister. So we're almost there. It won't take long. It's like 2 Tentacruels, and I think Fish isn't far either. So we'll just go out here and level to 30 quickly, just to be sure or safe that we're at the cap. We could even go to the end of 30, but we'll not do that, because the next level cap is 31, which is very close together with this current level cap, which isn't great. 31 is for Pryce and Mahogany. We're going to be walking all the way there again, because walking again increases friendship. But yeah, it looks like we might make it all the way to Mahogany before we take our next break. 4 hours again. I said I wanted to do 2 longer parts than usual to get back to where we were, and potentially even a little further. Now we really have to see how things work out. I believe we're still in Cianwood, which is why the Tentacool is only level 15. We need to make sure that we get into Route 41 so that the Tentacruels are level 20 to 24. Tentacruel, please be on Route 41. I don't know if we're on Route 41. This could easily still be a Cianwood encounter, because I believe it is 16 to 20 there. Right, so Tentacruel's down. Do we level up? Oh, we just miss out. Okay, so 1 more, and then we'll take a look at Fish, how much Fish needs to level up. See what level this is. Okay, we are on Route 41 again. Man, that was so silly to lose Mantine, the encounter, in that way I did. But honestly, probably it's good that we're leaving it for Crystal. We can't catch it in Silver since it's a version exclusive. But it is also available in... Oh, this is where we learn Baton Pass. Now we will keep Baton Pass, because Growl... Well, I suppose it would lower the damage of Dynamic Punch, but then again, not if it crits. So that's all we're worried about, really. Let's get Fish to 30 as well, quickly. Let's see how far away... Oh, I didn't mean to use Surf. I meant to look at its stats. 1,769. Come on. 3 Tentacruels and we're there. Alright, unfortunately we get a Tentacruel. But at level 24, we'll probably get almost 250 XP here as well, which would take us to 1,500. Poison Sting does 1 damage, love to see it. Just so we have 2 Pokemon. Actually, let's try and find a trainer. That will get us there quicker, wouldn't it? And I'm sure there's 1 or 2 trainers left there. Yeah, if only Quilava could already learn Thunder Punch rather than only Typhlosion. We could also train Quilava here. Not against the trainers, I wouldn't be comfortable doing that, but against the Tentacool. And even against the Mantine, really. even though it has high special defense, we'd probably one-shot it. So here's the Tentacruel. So I think we start heading back now. Oh, let's hope that this doesn't go wrong, because I really don't want to split the XP if possible. There we go. Please land. Oh, lovely. So I think if we start heading back, we'll get level 30. Probably. And then keep that trainer for after. Right, come on. We need 1 or 2 more encounters. Unfortunately, these are Cianwood encounters, so they're only 16 to 20. But yeah, I think 3 of these and we're done as well. At least we one-shot these ones. Yeah, it might actually be 3 of those. Come on. Come on. Come on. Am I too close to the land to get an encounter? No. I just want to be able to go left immediately once we have it. Right, level 20. This might get us there. Let's see. Mud Slap. Probably won't take it out. We're going to need a surf. Oh, it does. Brilliant. Now the question is, do I switch to fish? Do I use fish for the whole battle? No, I don't, because even though fish is our fail-safe, we want to try and win it with Girafarig, because fish is probably our best Pokemon in Pryce's gym. Which, yeah, that'll make it a little tough. But yeah, we're here at 3 hours 46. So we'll go to 4 hours and take our break there. Let's get in here and take on Chucky Boy. This is the 5th gym already, isn't it? Well, already. We've spent 4 hours getting to the 5th gym. The 5th gym leader in Johto, I almost said Kanto, is Chuck, the fighting type gym leader. Let's take him on and see how Girafarig fares this time. Right, Leader Chuck wants to battle. Primeape comes out. Now, this'll... I forgot to switch to Girafarig. I'm such an idiot. Oh, we were training Quagsire, but I forgot to switch to... Oh no, why do I keep doing these things? That Leer is honestly horrendous for us. Right, Fury Swipes. This, however, means I think we might feint to the Dynamic Punch without critting from the Poliwrath now. I know Dynamic Punch only has a 50% accuracy thing, but we're switching to Fish here again. Just because I don't trust Long living it. Especially after the Leer, yeah. There's the Dynamic Punch, it did land. Oh, I forgot to give the Bitter Berry as well. Oh no, what am I doing? We need to hope that this Mud Slap goes through. It lands 2 Dynamic Punches in a row. Now we won't do 32 to ourselves. Now we've lowered its accuracy. But who do we go into here? We honestly don't have great Pokemon to switch into here. Oh, please don't switch into a crit. Dynamic Punch only has 5 PP, so they only have it 3 more times. They miss it. Right, Confusion. Please confuse it. Please confuse it. Mind Reader takes aim, so it would land for sure this time, but... Goodbye, Poliwrath! So yet again, a mistake on my side, not being focused. I wanted to give the Bitter Berry to Long, I wanted to lead Long into this battle, and I forgot to do all of that. And honestly, small mistakes like that are going to cost me. Now, I don't think Dunsparce... I lost Dunsparce because I rolled out again. Yet again, I fell for the trap of thinking that rollout is a good move when it isn't. So yeah, that was the issue there. Anyway, next up is Pryce in Mahogany, the gym leader with a level cap of 31. Now the level cap here was 30. We only got 2 Pokemon to level 30. So we've got quite a bit of space to level up others. Unfortunately, not a lot of our Pokemon are very good in that gym. So yeah, we're going to be very reliant on Fish and Long again in that gym. But yeah, let's get back to Mahogany and take on Pryce. Sorry, I had the cough there. So we're going to go back to Mahogany and save in that gym. We're also going to pick up the HM for Fly. We could use Hoot Hoot to fly there immediately, but I want to bike and surf there firstly to train a few Pokemon. Now, which Pokemon can be trained? We could give Bat the thing again. Evolution? I think last time Evolution, we trained Evolution in the water, didn't we? So I think we'll do that again. Now, Mouse isn't... I know it resists, or they have no water type moves other than Mantine. But the thing, what is that? There is like something there, isn't there? Yeah, Quilava. I don't know how to train it at the minute because, yeah, Pryce's Pokemon are either water type and ice type, or they're ground type and ice type, and we only have Ember. Now, if we trained it, we would learn Flame Wheel, but Flame Wheel is basically like learning Horn Attack after having Rage rather than Hyper Beam or something. So we're going to lead Eevee on the way back, and we're not going to give Bat the EXP share. We want everything to go to Eevee. Get an encounter immediately. Oh, and it's a Tentacruel as well. Now, I hope we can defeat this. Unfortunately, we are very similar level. It'll probably outspeed us. It does. Supersonic. If we hurt ourselves, I think in either case I'm going to switch out. Yeah. I'm going to switch out here to Mouse. And see if we can quick attack it down. Poison Sting. If we get poisoned, we're gonna go back to the Pokemons. Oh, for flips, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? Ember. Even worse. Okay. Leer is what we do. And then again. And then quick attack. Just a pity that, yeah, we can't level Mouse up. We can't even use... Oh, we could use Mouse against the 2 Magnemite in the gym. The thing is, Steelix has Rock Slide, so that would definitely take us out. We're going to go back and heal quickly. That would definitely take us out, so we can't really use it against the Steelix, but I'm pretty sure we could use Quilava against the 2 Magnemite in Jasmine's gym, so we can train it there a little bit. And then we have to make sure that first we bring Imitation. Imitation needs to be on our team when we do Team Rocket in Goldenrod City, or in the Radio Tower, because we need to switch to it to catch, what do you call them? Self-destructs. Now, I'm pretty sure that Quagsire can live a self-destruct as long as it doesn't crit from most Pokemon at this point. But yeah, not exactly a comfortable battle. There's also trainers still that we haven't battled. They're in the middle of Whirl Islands. But, we get a Tentacruel again, which is great for experience. But it's not exactly the best matchup for evolution yet, because, yeah, we're still level 23. See if we were 26 or something? No problem. We have quick attack, don't we? I think we were speed tying there as well. Right, it might take us a bit over 4 hours in the video to get to Mahogany since we're surfing back. But yeah, we're gonna do this. Right, please keep the Tentacruels coming. Like, I love the XP off of this. Honestly, Eevee's gonna catch up. The rest of the team. It's just unfortunate that... Oh no, we get poisoned. I think we might have to switch to Quilava here again. Yeah, if it uses an acid and crits, will we be in trouble? We might be. So we're gonna go to Mouse here again, and then use an antidote. And hopefully that'll be enough. Oh, of course we get confused. And we need to... I didn't mean to use... I really didn't mean to use Smokescreen. I meant to use Leer. Okay, Leer this time, please. Thank you. And now we use Quick Attack. Be nice if we snapped out of the confusion as well soon. Oh, it's just not going to be enough, is it? Use no more. Yeah, it's actually not just going to be not enough. It's quite a bit not enough. Okay. Evolution, look at that. They each get 350. That's 700 XP there. I feel like we would have got more if we hadn't split it. But yeah, antidote. We don't have any potions anymore, do we? We only have super potions, if at all. The thing is, we're not going to use super potions anymore, are we? This is probably the final time we use them. After that, it'll be hyper potions and going to Pokemon centers all the time. Well, I suppose Ice Path maybe we would need, but we can use hyper potions in there. Yeah, let's just head up here. Look at that, we're not going to get another encounter, or we are. But these ones are on Route 40, so they're only level 16 to 20 rather than 20 to 24. So yeah, hopefully we can get Eevee. Nah, we won't get it to 25, will we? In time for the gym, maybe? We get a Tentacruel here, maybe? The Tentacool, not quite what we wanted. And we might make it to Mahogany just about at 4 hours because we got barely any encounters there. Actually, it isn't 16 to 20, apparently they can be lower than that. Okay, let's heal in the Pokemon Center and then get ourselves to Mahogany. Now, 2 Pokemon are 1 level below the cap. 2 Pokemon are about 6 or 7 levels below the cap. We don't have a 6th Pokemon, and the other Pokemon, there's no way it is going near battle anyway. So we're going to try and take on every trainer with Eevee, because they are mostly seals as far as I remember, the Pokemon that the trainers have there. Yeah, well, Seal is pretty good, but yeah, hopefully we can defeat them with Eevee. We just need to make sure we don't get Eevee into a situation where we could lose it. We will switch to... Who is best to switch to? Probably Long, because I think Quagsire is our best option to win the entire battle. We might lead Long into the battle, take on the Seal and the Dugong, and then switch to Quagsire for the Piloswine, or Piloswine, I don't know how it's pronounced. Do we need a heal? I think we didn't get a single encounter. So, but we're taking a break, so I like taking breaks in Pokemon Centers. Right, I believe because we messed up our encounter on Route 41, we have nothing to update. Yeah, nobody evolved or anything. So, yeah, I guess we saved already. We'll take a break here. We'll be right back with Pryce and his gym. And then we need to go to Olivine Lighthouse. I mean, We could have done it there while we were there, but the thing is, we have to go to Olivine again anyway. So yeah, we'll do that then. So I guess within the next hour, we're starting Team Rocket if nothing goes wrong until then. See you for that. Okay, let's get back into it. Pryce. Now we're going to try and take on the trainers with Eevee, as we said, just to get Eevee up to speed. It is 10 PM. Let me think. Yeah, we said we'd go and visit Kurt before we take on Team Rocket and the radio thing, so I think we have plenty of time to do that. Now Seal also has Headbutt. Okay, it didn't do a lot of damage to us, thankfully. Oh yes, love to see that. Brilliant. Don't like it when we're equal level to trainers, or when we're higher than they are, but yeah. Oh flip, okay, they, oh, a Dugong. We're switching out here to Fish, probably. Yeah, I think Fish is the best option here. And if a Seal comes out, we might switch back again. There's the Headbutt. We have Sludge Bomb, which is great for these situations. Now this could lower our attack, and it did, unfortunately. So we might lose out here. I don't know why it's going for Headbutt. Aurora Beam clearly did more damage. It's using Growl as well. Come on. We need a crit. Oh, we poison it. That's pretty good as well. We'll go for one more, but then we need to switch, I think. Because now we might be in Aurora Beam crit range. Thing is, switching into Eevee isn't a great idea. Now the poison itself might take it out of it. Oh, it went rest. Oh, it just healed itself. This is not good. At least we lowered its accuracy. We're going to use one Sludge Bomb. So it's asleep for one turn. I think it sleeps for one more, doesn't it? Oh, we get a crit. Hope to see that. Now, I think it sleeps for one more turn. Please tell me it sleeps for one more turn. We only need it to sleep for one more turn. Yes, very good. Sleeps for 3 turns, doesn't it? And the amazing thing is we have Quick Attack, and now we can get the full XP on the next Seal on Evolution, which is nice. How much did the first one do? 14. So a crit will do around 28 for the Headbutt. Used Aurora Beam. Oh, okay. Thankfully Aurora Beam doesn't do a lot of damage. Eevee actually seems to have quite good base stats, which I'm surprised by. I usually don't trust Pokemon that aren't evolved. But yeah, we're going to go and heal, as we're going to do probably for after every single trainer. But yeah, we're going to blast through this in no time, then walk back to Olivine. Yeah, we're going to take the risk again of walking through those 3 tiles of grass. However, we do need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 movements to get out of it, which means there's 5 chances to get an encounter. Yeah, let's just lead Eevee into this as well. Now there is a trainer with a Swinub somewhere, or 2 Swinubs. We could try and use Mouse on that one. Oh, this is just a Dugong. Maybe we split the XP here with Fish. Yeah, I know Fish doesn't take the Aurora Beams very well. It also doesn't like the Growls. We're going to use Amnesia just to boost our special defense a little bit so the Aurora Beams do a little less. Headbutt. Yeah, that doesn't do very much. Neither do our Sludge Bombs. I went to sleep already, so what we want to happen here is a crit if possible. I'm kind of tempted to use Surf, but I feel like it has high special defense, and Surf would be a bad move to use. I think we need to switch out, but we're going to wait till it uses Rest again before we switch out. Wakes up. Aurora Beam. Yeah, that does a lot less now that we've used Amnesia. It's going to use Rest, yeah. So hopefully we get a crit here. And then we switch to Eevee and switch back to Fish. Because our attack has just been lowered too much to be able to take this out. I know we also lose the thing, the Amnesia boost. But I think we'll be fine. Let me see actually who moves first. I move first. Now I don't think it can one-shot me with any move. But it will go to sleep again, unfortunately. Yeah, it uses Rest immediately. Let's see if we can take it out with Eevee. So it's going to sleep for 3 turns here. Oh, it's a speed tie. It's a speed tie. Unbelievable how many speed ties we've gotten in this game. Now, unfortunately, we need to use Headbutt here again. Will it wake? Yeah, it wakes up and uses Rest immediately. Come on. We need a crit. We need to crit 1 Headbutt. Come on, crit 1. Damn it. Right, I think we have it. Because of Quick Attack. We need to hope the Quick Attack does enough here. We might need a crit Quick Attack. Okay, well done, Eevee. Eevee could have won that battle on its own, really. But, yeah, we didn't know that for sure, so... Now, we only have 4 Sludge Bombs remaining, but I'm willing to take on another trainer here. Oh, this might be the one with the Swinubs, and I should have led Mouse. Oh no, I think the other one is, the other blue-haired guy is the one with the Swinubs. Border Brad. Oh no, this is the one with the Swinubs. So we'll take out the first one with Eevee. And then we'll switch mid-battle, I think. Okay. No, we just one-shot it. So... might as well just try and one-shot this one too. I hope it doesn't have Earthquake or something like that and surprises me with a huge move. It does have Endure, however, which would move even before Quick Attack. But yeah, thankfully we take it out. Now at 60 HP, I'm not quite sure how much I can trust. We only have 2 more trainers left anyway in the gym. So we'll come out and heal. We'll probably only have to heal 1 more time. We also want to make sure that we reach 31 with Fish and Long before we take them on. Yeah, we do want to make sure about that. So maybe we should use Fish here rather than Evolution. Just to make sure. This guy here spins, which is weird. Nobody else spins in the gym. Right, Border. Douglas. Okay, Doug. Let's see what you have. Shelder. So this is Surf territory here. Oh, they have a Cloyster as well, don't they? Maybe we switch to Long here. We'll use 1 Surf and then switch. I did use Protect. That's not going to save you from anything. The attack missed? It doesn't miss because of flipping Protect, does it? It was protected, but we're going to use another Surf. Okay, we need to watch that Aurora Beam. Oh, I didn't think we would take it out. Damn it. Okay, well, I guess we reached level 31 with Fish. Is it really worth here to switch to Long? It might be. I don't know how close. Long did take on most of the trainers. Yeah, if we take on the final trainer with just Long, potentially we could have 2 Pokemon at the cap, which would be good again. But yeah, this is the thing. Like, earlier on, we were almost at the cap with all of our Pokemon, and now we can barely get 2 Pokemon to the cap. Right, I did spend a lot of... What is that thing? It keeps showing up. Oh, that's a reflection of something, isn't it, in the background? Damn it. Or did the sticker come loose? I don't know. But it's barely visible, so I'm not getting annoyed by it. Yeah, so we want to lead long here for this final trainer. We came out here once more than I really wanted to. Apparently there is no Twisted Spoon yet in this gen from the weak siblings. I looked that up as well today. So final trainer, and then we'll take on Pryce. I mean, to get that done in 15 minutes would be incredible. Then get back to Olivine, go up to the top of the Lighthouse, take on Jasmine. That might be like another team. Oh, Jinx. I'm glad we're leading long here. Stomp. We're faster than it. Great. We almost one-shot it with Stomp. Oh, this would have been a great battle for Dunsparce. Pity we don't have it anymore. We actually just miss out. So what we're going to do is lead long into the battle to make sure it levels to 31. So the only reason we don't have 2 Pokemon at 31 is because I was training Eevee. Otherwise we would have been fine. Now we don't want to give the EXP share yet to Zubat, because we need fish to gain as many levels as possible here. The plan is probably to take out the seal with... Now how does this work again? I can't remember where I have to go. I have to go up here, I think. I need to get... Yeah, this is it here. Okay, we're going to lead long and then switch, well, Baton Pass and Agility, or 2 even, to Fish. That's going to be the plan. The 6th gym leader of Johto, Pryce. Time to earn our 6th badge. We're almost back at the furthest point that we've ever been at, with only 1 fainted Pokemon. And unfortunately it was Dunsparce, but let's see. Leader Pryce wants to battle. Right, Seal comes out. We're leading long here because we wanted to level to 31. We're going to stomp this in the hopes that it doesn't even get to attack by flinching it. Right, we get slowed down. That's a bit of a pity. So what we're going to do is use an Agility to counteract that. Aurora Beam. Didn't lower our attack. We're going to use another Agility, I think, yeah. So we're +3 speed. Oh, this is amazing. Because we now get to use 1 Agility more. Then we get to Stomp twice. And then we can Baton Pass all of our Agilities to Quagsire and hopefully outspeed the rest of the Pokemon in this battle. Now we do want to level to 31 with Long first, so we'll take this out. Hopefully that's enough to get to 31. Not that it's really important, but yeah, we only have 1 Pokemon at the cap, unfortunately, here. We're starting to run out of trainers, so we're kind of glad that we're going to face, what do you call it? The Team Rocket thing now soon, because then we'll be able to level up a few Pokemon to the cap, because the cap will only go to 32. Who did I want to bring in? Fish. That's who I wanted to bring in. Now Fish does take a lot of damage from Aurora Beam, which isn't great. So what we're going to do here is use Amnesia. We go first. That raises our special defense by 2 stages. And now we start Sludge Bombing. This is why we have Sludge Bomb. It's probably going to rest after the 2nd Sludge Bomb. And because we outspeed it, it can't flinch us with Headbutt, which is great. Right, it forgot to rest. Now the thing is, we're at 47 HP only, but I'm pretty confident that Pillowswine's special defense is so low, we have a Mystic Water equipped as well, that a Surf will one-shot it. Pretty sure it will. Pretty sure it will. Please tell me it will. It didn't. Damn it. Okay, let's see. What is it going to use? Oh, thankfully that move missed. That would have taken us out for sure. Right, Hyper Potion. Thankfully we gave those agilities to Fish, because there's no way Piloswine can win. Because we're going to outspeed it every time. Right, Pryce is down. Only one Pokemon lost still. Very good. Right, now, next up is Jasmine, because we need the Team Rocket takeover in Goldenrod City to happen. And that only triggers once you have 7 gym badges. The thing is, Jasmine's Steelix is level 35, so technically the cap would be 35. But there is a Rocket Executive in Goldenrod and a Takeover that has a level cap of 32. So we need to stay below 32 so we can use our Pokemon there. And then also the Rival Battle is a level cap of 32. So yeah, we can't level to 35. We could maybe one Pokemon and then drop it and not bring it. But Fish has our highest defense. So honestly, it is our best chance to live Self-Destructs and Explosions. We will be bringing Sudowoodo in as well as a sack swap in case we need to catch one Self-Destruct or something. But yeah, let's get to Jasmine and earn our 7th gym badge. Okay, we get the Glacier badge, very good. Level cap is updated. We won't have to update it for a while. We can now use Whirlpool outside of battle. Which means we could... Well, so we get Icy Wind. Who was I going to teach Icy Wind to? I don't know. Let's just leave here. Oh, we got caught in a bad position there. Right. Okay, first of all, first things first, let's go and heal. So we did do that in about 15 minutes. So now Jasmine. The thing is, Quagsire is so close to over-leveling. Which means we couldn't... Well, we can only not bring it to the rival battle and not to the executive battle. But the thing is, the executive battle is the one with all of the explodings and self-destructs. But I think we need to try and take out one of the Magnemites with Mouse. I know Fish can probably one-shot them with Mud Slap. But yeah, because we have no other moves really, I think we need to do it. We're going to try it with Mouse. Now Mouse hasn't been trained for a while, which isn't great. Oh, what we can do is use the EXP share in that gym battle. That's what we'll do. In order to prevent potentially Fish from over-leveling, because half of the XP will then go to Zubat rather than Fish. We also don't want to lead Fish through here just in case we get a wild encounter. We're leading Mouse, very good. That should be okay. We do get an encounter. Should be only Goldeen or Seaking. I don't know, I don't think they have a water move, and even if they do, I'm pretty sure it won't one-shot me. Might actually reach... Oh, okay, let's see how much this does. That's not great. I think we need to use a Leer here to win. That's even worse. Let's switch out of this. And we don't really want to go into long. Damn it, only having 5 Pokemon and 2 of them being Jeopardy is not great, to be honest. Of course, it flipping Supersonic's EV2. So let's switch back to Mouse. Now the Leer should still be active. Please stop using Supersonic. Very good. Quick attack. Tail Whip. Horn attack will do more now. Ooh, please live this, please live this. Okay. Quick attack can't really fail, can it? Oh, well, we only get 120 for all the trouble. Oh yeah, because Bat has the XP share already. I should have only given it to Bat once we got to the next place, because that would have been very valuable XP there. Another encounter, come on. I need to switch to Eevee here. Because Goldeen might actually take me out here. The crit. So, yeah, evolution, get in here. Attack, yeah, that could have taken us out, I believe. It had a crit. Thankfully no supersonic. Maybe it doesn't have it yet at level 20, but then again Seeking was level 22, wasn't it? Yeah, Zubat's getting all of the XP already, which is not great. Because I'm a bit worried that these Thunderbolts from the Magnemites are going to hurt a lot for Quilava. But there are no trainers to train Quilava on at the minute, are there? I don't think there are. Damn it. Right, yeah, let's just get out of here. And you know what we can maybe do is try and avoid as many rocket grunts as possible in what do you call it? In Goldenrod in the radio tower. When we try and get to the first executive, just skip all of them that we can. Because we need to go in there again anyway after we get the card key in the basement. So maybe we can then yeah, get the 2 level caps that are 32 out of the way before Fish over levels. And then the level cap will go up to 35 for the second to last executive, and then 36 for the last executive. At which point Quilava would evolve. The question is, will we be able to get it to 36? And also at which point Quagsire learns Earthquake, which will be very, very handy. Yeah, I think we need to use the EXP share so that not all of the EXP goes to Fish, otherwise it will overlevel, I'm worried. We need to prevent that at all costs. Right, let's give Jasmine the potion. Yeah, but the only way of beating Steelix... Steelix has Sunny Day, Iron Tail, Rock Throw, or Rock Slide. Probably something like Tackle, some useless move. So I think Quagsire is going to have a really good time against Steelix. Obviously the Sunny Day is going to be annoying because it's going to reduce the damage of the water type moves, and you'd think, yeah, just use a fire type move, but the thing is, it has Rock Slide. Potentially it has Earthquake, does it? Because if it has Earthquake, that isn't great either. So let me think about the berries we should use here. Or the items in general. So we definitely want the Mystic Water and the Charcoal. EXP share. What is Evolution holding? Quick Claw. We want to give the Quick Claw to someone else. I mean, if we're stuck using Long, we're in big trouble anyway. So last time the issue was that I tried to set up Agility and Baton Pass that. And that didn't really work out for us, did it? I can make it work. But is there really a point to it? It'd be better to Baton Pass something else. Because Fish is going to level to the cap. either way because it's really close already to 32. We want to prevent it from over leveling, which means we'll be button passing to Mouse. But I think Mouse outspeeds the things already. Do we have a Pokemon in the box that could potentially do damage? Yeah, Imitation, but we don't want to risk losing Imitation. We need to bring Bat in Evolution because of the friendship. So yeah, you know what? We'll leave the Quick Claw on Eevee. That's actually why we weren't speed tying. It had the Quick Claw, I didn't realize that. Which is why we kept sometimes outspeeding the Dugong and sometimes not. Okay, do we have Mouse in the lead? We do. Okay. The 7th gym leader of Johto, Jasmine, awaits. Let's get this done so that we can start taking on Team Rocket and get back to where we were on attempt 23. Right, leader Jasmine wants the battle. Sends out Magnemite. Now I know what I'm doing is not the most intelligent thing, but I need Mouse to get a bit of XP because it's honestly falling behind the rest of the team. Thunder Wave. Now I hope it lives a Thunderbolt. Supersonic, that wouldn't have been great, but we take out one Magnemite. We also need to prevent Fish from leveling to 33 in this battle, which is why we're doing this. Steelix comes out immediately. Oh boy. Right, it's going to use a Rock Throw or Rock Slide. So we switch to Fish here. We have the Mystic Water on it. Or is it going to use Sunny Day first? Does it always? No. Yeah, Rock Throw. So we catch a resistant move. Very good. And then we use Surf. Don't use Sludge Bomb because it's immune to that. Oh, without the Sunny Day, we do so much damage. She's going to use a Hyper Potion here, isn't she? So what we're going to do is use a Mud Slap. I know we're going to still have to use 2 Surfs, but I want to make sure it misses a few moves here. Or not make sure, but try and make it miss a few. Right, we're going to use another Mud Slap after this. Iron Tails resisted. Wow, it still did a lot of damage, and my defense fell. That honestly is not great. So another Mud Slap. Why is it landing all these Iron Tails? Sunlight is still strong. Please tell me a Surf takes it out now. Yes, it does. The unfortunate thing is, yes, we leveled to 32 here, but we split the XP to a quarter only for Fish, because Bat is going to get half of it because we gave it the XP share. Now, does Magnemite have a move here? I think I'm just going to Mud Slap it. Okay. Jasmine defeated without losing a Pokemon. Yes! We're gonna get, or we got to Team Rocket at the radio tower with only one fainted Pokemon. Now, admittedly, inside Radio Tower is where the Pokemon started dropping like flies. Now, we had lost 3 or 4 before we got there in attempt 23, but this time around, things are looking very different. So, let's make sure we don't mess it up this time. Level cap of 32 stays in place. Still one fainted Pokemon. Let's get out of here. We need to abort the evolution as well, because we need Zubat to learn Mean Look at level 36 before we can allow it to evolve. Right, Team Rocket up next in Goldenrod City. Wow, that battle honestly could have been... Yeah, I think we did it. We did alright there. And we get Iron Tail. I was going to teach that to someone, wasn't I? But I can't remember who. We'll see later on. We need to teach it to a physical attacker. There's no room to teach it to Quagsire. Professor Elm calls us, I think, to inform us that Team Rocket has taken over the radio tower. Now, what we want to do, Quagsire's at the cap already. didn't mean to use surf. I meant to look at its stats. So it's 2,786 away. We need to try and keep Quagsire, don't we? Yeah, for the rival battle. Because Haunter, well, we're slower than Haunter. I don't know if it's smart if we take on Haunter. Maybe with a Mint Berry we can. But Haunter, Magnemite, both of them one shot by Quagsire. Then who all does he have? He has Sneasel, Croconaw. I think it isn't a Feraligatr yet, is it? It's still a Croconaw. And then what was the last one they have? Oh, they have Golbat. Really wish we still had Dunsparce here. Let's heal in the Pokemon Center here before we go to Goldenrod. And also I said before we go to Goldenrod, we're going to visit Azalea quickly. It is 1.5 hours to midnight. So I want to go and get the Pokeball, give Kurt a new one, and potentially I want to try and catch a Pineco. Now I am a bit worried that an explosion or self-destruct of it will take out Weepinbell, which wouldn't be ideal, but it's the only way of putting it to sleep. So do we just use a Mud Slap with Quagsire and try and catch it without putting it to sleep? I think that might be the best idea, because Quagsire will definitely live it since it's only level 10. Now we want to try and get through Route 37 without the encounter. Oh, our Route 37 encounter is thankfully not showing up. Very good. We're still leading Mouse. Very nice. So I think we're one level away from learning Flame Wheel, which will at least do a bit more damage than Ember, but it's still not great. Yeah, let's see. Oh, we have our Route 35 encounter. Oh, but we don't have Weepinbell with us to use Cut. Okay, yeah, we're going to Azalea Town first anyway, so no need to do it. Why am I sitting in these weird positions that are bad for my back? Are we going to Azalea Town first? We need repels. We need repels. Finally we land the door. We need repels to get through Elix Forest. Okay, this is not the one who sells repels. This is the guy. 10 should do. Because once we get our encounter, we don't need it anymore. Maybe we can repel trick an Ice Path. I haven't looked that up yet. We'll look that up. So now we get a few chances at Pineco. This is Route 34. We haven't got an encounter on Route 34, but there aren't a lot of headbutt trees as far as I can see. There's also a trainer here that you can surf to that we haven't taken on yet. We might do that. So let's see quickly. I want to look. We need to find out my trainer ID number. So actually this might take to 5 hours to get these things quick. Oh, what am I doing on the map thing? I need my trainer ID. 5742. 5742. And then map Route 34. Now, if we enlarge this a little bit, we can see that. Do we have a Pineco tree here or not? So we'd have to have a star on it. And it looks like we don't. Okay, we don't have a Pineco tree here, unfortunately. Well, by the looks of it, there are only 2 headbutt trees, or well, 1. Anyway, so it was very unlikely that we were going to have one here. Which means we might be able to use this place to fish for Corsola. Let's see, can you headbutt in Cherry Grove? I don't think you can you? Nah, there's no headbutt trees there. So next up will be Elix Forest. Do we have a pineco tree here? I'm sure we do. There's so many headbutt trees. We have one, but one that we can't reach. Yeah, we have one. I can see one. I can see another one that we can't reach. I can see another one. It looks like... Oh no, we have two. Okay, we have two headbutt trees. Actually, the shrine, if you could headbutt the shrine, would be a pineco encounter, but you can't headbutt that. So it looks like... Oh, we've actually got more. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 trees where we can headbutt for a pineco. So I guess we're going to attempt it in Elix Forest. If we get an execute or fail to get it. Actually, we can headbutt here to get the execute for sure. So that we don't have to get it later on. Let me think about that, because execute is also a Safari Zone encounter in Gen 1, which makes it very difficult to get. And we can't guarantee the execute in silver since Kakuna can drop out of the tree. But then again, maybe we want to catch a Kakuna that drops out of the tree in silver. So yeah, we'll go to Elix Forest and headbutt. Oh, I didn't realize that we still had a trainer here that we didn't battle yet. Okay. Completely forgot about this guy, apparently. Also, we should go and battle the other guy that's available from surfing. Now, we won't get a lot of XP, or well, not a lot of XP for the level that we're at here. Right, we forgot about that trainer before we took on Whitney. Thankfully, Whitney still went well. Yeah, you know what, okay, her mom called us, because we've yet again saved enough money for her to spend some of it. Yeah, what am I doing in the tall grass? If we surf down here, I believe there's a trainer at the bottom. And since we have access to surf, they should only really have Pokemon that we should be able to deal with. Now this is level 20, so it doesn't have any water type moves, which means we're going to try and quick attack it and try and level Mouse up a little bit, because it is lagging behind the rest of the squad a little bit. And the thing is, yeah, we've got the EXP. I should really take the EXP share off that. But then I don't know which Pokemon or which battles I'm going to have to use Fish in, and I need every time Fish is used for the XP to be lowered. But there's actually three trainers here that you battle in succession. Do we want to risk this? No, if we walk here we don't have to battle 3 and... Oh, we can't walk there. Damn it. We're gonna try it. Let's see. Irene. Didn't hear what you said, or didn't read what you said. Let's see now. They should be slightly below our level, I think. Goldine though, that's not great for the Quilava lead we have. Although I think it doesn't have a water type move yet. We'll try quick attack. We do no damage. So I think we switch to Evolution. Evolution seemed to do really well against Goldines. Right, that was 13, so crit 26, potentially up to 30, the high roll. I need to just, you know, consider that might be possible. Here comes the Sea King. Now this will hit a lot harder. Do we really want Long? No, I want to try and do it without using Long. Let's see, let's use a headbutt here. Let's hope it can't do 62 with a crit. Right, we flinch it, that is amazing. Flinch it again, please. Oh, that is just amazing. Brilliant evolution. Love to see it. 436 for your troubles. Okay, now the next battle should start. Yeah, this is a triple battle thing. The thing is, they won't let me walk anywhere. If that girl at the bottom then walks up too, I can't move around. So my suspicion right now is that they won't battle us. Damn it, a Staryu. This definitely is a water type move. Question is Evolution did have pretty good special defense, didn't it? Against the seals. Hard, and that's very unfortunate for us. It also outspeeds us, which means we will never be able to flinch it. But I'm worried a crit will take us out now. But we defeat the first one. I didn't expect them to have water type Pokemon. If I had known that, I wouldn't have come here. Starmie. This is bad news. I think we need to use fish here. But the XP is going to be split to a quarter only of Starmie's XP, even though Starmie will give a lot. Starmie has huge special attack apparently. No, we have bad special. Yeah, let's hope it doesn't... Oh, it has recover. Okay. Hurt by the poison. If we crit, we might take it out. We don't. Yeah, it's just going to keep using recover, but it's going to eventually fall to the sludge bomb. Because we're either going to crit or it's not going to heal back enough because we're doing more than half. We just need to be patient here. Yeah, it's going to be done. Thankfully we got it trapped in this thing spam. Also with the poison, this will now take it out. Because if it had have used another bubble beam, we might have been in danger of a crit taking us out. Took out Jen. Now will the last one battle us too? Or do we need to step down? Okay, we do need to step down for them to take us on. I feel like we're not in a position because they seem to be all water type trainers. So I feel like I want to get out of here and take on the last one in a few seconds. Oh, come on. I was hoping not to get an encounter, but it is a Tentacruel. What level? 20. Maybe use a smoke screen. Then 2 Leers, and then start. Okay, that was 11 and it dropped our defense, so it's now gonna do 17, which means a crit would do 34, probably, if my math is right. Yes, we're switching. Unfortunately into long. But again, it only gets a quarter of the XP, thankfully. Now, since we've lowered its defense twice, we should use Stomp and not Confusion. I'm really hoping that Quilava can get a few battles in Rocket Hideout or in the radio tower. Because that wasn't great, was it? Okay. No, we'll go and do the encounter first. Get the encounter. I said to them next up thing as well. You know what? We shouldn't do that. What we should do is take on the thing because we're just going to over level. We should go into here. Try and avoid every rocket grunt that we can. I think this one's unavoidable. Right. We're leading mouse. Oh, we don't have imitation. Oh no. Oh, first mistake already. We need to go and get imitation. But there's a PC right in the corner there. I think I can get my Pokemon there. Right, Raticate. Will hit hard, especially with a crit Hyper Fang. Look at that, they're level 24 already. We're doing no damage to it. That Tail Whip makes me very nervous. Why are we so weak? Let's get Eevee in here. Please don't go down. I'm trying to avoid using the Pokemon that would over level and keep them for the battles where they're important, but unfortunately we're going to need another 2 Embers here, and I suspect there's another Raticate in the back. Look at how much damage that did. Now we're going to try and battle it here for speed priority, and again half of the XP is going to go to Bat. It reaches level 28, and it is another Raticate. You know what, we're not going to mess around here anymore. Need to use Long, since Long isn't at the cap yet. Oh, we're going to struggle to keep all of these under the cap, unfortunately. But now, what a start. 2 Raticates at level 24. Oh, I really wish there was an easy way to get Quilava up to speed. Because I think, yeah, it'll learn a few useful moves pretty soon. But I think splitting the XP to Zubat is a really smart thing to do to stay under the level cap, and we'll stop doing it again once we've taken on our rival and the executive that the level cap is 4. So I believe an easy way to heal my Pokemon is to deposit them. We didn't use that. We used Evolution and we used Long. And then we're going to drop Bull as well. And I think they'll be fully healed when I pick them up again. So let's withdraw. Imitation. That's to catch the Selfdestructs. The Sack Swap. Then Mouse. Then we want Evolution. And then we want Long. So I think they should be fully healed now, which is a nice little wee trick to heal rather than going to the Pokemon Center, although I'm not sure what would have been faster there. So let's make sure we are leading Mouse again, because Mouse really has a lot of catching up to do. 7 levels. You know what, since we have Imitation, I think we can take this off Bat for now, so that Mouse can get all of the XP. We're going to try and dodge every Rocket Grunt we can, because I believe they'll still be battleable later on when we come back here. I'd have to take on one of those 2. Damn it, I should have taken... No, I can't avoid the other one either. Right. So let's see what they have. We're going to try and get to the first executive without battling all of the team. Flipping at level 26. What is going on? We're lagging way behind with Mouse. Not even 2 Embers will do it here. If it has Wing Attack, definitely. How much damage we do? Bite. Okay. Let's try again. Please don't hurt yourself. Can't believe we can't even take out a Zubat. Now don't hurt yourself. Very good. Let's see. Thing is, Confuse Ray is 100% accurate. You know, we're just going to switch to Eevee. I'm pretty sure Eevee can deal with this as well. There's no way they use Confuse Ray again after they just confused me. Okay, that was a crit. Good. I'm just going to say, if that was the regular damage, I wouldn't be as confident in using Eevee here. Okay. We're going to go down and heal Quilava again, because I really want to train Quilava up here. Make sure we don't trigger that battle. Like, the thing is, I don't know what Pokemon they have. But it would be really good to train Quilava, wouldn't it, really? So... damn it. Drop Mouse. Drop Evolution. And then pick them up again. Maybe I just start going to the Pokemon Center rather than doing this. I'm not sure what is faster and what is longer. I also have to change the order of the team again every time I do that. Mouse in the lead. And we definitely don't want to be leading Bat, that's for sure. Right. Okay. You know what, maybe we should take them on. Just to train Quilava up to the cap as well. The thing is, no, maybe we should have taken on all of the trainers only, first of all, that are required to get to the executive. And then retrospectively come back. This is bad. Arbok is pretty good. I'm gonna use a smoke screen to start. And it lands that. What was that? 14. So 28, potentially 32, something like that. Maybe a crit could do. Right, now that doesn't help the bite, because bite is special. It does help the poisons thing though. And we're poisoned. Now with the poison damage and a crit bite, 30, will we do 15 poison to ourselves? I don't think so. I'm not confident that an Ember will take it out. So let's go into evolution. This is the only Pokemon that they have. Right, let's see how much it does. 15, headbutt. Yeah, we're going to try and get all the way to the executive and take on only the necessary trainers on the way there. See how far we get with our levels. But the thing is, we also need to take on the executive. So we should probably just go to the executive, take on the executive. And then figure things out from there. 27 steps is definitely enough to get back to the PC. Drop evolution as well. And withdraw them both again. So yeah, we're going to try and skip as many encounters as possible. Also, if this is the way I'm going to be doing it, I should switch the box to box 1 so that only those 2 Pokemon come up and I don't have to keep going through all of them. So I can just drop off the ones that I need healed and then, yeah, and withdraw them again quicker. Switch imitation down here, mouse into the lead again. Let's get up there. Right, we're level 26, which is 6 levels below the cap still. So now that we've taken this one on, we can skip this one, we'll beat this one. There's no way of getting around this one, is there? No. Just wanted to see. Let's see. What can we do here? Yeah, I think we should try and leave them and take on the first grunt. Or the first executive with the Pokemon that we have. Also, I'm surprised we didn't learn Flame Wheel yet. I thought we would have learned that by now. Thankfully that landed. Sludge Bomb's gonna, or Sludge even is gonna hurt. Thankfully no poison. We miss Ember, come on. Now crit takes us out, doesn't it? Unfortunately, I think I need to use Long here. Now, apparently Stomp can miss. I don't know when this was added, but Stomp does double damage when someone's minimized. But it was definitely added at some stage. Right, another Grimer. We're gonna Stomp here. Hopefully we don't take it out. Brilliant. Because I want to switch back to Quilava. Flinched it. Oh no, we go down to a crit, don't we? Damn it. So we're switching to evolution. It also has quick attack to take it out. Damn, we're just struggling. to level up Quilava. Oh no, I wasn't expecting a muck. Let's try a headbutt. We outspeed it, please flinch it. Harden, we'll try another one. Now let's hope that a sludge doesn't one-shot us here. Pound does. Honestly, I'm worried that a crit sludge will take us out. Please crit. Damn it. Does it not have sludge, or is it just letting us on and then it's gonna go for it when it will take us out? Yeah, I think we need to switch to Long again, which isn't great because Long is our Pokemon to take out poison types. Honestly, we might go down to a crit thing here. Use Confusion. This will definitely take it out, even after the hardens. Damn it, already. These trainers are so flippin' tough. Okay, let me see. Will we make it back to the PC? 43 steps. We surely will. Just don't we can't really trigger that battle with the path we're going. Okay. Now what am I doing with draw? We want to deposit, so we need to deposit mouse. We need to deposit long. We need to deposit evolution. And pick them all up again. I know we're almost at 5 hours. But I kind of feel like we should take on the first executive and see how that goes, because they literally have 6 Pokemon that all have Self-Destruct or Explosion. And other than Fish, we don't have a great way of dealing with it. And Fish is 2,500 XP away from leveling up so that we can't use it in the rival battle, which would be very bad. So we want mouse in the lead again. Damn it. That first executive is awful to face, to be honest. So we have one Rocket Grunt there that we can still take on. That seems like a trainer there. We can escape this one. We can get around this one. And I think we need to take on the one protecting the stair. Oh. That one could spot us from that distance. No way. That guy wasn't even on screen anymore, was he? Okay, let's see. Mark. What do you have? Magnemite. Right. I prefer Magnemite over exploding Pokemon. However, I suspect there will be some exploding Pokemon here. Oh no, we don't one-shot it. This is why we need Flame Wheel. Because we would one-shot it with Flame Wheel, even though it's a bad move as well. Another Magnemite, which we again won't one-shot. But it seems keen to use Sonic Boom. Okay, thankfully it used Supersonic and failed it. Right, we're gonna get level 27 in this battle, I would say. Magneton probably? No, another Magnemite, very good. But at least we reached 27 with Mouse. So Mouse and Evolution are on par now. Wow, I can't believe every single move by the Magnemite failed, which is, yeah, that's just lucky. Okay, so we need to take on this Grunt here. I think we missed 2 battles there. Not sure if the one spinning on the chair is a battle or not. But we definitely have 2 Grunts at least that we skipped. Level 23. We all know what this means. So Imitation. Now the thing is, Imitation doesn't have Dig or Ground type move to deal with this. So we'll just go for Rock Throw. Sludge. How did that do so much? And a poison that, oh no. Imitation's gonna go down in this battle already. You know, we're gonna move second, aren't we? Smog. We did 2. Damn it. There's no way it uses self-destruct in this situation, does it? Oh, I wish that I had done a bit more damage. Flail honestly isn't as good of a move as I thought it was. Right, I think Flail can't get any, well it could probably for even lower. Primer, okay, we can switch here again. But who to? Will we try Mouse again? I think we will. Now the sludge will hurt, but at least this can't explode. We're just getting poisoned all over the place. Ember was disabled, not great. See how much a quick attack does. Probably not a lot. Decent. But oh no, a crit sludge might take us out now. I think it just about would have, yeah. So we need evolution to come in here. Damn, we're in such a mess already. It's unbelievable. Especially if they have another coughing in the back that can explode. I hope we have enough things to go around. Zubat. But it is going to use Confuse Ray, but we're getting one headbutt here. Oh, thankfully we one-shot it with the headbutt. Now please don't be a coughing. Please don't be a coughing. Yes. Kata might move first with quick attack. Will a crit Hyper Fang take us out? Please don't. We take it out. Very good. Right, we need to make sure that we make it back. First of all, without losing a Pokemon, and second of all, without triggering a battle that we triggered on the way, that we didn't trigger on the way up. So, where are my antidotes? Here, we only have 3. Mouse needs 1. Imitation needs 1. I think Evolution should make it to the PC. So we need to walk all the way around the outside. Uh-oh, if that is a battle... I think it isn't, okay. We've battled all of these except for that one facing downwards there. Pretty sure Eevee's still fine. Let me just check in quickly. It is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was Imitation I was looking at. I can't believe we almost lost Imitation in a battle before the battle that I actually want to use it in. Oh boy. So we're going to deposit all of them again. Nice. Bat, Imitation. Bat we don't need to... It's only Bat and Fish that we... Long, actually we don't have to either. Because I'm hoping that Long one-shots the... What do you call it? The coughings. So that we then can just switch the Sudowoodo into the... What do you call it? The Wheezing. And I know we'll lose it, but that's what it's here for. Okay. Let's get Mouse on the lead again, because Mouse honestly needs a lot of XP here. No way that that scientist spotted us. Look at that distance, wow. Okay, there's another floor here. Unfortunately, we can't go through there. Thankfully, they're a regular spinner. Let's see if we can get past them. No, okay. They are scientists, which means either they're going to have exploding Pokemon, or they're going to have steel types that hopefully Quilava can deal with. Rich only has one Pokemon. Oh, Porygon. This is a really tough battle. Porygon does a lot of damage. I think a smokescreen isn't a bad idea to start. We need to use imitation. The thing is, oh, it burned us. Come on, how lucky can it get? We learned flipping conversion too, rather than the move that I wanted to learn. That did absolutely nothing. Okay, we are a lot lower than it. Is it going to use imitate? Is it going to use conversion 2 and convert to a fighting type here? I don't know what it's going to do, but I need to get long in here because I think otherwise we're gone. Porygon must have a really good attack stat. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. I'm worried Long will level up, but we're splitting the XP 3 ways here. Okay. Imitation grows to 21. Honestly, deserved for all of the things it did. Now let me just check, is this... Okay, that's the floor. Okay, so we made it there. We just need to watch this spinner. We need to go and heal again. I would love to take a break, but we're not gonna. We're gonna take on that executive. Then we're gonna take a break, take on the rival then. I almost did something very stupid there. Flip is my neighbour doing? Coming home at like 11 PM, whistling and shouting in the hallway. Sometimes I wonder about these people, like no respect for their neighbours. Right, okay. We're actually going to go to the Pokemon Center to heal. Because the thing is, we're going to save before the rival, because I want to go and do Kurt quickly. No, actually, we can't do Kurt. We need the level cap to increase. Damn it, how are we going to do this? Okay, we're just going to go into the battle and do it. The thing is, before the rival battle, I'm going to take on a few more grunts. In the hopes that the other Pokemon that I have level up to the cap as well. So yeah, like this guy here facing down, we're going to take that one on. Then I don't know if this spinner doesn't look to be a trainer, but there's a Rocket Grunt there with 2 exploding Pokemon that we'll take on after. And there's this spinner here that we want to avoid. Right. But into this battle, first of all, Bat, you need the EXP share, so that hopefully my Pokemon don't overlevel. Where's the EXP share? Then we want to get Long in the lead. And once we see Long's in danger of overleveling, we switch. Right, the first of 3 executives of Team Rocket at the Goldenrod radio tower, where they have taken over the control of the tower. Let's see how this goes. Alright, last time we battled this guy, it was a disaster. Because every single of his coughings, I think this guy has 6 Pokemon. 5 of them are coughings. They all know Selfdestruct, and I believe the wheezing that he has also knows explosion. Unfortunately, wheezing comes out immediately, which is very bad, because we don't want to lose Long We don't want to lose anyone really, so what we're going to do is switch to imitation and hope that it uses explosion at first turn. Because if it realizes it can win this battle without using explosion, we're in trouble. So we're going to mimic whatever it's going to use here. Smoke screen, very good. Let's hope it lands. Damn it, it failed. Tackle again. Like, it won't be able to take us out with tackle, but it will eventually. We learn tackle, brilliant. What a move to learn. We'll use rock throw. Sludge, damn it. No, it knows it can win this battle, doesn't it? Without destructing or without okay, we're gonna lose imitation. But that's what it was there for. I mean, I feel sorry for imitation, but we needed someone to take that explosion, because you call it giraffe rig wouldn't have been able to live that hit. So we're going back into long, and I believe the rest should all be coughing, and long should be able to one-shot every single one. Now the thing is, we're almost at level 32, but we're giving Zubat the EXP share in the hopes that we prevent long from over-leveling. Now we're at 32, we can go into 32, we just can't go over 32. So it looks like we won't over-level, which is great. This is actually, as long as we one-shot all of them. If we don't, we're definitely taking a self-destruct to the face, which wouldn't be ideal. I hope also that they only have one wheezing and I didn't misremember that, but yeah, let's see. Okay, final one isn't, oh no, two more still. If they have another wheezing, I honestly don't know what to do. Stomp, hope that we flinch it, and then confusion. Something like that, I don't know. I'm so glad I decided to use explosion at the end. Right, bat has reached 29, which is okay. And it's another coughing 30. Yes, we should one-shot this. Okay, we defeated this grunt with only losing one Pokemon, grunt. This executive this time. Last time this battle was a disaster. We lost so many Pokemon. So, let's update everything. We have two fainted Pokemon. Oh, the level caps are wrong there, sorry. Let me change back to the other one. And we'll update it correctly. So fainted Pokemon's at 2, but the level cap is still 32 for the rival battle, which we will be taking on next. There we go, now it's correct. Right, we need to interrupt this evolution. Rival battle, no, actually, we're going to Kurt. We're going to Kurt to get our ball, because it's almost midnight, and we might try and pick up a Pineco encounter and an Apom encounter along the way. No, rival battle first, and then we're going to do that. Okay, so I think we get the key for the underground here, the basement key, yeah. The thing is, I know we only have 45 minutes to get to Kurt. Oh, I almost triggered that battle. But I need to pee, so we need to take a break here. We've gone very long. This has been over an hour. So, yeah, I really need to pee here, unfortunately. We're going to leave, but I said we're going to come in here and take on some more grunts, I think. Yeah. To try and level Quilava up, because Quilava might come in very handy. And again, against the rival. I mean, it could help against the Magnemite. It could help against the Sneasel, potentially. We don't know yet, but we'll heal here. We need to update here that Sudowoodo has fainted. Otherwise, nothing has changed as far as I can remember. The filters. There we go. Unfortunately, we lost Sudowoodo. Oh, we need to drop Sudowoodo off as well. Forgot about that. So we're going to bring a new sack swap with us. But first of all, we need to change the box all the way to 14. Let's do that. Now, Sudowoodo has contributed probably one of the best things that it can to this battle, which is preventing anyone from the team that is going to win us the game from fainting. And that is a very noble cause. So thank you very much, Imitation, for your service. Let's just commemorate Sudowoodo's contribution. And honestly, give it applause as well for it. It did an amazing job. It did exactly what we needed it to do, and I was worried that the Weezing was going to faint it before it did what it had to do. So thanks very much, Sudowoodo. Let's get back here. Right, again, I forgot to deposit it while that was up. Let's change the box back to 2. I don't know who to bring with us. I think Weeping Bell's a liability. We want to bring a true sack swap. And a true sack swap is Spinarak, I believe. Yeah, String is the only true sack swap that we have, I believe. So, we're going to take a break here. Then we need to take on the rival and then rush to Kurt. And like after the break, probably 40 minutes to do both. But I think that should be possible. Right. I'll be right back after this break. Alright, we're back again. We have 40 minutes to level Quilava, defeat the rival, and see Kurt. So that's what we want to do in that order. Let's get Mouse in the lead here. We have 2 Pokemon at the cap already. Now we don't mind switching into them so long as they don't overlevel doing so. And I just want to make sure they won't. Very quick. Fish we want to see. Not Surf, we want to see the stats. So second very bad position again. Right, 2,500, that's quite a lot. Don't think we're going to get that. Let's see long. 1,700, that's a bit less. We're going to take the EXP share off that again. Now, EV, I don't really want to use in the rival battle because if it goes down, we're restarting. So the rival battle is the first battle in the basement, which means we can take on these grunts here and get hopefully Quilava to 32 as well, and learn Flame Wheel at least, which will do a bit more damage. Okay, this guy has 6 Pokemon. Rattata. I wish we had Flame Wheel already. We might learn it at 28. Of course we missed the knockout, and Tail Whip's not great because now a Hyper Fang is going to do a lot of damage. I'm already a little worried here. I think we need to switch to Evolution here, just to prevent the crit Hyper Fang taking out Quilava. I knew they were going to go for Hyper Fang. So how much did that do? It did 19, so a crit will do 38, potentially 40. We'll use a Headbutt here, take one out. This isn't really going the way that I wanted it to go. This one might live the Headbutt, since it's level 23. No, it won't. I guess we're leveling up Evolution and not Quilava, which is not great. But as long as Evolution is taking these out, you know, it's doing its job. Now the thing is, the one of the grunts up there has 2 self-destructing coughings, and I don't know if it's really safe to take that guy on, because we need to use Fish, which means we need to give Zubat the EXP share again. This is going to be a tough battle. This is going to be very tough. Let's hope we don't lose anyone here. We don't have Imitation, we don't have any rock types. We might have to switch to Spike. Oh, they only have 1. It is a Weezing though, and it has Explosion. I meant to switch to Fish. Oh in Egypt. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. This is very bad. Oh no, explosion is 250 base damage. Use smoke screen. It failed. We're gonna use a mud slap. Right, I believe last time. Now we need to hope that we time this right. I believe last time it used it after. After the smoke screen. Yes, I can't believe we caught that. I'm sorry, String. I'm really sorry. But we needed to do that. We really needed to do that. So we lost String, yet another Pokemon. But I believe that was the only way to save us there. So let's update that. Also, let's get out of the battle music. So fainted Pokemon is now at 3, but all of them, crucially, except for Dunsparce, were Pokemon that we actually didn't really train on trainers, so we're not losing any XP. Also, all of that XP was saved there. Oh, I thought they had 2 coughings. Right, so we lost Spider there. Very sad about that, but we need to press on. Let me also talk to these ones quickly to make sure that how long do we have left? We have just over half an hour to get the Kurt, to get the ball and give him the green apricorn. We also need to withdraw the green apricorn from the box. Now I'm hoping that this one won't require basically hoping that they don't have explosion. Was there another one? Or no, this is the final level, isn't it? So we want Quilava to get... Oh, I should have taken the EXP share off Zubat for this one. Because we want Quilava to reach 27. Which it's not going to do. Because this is going to confuse Rios. And we're also going to give half the XP to Zubat, which isn't great. We're going to try and get an Ember through here. Right, we did, yes, very good. 126, some of it went to Bat. Golbat, okay. Now, I'm not confident in taking on Golbat here. We're gonna switch, no. Quick, yeah, no, we are gonna switch to Long, even though it has Bite. I hope it doesn't have Crunch. I don't think it learns Crunch. I think it only has Bite. Which, of course, it uses. I'm going to use Confusion here. It lives on 1 and confuses it. Right, it lands the bite. Fine. We can switch back to Mouse here, I'm pretty sure. So that we get definitely to level 28 and hopefully learn Flame Wheel so that we have a better fire type move. We're going to use Quick Attack here to take it out. Please level to 27. I really should have taken that EXP share off of Bat. Zubat again. Oh, a Grimer. Okay. We might be able to take this out. I should have used Ember. Actually, no. If it's going to go for Disable, we want a Quick Attack to be disabled. And, okay. For Ember here. Please learn Flame Wheel. Please learn Flame Wheel. Please learn Flame Wheel. Please learn Flame Wheel. Doesn't look like we're gonna learn it. Damn it. We have to take on the rival with flippin' Ember. Come on. Right, yeah, that is the top level. Okay. We need to pay our respects to Spider. Or not Spider. What was it? String. What was its name? String Spit. I thought it was Spring Spit rather than String Spit. So we'll do that. Then we have exactly half an hour left to get the rival battle done. So let's pay our respects. to string. Now we are losing Pokemon, but thankfully 2 of them were Pokemon that I was intending as sack swaps and never really trained them on trainers. So I'm okay with it. Dunsparce was a tough one to take. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's set this up quickly. Sorry, I know I have to change things. I should have done that earlier. But there we go. Right. String, I mean. Thanks very much for your service. It was truly appreciated. Only because of you did we ever get Dunsparce in the first place. So thank you very much. And also applause for catching that Selfdestruct. Thanks very much for your contribution to the challenge. It will be remembered dearly. Right. Again, I didn't deposit it while the thing. While I was doing that. Let's change the box. Back to 2. This time we're bringing Togepi as a sack swap. Bringing the ones that have trained, or that had battles already. And Togepi's level 6 as far as I remember. Spike, yeah, so it has had a battle. Because of all of that also, I want to make sure that we update it here too. So, I know we're losing time doing all this, and we're probably going to miss out on Kurt because of it. But I want to get all these things right. Right. I'm sorry, String, that's our 3rd Pokemon down. But yeah. It's time for the rival battle. Now, I can't remember who the rival leads. I believe it isn't the Ghost anymore, is it? I believe it's Golbat. Now, who do we have to counter Golbat? Who's our best counter to Golbat? I really don't know. Who is our best counter to Golbat? It's long, isn't it? Even though it has Bite. And also Bitterberry. Because of the confusion. Now, I really don't know what the lead is, but I think it is Golbat. We can take the AXP share off Bat because we're allowed to overlevel here. Or well, overlevel. The next level cap, what is the next level cap again? It is 35 for the next executive. And those executives are really tough because they have Houndoom and things like that, if I remember correctly. So the next one will be 35. Let me just prepare all of that quickly. I know we're losing more and more time, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. Let's hope. Have I got Long in the lead? I do. Now how do I get to the basement? Through here, isn't it? I think this is it, yeah. Right, we can unlock it. There we go. But what is this? Rival battle number 4. While we're taking on Team Rocket at the radio tower, our rival shows up and challenges us to the 4th battle, I believe, which is incredibly annoying. Right, Silver wants to battle. I believe it's for the 4th time. Yes, I guessed the lead right, or remembered it correctly, let's put it that way. We want to use a Confuse Ray here, or Confusion. What am I saying? It's going to use Confuse Ray on me. But the thing is, I knew I was going to do that, so I held a Bitterberry. So we're going to use Confusion here to take it out. So first Pokemon down. Let's see, right. We can level up here, because the next level cap will be level 35. Goes straight into Sneasel. Now this isn't great. Is it? Does it have a dark type move? I don't think it'll one-shot me. Let's try a Stomp. Okay, it goes first. Okay, so because it does go first, and that would crit take me out, we're going to switch now to Mouse. Now I know Mouse isn't quite as high a level as the rest of the team. We also didn't learn Flame Wheel yet. So Ember, it uses Leer so that the quick attack will do more damage. Of course Ember doesn't take it out. Quick attack, it uses quick attack as well. Please don't crit. Yes. Right, so Sneasel down. We didn't beat Sneasel last time, I don't think. Long grows to 33. That's fine. Mouse is still lagging behind the rest of the team. Feraligatr comes out. Oh, damn it. I thought it was still Croconaw. Now, how do we deal with this? It's going to use a water type move. It's going to use a water move. Unfortunately, Fish doesn't resist water moves, does it? What do we do here? What do we do here? Fish also doesn't have great special defense. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it. Do we sack Spike here for a clean switch into Fish? I think we might have to. What else is to come out? There's still a Haunter. And there's still a Magnemite. Now for the Magnemite, Fish can take that out. Haunter, also Fish can take that out. So yeah, you know what? To get a clean switch, we're gonna sack yet another Pokemon. I'm sorry, Togepi. I really am. But it only has Water Gun. Okay, if that's its best water type move, I'm actually not that worried. It will have Crunch, which isn't great. So I know we're slower than it. So the first... Okay, that did a lot of damage. Let's increase our special defense and then go for Sludge Bomb. Now it's doing a lot less. We aren't doing a lot to it either though, are we? The thing is, we need Fish to take out... What do we do here? Also, I'm worried that he's going to use an item to heal it back. Oh, we get a crit. Oh, he's going to heal, isn't he? Oh, he didn't. Okay, good. Oh, now the thing is... The Haunter's going to outspeed me. Does it have Shadow Ball? I don't know. If it does, we might be in trouble. Oh, it's Magnemite. Okay, Magnemite out next. So Mudslap should take it out. Oh boy, okay. Only Haunter left. We're going to use one Mudslap and see what it uses on us. Shadow Ball. No, we're going to go down. Oh. Okay, that was definitely the Amnesia that we lived at. Now the thing is, it's going to use Shadow Ball again, for sure. So we switch to Long. Oh boy, I can't believe that this might have worked out for us. Oh boy, it used Curse. Yes, that's brilliant. That is amazing. Because now we can either... Oh no, we'll just use Confusion, will we? Because I don't think it has a move to touch us. We defeated the rival, yes! Yes, this is officially the furthest we ever gotten. Unbelievable. Yes, we defeated Silver. Right, we're in a bit of a rush here. We have 20 minutes to get to Kurt to pick up our Pokeball. Otherwise, it'll be the next day. So let's update it. It's 35, the level cap for the next Rocket Executive and Radio Tower. I believe those battles are going to be very tough because it's going to be like Houndoom and stuff like that. But we're going to go to Kurt first. And we might pick up an encounter along the way or two. We're not quite sure yet. But yeah. So much for now. We lost Togepi. But out of the 4 Pokemon we lost, 3 of them were untrained sack swaps. Dunsparce is the only Pokemon that I feel like we really lost. So amazing. But we're in a rush with 20 minutes. So let's get going. Yes, I can't believe it. That was such a good battle. Also, that Shadow Ball did almost nothing. I am surprised at that. Haunter surely has a better special attack than that. I can't believe it did so little. I thought we were going to lose fish there for sure. And I should have just switched to long. Because of course it's going to have Shadow Ball, isn't it? Right, let's pay our respects to Togepi. And then get back to Kurt. Yeah, because we still have 20 minutes apparently. Yeah. 20 minutes and a few seconds. Okay. Right. Let's get to the PC. Right, now Togepi will be remembered as a Pokemon that we spent quite some time hatching, walking up and down, and I usually update the full-length viewers on what I'm currently doing or other things that are going on, because it usually takes quite a while to hatch. It also did come in earlier when we attempted to sack swap it, but it somehow survived, and then we won the battle, I think, or something like that, didn't we? So let's pay our respects to Togepi. Thanks very much for giving us a clean switch into Feraligatr and winning us the battle against the rival without losing the Pokemon that we intend to use for the Elite Four. Thanks very much, Spike. Again, applause. I know you can barely hear it, but it is almost midnight, so I want to be silent for my neighbors as well. Right, thanks very much, Togepi. Again, I forgot to deposit it while we were doing that. Okay, change box, back to 2. Now, who's our next sack swap? We need to do this. We need to do this because these Rocket Executives are tough. They are really tough. It's either Bull or Owl. I think it has to be Owl. Because with the level caps that are coming up, Zubat will be allowed to evolve to Golbat then it will be able to fly. So we don't need Hoothoot to fly. Who are we leading? Long, okay. We're gonna not go down that place there to battle that final trainer. We want to get to Kurt as quickly as possible. We'll pick up the encounter in Elix Forest after. So we need to use a repel here. Otherwise we're going to get an encounter that we don't want yet. We want to wait for the headbutt tree thing. But we want to make sure. We also need Weeping Bell. No, we're going to do it without Weeping Bell. We're going to do it without putting it to sleep. Which of course means it is more likely to self-destruct. But I don't think it'll be able to take me out. Oh, I just realized we need Weeping Bell to get through here. Repel's effect wore off. I'm an Egypt sometimes. Okay. Yeah, I guess we don't need to sack swap just yet, do we? We only need it once we take on the executives. And we should be saving them for when we get to the executives, to be honest. Okay, we got right to the end there. Very good. Oh, there's probably a PC in the daycare, isn't there? Okay. Right, we still have like 16 minutes and a few seconds. Let's deposit Owl. And then withdraw Flower. Now we need to remember to drop Flower again before we take on the rest of Team Rocket. Because those battles are going to be very tough. And also, I've never gotten this far. Well, what we're doing now I have done before. But, yeah. We want to make sure that... I don't know what's to come from these Team Rocket grunts. There could be more exploding coughings. There could be disasters around every corner. Use another repel here. time we will be able to get through, and we'll definitely make it to Kurt. Yeah. Now, I know that Selfdestruct has 200 base power, but will it really faint Weeping Bell that is 11 levels above it? Now, Weeping Bell's defense isn't great, so I am worried that it will. Let's use another repel. We also need to get the green apricorn out of the PC quickly before we go and see Kurt. That's the one I want to give him. So let's do Gold's PC. Withdraw. There's the green one. There we go. Okay. Probably could have dropped off a few items there, but we want to get Kurt done before 12. Okay. There we go. Thanks for the fastball. Oh, we have to leave, don't we? For him to accept the next one. Okay. So, shall we go for... a Pineco? Now, I don't know where the Pineco are here. Let me see. Pineco in Azalea Town. Yeah, it actually is up here. This tree here. Actually, no, this tree can be Heracross. Oh no, that's in Crystal. I'm in Egypt. Okay. We have a Headbutt Pokemon with us. I really don't know how to approach this battle safely. We will outspeed it. Let's just hope. Oh, it'd be awful to lose the run here, wouldn't it? I'm gonna use Fish, use a Mud Slap. And then hope we catch it with our first ball. Okay, nothing. Let's try again. That's very rare, should be 80% of the time. Our Azalea Town encounter is Pineco. Okay. Male. Now, I don't really know how to approach this battle properly, so we're going to try a Mud Slap, which it resists. I did use Protect, okay. And I hope very much that it lives it, because it does. Oh wow, okay. Double Protect. I'm worried that Weeping Bell wouldn't live. I think at this point we start chucking balls. And the fast ball for catching fast Pokemon, I don't think it is very fast. We're going to throw a great ball here and hope that we get it. Now, I'm pretty sure we won't go down to a self-destruct even if it crits. Yes, alright, we got Pineco in Azalea Town. We also got the ball off of Kurt that we wanted. As you saw there, the fast ball. Right, Bagworm. You know what we're going to call it? Just... No, you know what? It's spelled together. So we'll call it Bag. We'll call it just Bag. I think we'll call it just Bag. I know it's weird. It's not a great name. But yeah, I think we just call it Bag. Let me just make sure that Bag hasn't been used previously. Has not. Yeah, legitimacy checker's working. Okay, welcome to the Team Pineco. Next up, Route 33. We're going to see if we can get an A-Palm there or not. Right, so that worked out pretty well. I'm glad about that. Let's go to... where is Route 33? Here. Yeah, we have an A-Palm tree and no Heracross tree, which is great. So then we can guarantee a Heracross in one of the other Gen 2 games, because A-Palm's already off the encounter list. So it should be this tree here, yeah. Okay. Who are we gonna lead this time? I think this time we do lead Flower. I'm a little worried we're gonna knock it out, but it is what it is. Our Route 33 encounter is Apom. Very nice. Male as well. Wow, we're getting a lot of male Pokemon here. Incredible. Sleep Powder. Try and put it to sleep. Now, Apom I feel like is really difficult to catch. I think Vine Whip does less damage even though it gets Stab. So let's hope this doesn't take it out. Please don't take it out. Did you just see that? There is no way it lived on 1. I cannot believe that. I thought we messed up our encounter. I never caught an Apom on the first ball, and that's because it's on 1 HP. Incredible. Wow, I cannot believe that. Right, welcome to the tail. To the team. I just read Long Tail. The issue is we can't use Long because we already used that for Giraffe, because we couldn't use Neck because we already used that for Hitmonlee. The problem is I'm pretty sure we can't use Tail. We can. You've got to be joking me. There's no way we didn't use Tail yet. Let me see. Tail. Okay, not there. Are you kidding me? Did we actually not use Tail yet? We went for species names there. Yellow. Alright, we have a Pokemon called Tail Whip. So technically we did use Tail. But we never used Tail by itself. Tail Whip was Eevee. But we can't go for Long. Should we call it Long Tail? Then at least it's different than Tail Whip. Yeah, we'll go for Long Tail. I know we didn't ever use the double thing up to now, but I feel like in this case we need to. Just to distinguish it from the Tail Whip, so we don't have 2 Pokemon starting with T that have tail. We're going to do it to spell it the way they spell it, so Long Tail. Like this. Okay, welcome to the team, Long Tail. Right, let's get back to Goldenrod and continue our battle against Team Rocket. Oh boy, they're going to be tough, but let's do it. Right, Long Tail, welcome to the team. I hope that name doesn't get banned, because I could imagine long and tail and things having maybe a different meaning too. Let's heal here. The thing is, because we caught Pineco, we still need to repel through Helix Forest. Because we don't want the Oddish there, or no, we don't want the Paras there. That's the issue. Because we might need the Paras. I don't know if it's possible to win the bug catching contest with Paras, but we're going to have to try to. Otherwise, we're going to be in a bit of trouble if we don't. So we need to use a Repel here again. We could also go for a Headbutt and catch an Execute. But you know what, I'll decide on that towards the end of the game. When we're cleaning up, you know, after we've got all the gym badges, which Pokemon to still go after and which ones to leave for Silver and Crystal. And we'll just catch those ones for now. They could be potential sack swaps if we get into a pinch. Now I don't think Pineco will ever be useful. Who else did we catch? Apom probably also will never be useful. Apom we really only wanted to catch to enable Heracross early on in a different game. Now Heracross unfortunately doesn't learn any fighting type moves early on, so it won't really be that great against Whitney. But yeah, you know what, we have a lot of battles coming up and everything. We need to switch our team around. We need to update a few things. So we're going to take a break here. Again, it is 5 minutes to midnight. I might take a bit of a longer break until midnight so that we can get the haircut done. So I'll come probably back at midnight because we need to go down to the basement anyway. We need to deposit flour also because we don't want it to be part of the team. We need a sack swap just in case something goes wrong. And we decided we would sack Isle, didn't we? Then we don't need to change the box, but I want to look at my PC quickly and see if there are any items here that I can get rid of. Maybe the hard stone for now, because we don't have any rock type moves, do we? And the rare candy we'll keep for later. The ether we'll keep for later. The EXP share we're turning on and off at the minute, so that's alright. Okay. Let's just see what else is in here that our mother bought for us to see if we can use anything. She got us. Super potion, we can use that. Potentially. Yeah, okay, that's it. Right. We have a few things to update. Let me first of all see the Pokédex entries. We're at 19. So just to verify, we're going to save here. 19 Pokédex entries. Does that correspond with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we're missing 2, which is exactly Pineco and Apom, the 2 Pokemon that we just caught. So let's get them up there. Actually, is the level cap 35? It is, isn't it? It's the next one that's 36. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. So, I'll update that to get that ready. So, 4 fainted Pokemon, 36 for the next one. Let's hope it stays at 4 fainted Pokemon. Then our caught Pokemon. We caught, thing first. Pineco. Let's add that. And then we caught an Apom. Right, very good. So that's everything up to date. Yeah, nobody has evolved, have they? Since? No, everything as it is as it was. Very good. Okay, so we'll take a break here. I'm going to save again because I'm just paranoid about not having saved. I'm also paranoid when I come back from the break accidentally pressing reset game rather than resume game. And I don't want that to happen because then we would lose our progress. Right, I'll be right back again for, yeah, like a 2.5 minute break. And then it'll be midnight. We can get our haircut for Eevee again. Okay, we're back again. 1 minute past midnight. I was just looking up there, the encounter for Ice Bath. We can actually guarantee a Swinub over Jinx, which we want to do, because Jinx can learn Mean Look as well to trap the legendary trio, so we want that for Silver. Oh, but the thing is, we kind of want Delibird and Silver in there, don't we? Oh no. So I don't quite know how we're going to do it. But we're going to get this haircut here for evolution. Just to increase its happiness. Let's see what it gets. There we go, all done. Looks happy. I think that's one of the bigger boosts that you can get from the young brother. It's not the biggest one. I think it would say something about delighted. So, yeah, we can guarantee Swinub, which is good, but we need a level 23 Pokemon. It needs to be exactly level 23. Then we can get a Swinub and Ice Path. But we need to make it there first without, you know, losing our Pokemon. So, yeah, but I just wanted to look that up because I did say reach Blackthorn, and I hope we can do so within maybe a 6.5, 6 3/4 hour video. So we want to get Mouse in the lead. Yeah. Now I have absolutely no clue what these grunts have as Pokemon. We have one Sack Swap and Owl with us. Let's hope that it all goes well. Right, rock run only one Pokemon. Thankfully it's a Rattata. Now this will do a lot of damage. Quick attack. Did 12. Let's hope that this takes it out. Thankfully it went for quick attack as well. I was worried it was going to go for a Hyper Fang and crit me there. Not a great start, but Mouse is slowly but surely catching up. I hope. Let's take on the next one, see what it is. Now I think 3, 2, 1 is the way to get through, but we want to mess around a little bit and get the items that are in there as well. I don't know if... oh, muck. I think we're going to switch here to long and just make sure that we take it out with a confusion. Also, I wanted to finally learn Crunch and Psybeam, but I think it doesn't learn those moves for a long time still. Yeah, it doesn't take it out either. But also have this in case there's a coughing or a wheezing coming out next. Well, I mean, if it's a wheezing, we're in trouble. It's a Rattata. We'll use one Stomp and see if it lives it. I probably won't. Yeah, I was hoping to get Quilava in again, but it looks like we're just going to have to train long here. Coughing. Right, it's level 23, so we're going to one-shot this. But yeah, better to get this off our screen rather than run any risks of trying to switch train somebody on it. Okay, now I want Quilava on the one side to catch up, but on the other side I also want to make sure that at least Fish is at level 35, because I'm pretty sure that the Executive has a Houndoom, and the only way we are beating Houndoom, oh no, 24 is Explosion level or a Self-Destruct level already, isn't it? So we're going to go to Fish here, because I think Fish might be able to live one. Smog. I really wish we had Earthquake already, but I think it's 36 when we learn that, so we won't even have Earthquake for the first. I should have gone for Surf, shouldn't I, there, to take it out for sure. Now it lives on one. Self-Destruct. Lands as well. Don't crit. Okay. What's the second Pokemon? Probably another Coughing. Mouse reaches 29. Still doesn't learn Flame Wheel. Flippin' heck. Right, it's Muck. We're going to use Mud Slap, see how much it does. Right, we're going to use another one and then switch back to Mouse. To switch train it. The thing is now a crit. We'll take it out. Is Mouse... yeah, I think Mouse can live whatever it throws at it. Unless it's a crit Sludge, then we might be in trouble. But Sludge would have been resisted. We really need to learn Flame Wheel. Oh, come on. Hound, thankfully. We really need to learn Flame Wheel. I think what we do here is go back and heal. We go back and heal at this point because... yeah, right, Fish is at 33, that's good, so 2 levels off the cap. Now, I don't know, I think both Executives are in the radio tower, so not in the basement. These are just Rocket Grunts down here. Now, yeah, we can't evolve Quilava until the second one. But it would be very nice to have a Typhlosion. First of all, because of the base stats of Typhlosion. And secondly, it can learn Thunder Punch, and I can give it Fire Punch. Fire Punch will be the best fire move until it learns Flamethrower, but it only learns Flamethrower in the 50s. I don't even know if we're ever going to get to the 50s, to be honest. So we're going to have to teach it Fire Punch. Yeah. That's one oddity about this run, that we're going to have to do that. Yeah, let's get back into the basement. That worked out pretty well, even though we did encounter a Coughing that self-destructed. I felt like we might have even lived the crit from it. But yeah, it's not great to switch into one. Let's do 3, 2, 1 and see if we can access all areas if we do that. But I remember it's the last one. Oh, say yes. I'm pretty sure it was 3, 2, 1. It's a very easy solution. Let's hope this gets you to all of the areas that you want to be in. Look, there's a Pokeball there that we definitely want to pick up. Then there's a thief. I believe thieves. Oh, did I press it again? I think I did. Yeah, right, I need to go and do 1 again. Hope it works by doing 1 again. Or was it not 3, 2, 1? Is it 1, 2, 3? But anyway, we'll take on this guy here. Yeah, I really want Mouse to learn Flame Wheel so that at least we have a... Like, it's 1.5 times the base damage of Ember. So that's really important that we get that. Eddie. Burglar Eddie. With a Growlithe. Yeah, I think fish is the safest option here. Ember, okay, that's resisted. We'll use a Surf and see how much it does. I do think that Mud Slap... Oh, okay, thankfully went for Surf, because the burn would have reduced the damage of Mud Slap. It looks like he has plenty of Growlithes, because it was pretty low level. Yet another one. Unfortunately, we do less damage because of the burn. We need to hope it misses. Boy, what do we do here? Because if it crits, we can say goodbye to fish, and if we have to say goodbye to fish, we could say goodbye to our hopes of winning against the Rocket executives. Thankfully, we got a crit there. And let me just check out. There's another thief there, but we don't. Oh, we do get access to that one, but not this one. Okay. So we need to do something a little different. Yeah, but we need to get rid of the burn. I think we would have a burn heal and a super potion, but why use that when the Pokemon Center is just around the corner? We might need that, like, not an ice path, but somewhere along the way. Like, the Team Rocket thing still isn't over, and Team Rocket is really tough. I remember the Houndoom being really tough, even with Pokemon that like resist its moves. And it's gonna have Crunch. It's gonna outspeed me. So I think I need to swap the Quick Claw onto Quagsire in the hopes. I need to use an Amnesia as well to limit the damage that the crunches do. Then, yeah, the Houndoom is going to be brutal to defeat. I really don't know how I'm going to do it. So let's go for 3, 2, 1 again. It's off, turn it on, yes. Then it's off, turn it on, yes. I know this gets us to the end, but I don't know if it gets us all items or not. It's off, turn it on, yes. Let's see, because that Pokeball there, the bottom seems inaccessible. But there might be a switch at the bottom where you undo all of the other ones. You know what? It might be better to just give it the EXP share at this point. And then give Fish the Quick Claw. I think Evolution is holding it currently. So take that off it. And then give it the Fish. Just to prepare for the battle. I know without the Mystic Water, Surf isn't as good. But, we're gonna have to rely on Mudslop anyway, I think, for attacks to miss. Another burglar here, Duncan. Let's see, coughing. Yet another flippin' exploding Pokemon, brilliant. I forgot to switch. I can't believe it. Why did I forget to switch fish into the lead after I went through all of that? Don't quit, don't quit. Okay. Right, even if it had a crit, we would have lived. That's good to know. Magmar's gonna hit hard, fortunately. Thankfully we don't get poisoned. That one Mudslap was over half. Our punch is gonna do quite a bit, even though we resist it, because of our special defense being so low. Well, the beast's special defense is definitely low. Damn it, I don't think we live this. I don't know if Long lives it, but I need to switch to Long here. Okay, we one-shot it now, thankfully. Right, it might be safer running through here with Long in the lead rather than Quagsire, even though I need Quagsire to be level 35. So let's go and check out if there are any more trainers or what's going on here. Yeah, there's another one there. I think we have a super potion, don't we? We'll use that rather than going back to the Pokemon Center here. Let's see. Where is our super potion here? Let's use it on fish. I know we don't quite fully heal back, but almost. And now we want to lead fish. I'm a flippin' idiot for not putting it in the lead in the first place. Right, let's go. I think that switch might just open up everything and then I can access the last Pokeball as well. Right, let's see what this trainer has. Rocket Grunt. Bloom. Damn it, I'm leading literally the worst Pokemon into this. Now it does have Acid. Long would also do pretty well into this battle. But yeah, we want to learn Flame Wheel. And then we'll prioritize Long leveling up so that it one-shots Weezings as well that have Explosion. Because probably the first Grunt will have that. Right, there we go, 30. Please learn Flame Wheel. Did we miss the level for Flame Wheel or something? Can't believe it. Right. Bloom's down, very good. Trainer's defeated. Like, what level are we going to learn Flame Wheel at? I thought we would have learned it a long time ago. Let's press this switch. I think this just opens emergency. Turn it on. I think this opens everything so we can go and get this item. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get that item, because I definitely want it. It might be the TM for return. There's a few grunts here. Yeah, no, we need fish to be at the cap because of the Houndoom. So we'll train fish first, then we'll focus on Long, and at the same time use the EXP share on thing. Yeah, right. This is good that we have fish in rather than Long. I think we want to use a Sludge Bomb here. As our attack is our best stat. Damn, it lives in one. Hyper Fang. No crit, thankfully. Mudslap. Can't do much about that. That was very intelligent battling by the opponent there. Golbat. Okay, I know we took the Mystic Water off, but we still do over half. That's good. Okay, we're actually going to switch here. It's going to bite, which isn't great. There's no way it takes out evolution with a bite. You don't outspeed it, damn it. I was hoping we would outspeed it. Good, take it out though. Okay, very good, very good. We're still on the path to victory, it feels like. Item here. Max Ether, that'll be very handy for the Elite Four. Yeah, I was expecting that, okay. Now, I would prefer, if this guy is coughing, to have Girafarig in, rather than, right, it's a Grimer. Is this supposed to be the same trainer that we faced earlier on? I think it is. Let's use a Mudslap. Harden, we're going to use Surf. Hopefully this takes it out. Base damage of Surf is a lot higher than Mudslap. And we also get stabbed from it. This is Explosion, we're in trouble. Please live it, please live it, please live it, please don't quit. The amount of flippin' explosions is incredible. Right, we're going to use a Hyper Potion here to keep going. We need I kind of need a lead Girafarig to one-shot those Pokemon, but I need to train Fish at the same time, and Mouse too. Incredible. Luckily we never got crit by any of them up to now. Well, that's the real director down there, isn't it? I hope that this doesn't... This Rocket Grunt is stopping me from getting to the director. Yeah, two self-destructors, doesn't he? Yeah. Of course. I'm hoping with the Mudslap that one of them misses. We're going to take this one out, thankfully. We're going to reach level 34 as well, which is one level below the cap. Oh, we aren't. Damn it. Mouse reaches 31 though, and finally flippin' learns Flame Wheel. Incredible. Yeah, we're going to override Ember. The learn sets of some of the Pokemon in Gen 2 are so bad. Yeah, we're using Mudslap in the hope that it misses the self-destruct. Doesn't, but I think even if this one crits, we'll live it. Right, Fish goes to 34, one level away from the cap. The amount of self-destructing going on here is incredible. Thankfully we have such a good defensive Pokemon. I think that's Return. I'm not sure, but I think it's somewhere here in the department store where you get it. Right, we have the card key, so we can access the other part of the radio tower where the other two executives are. Now I want to go up those stairs and see what's up there, but I want to make sure that I can come down them again, because we still have that one item we didn't pick up. And I need to figure out the combination to get it. It might just be 1, 2, 3, you know, the reverse of what it was to get up. Amulet coin, that will give us more money. But at the moment, we're more focused on trying to survive. I don't think these guys battle us, do they? No. There's loads of areas that we should be able to access that I don't know how to access right now. I think we could have just taken the elevator up there and get into the department store. But I want to try and figure out how to get this item. So the emergency switch only gives you the solution. It doesn't give you that item. So I need to figure out which one to undo. We'll try number 2. We did 1 and I didn't undo it. Let's see what that does. That closes that off, fortunately. But it might have opened the other thing, so let's do this one here. So 2, 3, and then 1. Oh, maybe we can walk through here now. Right, that was the solution. Very good. Smoke ball. Oh, that allows us to escape from wild battles easier, which we can't do. Now, you know, we're going to reset it and leave through the other way and see what's there. Because there were so many Pokeballs under that department store. And I can't remember how you access them, if you can access them now or if it's later. Oh, we don't want to turn it off again. So 3, 2, 1. And then we're going to leave through the department store. Now there are still a few grunts before we take on the executives, thankfully. But I think I'm going to take the EXP share off mouse now and really focus on getting long and fish to win these battles. Also, I hope I have another bitter berry, because it might be very useful for Girafarig to have one. If we face any gold bots or anything. But the main thing is, the first priority is to get Quagsire to 35 and then 36 as well. So the only way we can leave is through here, and I believe this is the elevator that takes us to the department store, doesn't it? Okay, so yeah, there's nothing here. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Let's leave. We can't leave that way. I need to leave this way. Need to go and heal. Then we're going to try and level Quagsire to 35. Then next priority is Girafarig, even though Girafarig is psychic and will take super effective damage from Houndoom. We need it for the coughing and the wheezing, because I'm pretty sure that the first executive will probably have coughing and wheezing or a Golbat or something, and then the second one is the one with the Houndoom. I think actually they are the same executives I battled already, if I'm not misremembering. They just have now stronger and more Pokemon. I think we use the card key here. And then let's take on this grunt and see how it goes. Oh, please don't have too many self-destructing Pokemon. Please, 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 please. We do have one sack swap with us, just in case. Right, Raticate. We have the best lead in here for Raticate. We're going to go Sludge Bomb. I believe we don't one-shot it with Sludge Bomb. Oh, we do now. Very good, because we leveled up. And the coughing, of course. What else? I'm still hoping that it will miss. Does it? I think even if it crits, we live. Right, maybe we wouldn't there. Damn it. Right, we just want to take a look at the floor up above, what's going on. But we might have to go and put Quagsire in the box quickly. Yeah, we will have to. Also, I believe that woman that's on that floor gives you an item, if I'm not mistaken. Was it the silk scarf or something like that? But I can't remember what that does. Let's also talk to her. But she just asking why. But I think they're trying, I think the plan why they took it over is to contact Giovanni, because Giovanni has mysteriously disappeared. And I believe there's Heart and Heart Gold and Soul Silver that was never released in the European version, where it's actually revealed that Silver, I hope I'm not spoiling this for anyone. Well, if you don't want to be spoiled, skip the next 10 seconds. Silver's Giovanni's son. Which sort of fits with him stealing Pokemon. Also, I don't know if I've talked to this guy before. Okay, so Quagsire is getting very close to 35. And the way the teams are being combined right now, it kind of makes it impossible to lead Girafarig, because they lead, like, the Raticate, which has a decent matchup, kind of half decent matchup, into Girafarig. And then in the back is the Poison type. Why am I leading Mouse Olive? Oh, because Fish, I boxed Fish and took it out again. I'm flipping out. Alright, at least we have Flame Wheel. Let's see how much this does. Now we aren't holding the Charcoal, so we could do even more damage. You know what, if it's another Ekans, I'm switching to Girafarig. Sorry for the chair noises, but I believe they aren't as bad as they used to be. It's an oddish. Okay, we just stay in with Mouse here. But unfortunately, we're starting to run out of grunts to get to 35 with Fish. And also 35 with, what do you call them? Not only Fish, but also Long. Girafarig. Right, we one-shot all of those Pokemon, because we have a move now that is 1.5 times stronger. Finally, at level 31 it learns that. Brilliant. I believe she gives us an item. Oh no, she only gives us the item after we defeat Team Rocket. Damn it. Let's talk to Meowth quickly. Right, this grunt here is definitely up to no good. Now, I think it is vital to get Fish to 35, and then we'll worry about Long after that. Let's just hope that this isn't 6 Coughings again. Oh, this is... okay, I didn't know that this was going to be the next executive battle. I just walked into that Rocket Grunt. I thought it was a Grunt, but this is the second of 3 executives at Radio Tower, so the level cap here is level 35. Now nobody's at level 35 yet, and they have a singular Golbat, which isn't great because this is going to outspeed me, and it's going to use Confuse Ray. Right, it used Wing Attack, which is probably the worst. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Actually, this is the Grunt that is the level 36 cap, so the next one is 35. Right, they're using random moves, which is weird. I'm worried to switch Girafarig in here. Oh, the Quick Claw procced. Okay, so that's the second, or yeah, executive, who ironically has the higher level cap than the first one. Oh, well, I suppose if they only have 1 Pokemon. That's it. Okay, so the level cap is actually 36 and then 35. So, alright, I didn't know that. We're still figuring out the routing exactly of how the things work here. But yeah, it looks like it won't be, the next level cap won't be 36. It would have been for that battle, but since we battled the 36 trainer first, it's going to be 35. So our next thing is the next Rocket Executive, I guess, who's up the next floor, but we're going to go back and heal first. Yeah, this next executive, who I assume is the direct next battle, is going to be extremely tough. I remember that battle being tough, even with having a good team and not doing Nuzlockes rules. You know what? No, we want to actually go to the proper Pokemon Center and heal PP and everything. Now we could drop off Zubat and Eevee for this battle because they don't get friendship bonuses. We should heal. Yeah, we should heal first and then do that. We're definitely going to drop off Zubat. I might keep Eevee in the team. because I don't think Eevee's going to be used or be useful. But it does have quick attack. And just in case Quilava falls, I like to have an option to move first. So what we're going to do here is deposit Bat, because it's just a pure liability. And we're going to bring a second sack swap, who unfortunately, because everybody else hasn't battled yet, needs to be Bull. Since Bull has battled. Because I like my Pokemon to have at least taken part in one battle other than me catching it. And it's not because of the rules of faint a Pokemon being counted towards the Living Dex as well. It's because when transferred from Generation 1 and 2, the nature is dependent on the amount of XP that the Pokemon has. And the issue is, because they always are exactly at a level, they are very likely to all be hardy. And I don't want to be transporting all the Pokemon to Pokemon Home and then having like 300 Pokemon that are all hardy. That'll just be awful. So I believe the Houndoom only comes out later in the battle. So what we might do is lead long. So we're going to give Mouse the charcoal again, just in case we can use it. Charcoal. We need the quick claw and fish just in case. And with long, what can we give long? I don't think the EXP share is going to be very valuable. Poison Cure Berry. Don't think we're going to get poisoned. What are we going to give it? Escape from Wild Pokemon. That's not going to help us ever. EXP share, not going to help us. I mean, double the monetary earnings. Okay. We've nothing better to give it. And the same for evolution, unfortunately. Oh, actually, we don't battle the executive immediately. Or it doesn't look like it anyway. So yeah, let's lead long and see what happens. Okay. I'm going to be ready here in case this is an executive as well. Oh wow, okay. There might be 4 executives by the looks of it. Because this is also an executive. So this is the executive we faced earlier on in the game. In Mahogany. Arbok. What was the second Pokemon? Was it Gloom and then Murkrow? But because we have Long in here, I'm pretty sure that Murkrow is going to come out immediately. So we need to use a Confusion here because it's going to go for Bite or Crunch, which is going to hurt a lot. Went for Glare. So it now outspeeds me. And use Bite. That wasn't even a crit. That was just a pure Bite. Holy moly. So it looks like there are 4 executives here. I didn't even know that. So that was a level 32. That's another level 32. Let's hope that they have a level 34 Pokemon at least. Now, how do we defeat this? Murkrow. How did we defeat Murkrow last time? We failed to do it with Dunsparce. The thing is, if I switch out Long, it's going to use Pursuit, isn't it? And that'll be super effective. So I think instead what I do is Baton Pass. I'm going to be slower than it. Oh, I'd use Peck, okay. I just didn't want the Pursuit to catch me. Switching out. Now, what's in the back? I think it might be a Gloom or maybe a Vileplume by now. So we're going to go for Fish here. Okay, we're going to use an Amnesia. Right, Nightshade does the amount of damage that its level's at. Just to make sure that if it uses dark type moves, that we have a bit of resistance to. Oh, okay, that was a crit. I was just wondering, how did we one-shot that? And it is a Vileplume now. We need to switch out of this because this will one-shot us. Hopefully it uses a grass type move. Now, finally, Mouse has learned Flame Wheel. Yeah, there's Absorb. Let's hope we can take it out. We gave it the Charcoal again. So this should do quite a bit more damage than Ember would. Sweet Scent's not going to help it. Unfortunately, this Grunt had all 32 level 32 Pokemon, so technically, I have broke the rule of over-leveling. So there's Grunt 36, and there's one with 32. This one's also only 32, and we battled with a level 33 Pokemon. Damn it, if I had known that. So yeah, we battled with a Pokemon that's above the level cap against what we consider a boss fight. Damn it, I should have looked that up. I'm such an idiot. This is really complicated. So you first of all take on an executive with a level 32 cap, then an executive with a level 36 cap, then an executive with a level 32 cap again, and then an executive with a level 35 cap. I was so hoping that you'd have a level 34 Pokemon, or 33. Then we would have been fine. But we ran into an issue there where I didn't look up exactly which Grunt has which Pokemon. And unfortunately that means, yeah, we've broken the rule. We've violated a rule of the Nuzlocke, and it clearly states in the rules that any violation means I need to restart. Oh, don't. Flippin' hell, this is one of the stupidest reasons to restart for. Are we actually going to restart because of this? We're going to finish this battle. I'm going to save after this battle. And I'm going to think about it. But I think, yeah, this run's probably lost because I broke the rule of the level cap. The level cap wasn't unfortunately 35 like I thought it was. Fish grew to level 35, so it was actually level 34 coming into this battle. Oh boy. Well, without Quagsire we wouldn't have won that battle. And we did use Quagsire. So technically that is a violation of the rule. I'm gonna save here and think about it, but yeah, I think that's attempt 34 failed as well, unfortunately. Because I didn't look up the level caps. Now we would technically for the final executive be at the level cap with Quagsire, but not for that executive. It's a bit difficult to define what exactly a boss is, but then we call the boss in Slowpoke Well, who's a grunt, a boss. Then we have all of these executives. And we did kind of go off the level caps of the executives earlier on in the run. So yeah, I think we broke the rule. Need to restart again. Can't flip and believe it. To have to restart because of technicality like that. Yeah. Yeah, I have to restart. And I need to keep that in mind for next time. But even the thing is, I was looking at Cerebi.net. Look at Team Rocket. They claim that you first battle the level 36 trainer, which you don't. You battle the level 32 trainer. And then you battle another level 32 trainer. No, you battle the level 32 trainer, then you battle the level 36 trainer, then the level 32 trainer again, and then a level 35 trainer. So, they've got the order completely wrong here. But I suppose, yeah, if you go by where they are in the house, it's correct. But if you go by the order in which you can only battle them, oh no, they have it there as well. Boss fight, or fight 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it's fight 2 against the same executive. So they have the order completely wrong here of how you battle them. Okay, so I guess we ran into another routing issue and lost the run because of it. That is honestly heartbreaking because we were doing so well. But yeah, we broke the level cap rule. Disappointing. See you for attempt 35. Hopefully that one will go better. At least we now know. Yeah. See you in 35.